Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave, leave, leave? How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. You spend my love so reckless. I'm cashing in on fairness. Why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet blind? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. climb till you're 6 feet blind. Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. gun and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave, leave, leave? How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. You spend my love so reckless. I'm cashing in on fairness. Why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet blind? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun and I'll make you pay for the things How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees, and you still blame me. Did you think?
Hello and welcome back to day 10 of the North American Squad League. We're closing in on the halfway mark. We got some decent games tonight, some big games. We got a lot of things ahead of us. Thank you everyone for tuning in already. Thank you everyone for the support. But before we get into any of that, I want to introduce a caster that we haven't seen in a while. A caster that was heavily involved in the first season of the North American Squad League, and recently his schedule has opened up, so we may be seeing him some more. Welcome back to the league, Aiko. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, T-Rex. It's been great. I'm glad to be back. I can't wait to be here more. It's gonna be great, man. We got some great teams coming up. I feel like it's gonna be a real hype night tonight. I don't know. What do you think, man?
It's gonna I mean, there's one game that I know everyone is waiting for tonight, and it's that TSU versus Area 77 game. That game, and then another game that I'm also very excited for is Aether Explicit versus Team Sexy. Aether Explicit came in last place in Season 1, but this season they are a whole new team. They've been getting wins. They've been beating other teams. They're sitting around the middle, upper tier of the bracket right now. While we're talking about this, we'll take a look at the standings real quick. The Aether Explicit holding the 6th place spot down right now. I mean, and they're going up against what a lot of people question to be the best team in the league right now. Team Sexy, undefeated, 4-0. They have lost 2 single games, but they've won all of their series. So I think this is going to be a great test of where Aether Explicit really sits. And then for the Area 77 versus TSU game, Area 77, yes, they are on the top of the standings board right now, but they also have the most series played. So a lot of us know it's the only reason why they have 14 points. They have 7 series in. TSU is only 3 points behind them with 4 series in. So Area 77 definitely not the team that we saw in Season 1. They've kind of changed some of their players out. Their main jungler is playing on the Team Insomniacs right now. So that will also be, I think both of those games, both of those series tonight are going to be huge about deciding, where some of these teams really stand right now in the current meta of this league, Aiko.
Hey, I mean, it's the standings, they're looking pretty nice, but I see where you're coming from with the Area 77 having just way more games played. But man, this is gonna be some intenseness coming up, man. Team Sexy versus AE. That's gonna be nice.
Yeah, it should
be nice.
It's definitely gonna be big right now. Team Sexy sitting with BTK Shark, third place world champion. BTK Zia, third place world champion. Nicolette, best player. I mean, just a handful of monsters on that team right now. And then Aether Explicit, you got Riles, Kage Terror. They brought in some new players, and yes, they are looking great this season. But can they go up against the undefeated team right now, the possible future winners of this whole thing? That's the predictions. That's what the people are saying in the crowds. Only time will tell, but we're not going to jump too much into those future games. Let's talk about this game, the Valley versus the Kingdom. Pretty much we got Gosu's sister team, the Valley, with Guapsi, Gosu Yujin, Gosu Yuzi, Gosu Arvel, Gosu Ballot. You got a team full of monsters up against the newcomers to the league, the Kingdom. It's going to be a tough game for the Kingdom, Aiko.
Oof. I'm hoping that we well, how's the Kingdom been doing again? What was the standing?
They've won. They got 1 point on the board right now. We're not going to sugarcoat it. They're not doing amazing.
Well, hopefully we're going to look forward to them maybe doing some research, coming back with some solid key plays, maybe getting a coach on the team, hopefully someone that's taking lead and taking charge to possibly, turn something around.
Yeah, I mean, the most important, I say it over and I say it over, and I'm sure all the viewers are tired of hearing me say it. The most important thing for these new teams, for these teams in the low bracket, is just try to get a game. Try to beat the Valley one time. Even if you can't take the whole series, show off. And even if you get swept, make the Valley respect you, Make the fans see you as a team that can at least bring competition to this league. We're not going to waste too much time. I've had both these teams in this lobby for a few minutes now. We're going to jump into this draft, Aiko. The Valley versus the Kingdom. And the Valley is going to have first ban, first pick, and we are starting.
I didn't cure it.
Let's go.
No time wasted.
Valentina, just out of here. Get her out of here.
Yeah, so I know you haven't been around this season, but we've all the casters that have been up here, Valentina has not gotten to play once yet the whole season so far, and a lot of us believe we were never going to see her touch the land of Dawn through this whole season. She is just perma-banned unless we see a major nerf come in before the end of the season. I don't think she's ever going to touch the battlefield.
Yeah, she's pretty nasty in the games, especially depending on like if you play her in the side lanes. I've seen a little rough in the mid lane, but side lanes she can be nasty. But I'm seeing some solid, like you said, some Gosu players in here. That's nice to see. Yeah, I think this game's going to show us something good.
They all changed their names recently, which I'm going to have to yell at them all about after this because they need to change it back. But for those that don't know, Ballot is still Ballot, Uzi is still Uzi, Guapsi is still Guapsi. Velthings is Arvel, which is their tank player. I'm almost positive. Okay. And Jikjin is Yuzi. Is Yujin.
Okay.
So G will be doing the play-by-play for these games, so you guys are going to get to see me on an analysis side of things early on tonight. So for you, since you don't know their names by heart, you can gladly just call them by whatever names you see. Everyone else knows. I just thought I'd clear things up for the rest of the field.
It's looking nice. I mean, we got a YZ band, solid. He's nasty to be able to poke those back lanes and hurt those players, and his lifesteal is just outrageous. Yeah, nice Selena ban. I mean, guessing someone on Gosu's side, is nasty with it. So all automatic bans. Players knowing their picks.
Yujin, anytime any team plays the Valley right now, they're banning out Yujin. They're not wasting any time at all. Another thing to take note of is YZ has been like this Yuzong has been a very popular ban recently, to whereas like in season 1 we haven't seen him get banned. Even in rank he's not like always banned all the time, but in the league so far he's either a prio pick or a prio ban all the time, and it's just kind of caught a lot of us by surprise.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I face him out in the land of Dawn, man, like as being a mage main, man, he did, like, if I ever see him dragon form and just push me, normally if I'm caught off guard, I'm decimated. And then like his ability to just get out of things is just amazing. I could definitely see why. Esmeralda's a really nice ban. She is she can become an immortal essentially.
Yeah.
Quite tough on the battlefield.
Ooh.
Piquito, unless someone's really tough with or good with Piquito over there.
Yeah, definitely a target ban, I think, for Guapsi right now. You know, wanting to, because he hasn't always been a ban or anything. Like, he's not a major prio pick, major prio ban, but he is a decent pick to a lot of. He's a decent counter to some of the current meta picks in the jungle right now, and just some of the compositions that we've been seeing. He works well, but I think the major he's kind of been falling off too, and so has Esmeralda. And the sole reason behind that is this Ruby tank that a lot of teams have been playing. She just stops them in their tracks so well. Uzi though, wasting no time coming in with this Fanny pick. I got a feeling they're gonna try to troll the kingdom this game.
You think so?
Yes.
I've heard.
You've been hearing things?
I've been hearing things that Fanny's a little nasty, not in the jungle.
Let's just say there's been anytime a team wants to disrespect another team in this league and they know they can't trash talk, we've either been seeing like Fanny offlane, Fanny tank, petrify. We saw Shark go Fanny petrify against Exodus 9, or against maybe it was against the King. I don't remember, but definitely like the Valley, Team Sexy, a few teams, Area 77, they'll like all switch roles, play random heroes, and just dominate. So we'll see what happens here.
Man, that's gonna be interesting. What I mean, I've been a little late to the season. What type of mages? I see we get Lilia. She's late or
Lilia's definitely been top 3 pick. Yves, even with Yves nerf, she is still
nasty.
A super prio pick. I'm guessing we might see that now, especially since she's not banned. Cecilion has been making his way back in. It's been especially with Aether Explicit, they love to run him or ban him right now. They've even been running this really interesting comp with Carmilla and Cecilion, and we were all joking how it's such a gimmick, but they make it work so well.
She's nasty with her CCs, and like I always like to say, man, she's kind of thick.
She's kind of thick. Looking at Bokarosca though, he does lock in that Lilia. And now we got Globe Kid coming in with this Brody in the gold lane. I mean, overall, they're looking pretty normal. Normal composition. My guess is they start banning out either EXP laners here. The question is are we really going to see Yuzi as a... they don't know that this Fanny is the XP lane most likely right now, or is gold lane right now, you know? So they're gonna start focusing on gold lanes. It's a good choice. Take out that Clint, probably go for a Beatrix ban next, or a Popo and Koopa ban next.
I mean, what a Franco pick here. I mean, have we seen lots of Francos in the season?
No, I think we've seen him played like 3 times this season. Area 77 picked him against Insomniacs and did it. Mitsuke is the tank on that team right now. Did an amazing job. It countered Fanny very well. You know, the ultimate lockdown onto Fanny, the suppress, you stop her in her tracks. Not only that, but he was just landing hooks left and right. But then they tried to use it against the Valley, I think, and it was just a horrible pick. So, I mean, it's definitely extremely situational. You'll never turn me into a Franco lover. I think he's a B, C class tank personally, but he can be situational as we've seen.
Yeah. I mean, anytime, like I mean, of course they're probably just gonna be invading jungle so hard here. I could just see it coming with a Fanny, with a Franco. I'm surprised Sicilian didn't go flame shot, to be honest.
Flame shot Fanny. That would be it. That is the no, even better, revitalize Fanny.
Oh jeez.
That would be the ultimate troll. Just drop the revitalizing cable away. That would be like the ultimate troll. That's like pure disrespect. Like, go under their tower, drop the revitalize cable away.
No, I'm definitely hoping that they make them pay by going, you know, with a Franco and with a Fanny, you know. I mean, we're looking at some solid picks with a Kufra, as long as we can get sets. I mean, now they got a Ruby, which is a solid person. I mean, Karina, a little, Not too squishy on the side, on our right hand side here.
No,
but
they're looking thick on the side of Area 77. I mean, on the side of the Kingdom right now. But the side of the Valleys does look a little squishy. We got like the Karina, the Wan Wan, the Sicilian, the Fanny. You know what? I think Valley definitely can win. They're the favorite for this series, but the Kingdom may be able to capitalize on them messing around with them right now. Like,
I'm hoping,
Yeah,
I'm hoping. I want
to see them pay for them just like throwing together a comp like this. I mean, it's not a horrible comp, of course, but we'll see what happens.
Ooh, a Hayabusa.
Yeah, I think that the Hayabusa is definitely a nice. It rounds out the team. You got some early game damage. You got early game with that Hayabusa, with that Lilia. You have some late game sustainability with the Ruby. You have the CC from the Kufra and the Ruby, and then you just kind of have mid game to late game damage as long as that Brody can get that gold in early on in the game.
Yeah, I feel like a 1-1 versus Brody. I feel like Brody pulls out on top.
Yeah, I mean, so. Wan, we've seen some crazy turnarounds from certain people playing Wan recently. Zia just like destroyed a team with Wan. We've seen the problem is, I think, for Wan right now, she doesn't have, not a lot of her team does CC for her, but we'll see exactly how that turns out as we jump in to game 1 of the Valley versus the Kingdom. To give a quick breakdown, we are going to see Yuzi jump into this EXP lane. He's going to be up against Ruby, and personally I believe that is a hard game for Fanny. I mean, every time you try to come in, Ruby's going to second skill you, stop you in your tracks, so Uzi may have a little bit of a tough time here. In the bottom, hypothetically, Glow Up should be able to possibly take an advantage. Velthing's coming in for the blue buff invade. Not quite able to land that hook though, but still, I think, I mean, from composition wise, I believe the Kingdom looks better. It's going to be a question as if the Valley's skill difference is just that much higher.
Yeah, I mean, that was a nasty set by Sixlander. We're gonna see some easy picks here in the beginning. Lilia, she got hit hard there, but she's definitely revitalized and almost not revitalized, but she's healing there. So we're gonna see something interesting here, T-Rex, man. Look at this Fanny trying to get the red.
Yeah, coming in for the invade. I mean, and nice hook onto Plex.
Oh man, that was almost a solid hook. Capitalizing on it, Sicilian was there too, so it could have been devastating.
I think we're going to see a lot of early game aggression from the Valley. They definitely are going to feel like they're the better players here. They feel like they know they're the better players, so they're going to push that. And anytime we see games like this, we normally see the veteran teams play aggressive, come into the jungle, try to get these hooks, try to get these steals, things of that nature, G.
I was actually really surprised Bosco didn't capitalize on taking out that Franco there, man. That Franco was really low. He was more focused on lane. We're seeing Uzi getting demolished. Hayabusa taking that first kill on that Fanny, making her regret that side lane.
Nice
see an easy
play
setup
from the
Turtle
Kingdom.
here.
Nice play from the Kingdom already early on. Getting some nice rotations in. They are going to set themselves up for this Turtle. Let's see exactly what happens, G.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at here. Ooh, Karina goes down. Easy red out of the situation now. Turtle's gonna probably be uncontested now. That was in that. Hey, I think that was a mess up on Karina's side. But Fanny's coming in and taking out Hayabusa. Oh my god! Oh, what a double kill!
Is that a triple? Is it gonna be a quad?
What? Oh my god, what a play! And this Sicilian takes out Lilia, man. Oh my god, Brody coming in to possibly capitalize on the Sicilian outplace. Oh my! Franco gets the hook!
This is
man.
rough.
Wow! I did not suspect that.
I didn't expect that either. Uzi comes in, comes around, pulls a triple off in a matter of seconds. I mean, and I'm pretty sure they end up securing the turtle. I missed who got turtle there.
They did. The Valley got the turtle.
So, I mean, it's right now we're seeing the possibilities with Fanny early on in this game. Some of that early game aggression. She did switch out over to that Petrify too, so she comes in, hits that Petrify, and just shreds. What a crazy play from the side of the Valley this early on, G.
Man, I I was actually thought I was going to see an uncontested turtle there. But that Fanny coming in and just absolutely executing that Hayabusa was an insane play. Insane.
Yeah, definitely epic. But the thing is how long can that last, you know? Like I said, right now, ooh, little gank.
We're looking at Hayabusa wanting revenge on that Fanny, man. They're still trying to take her out. Know that it's devastating. We're looking at a giant pistol. A push. That was a good hook, man. That was a good hook, but they're pressing really hard. Oh, man. Karina goes down by Lilia, man. Solid, solid. Can she survive this?
Yeah,
it looks like she does.
Boca Rosco has a nice defense. They're able to keep them. They do lose a member. Boca Rosco keeps them out of the tower, gets a kill, so makes it an even trade. Still sitting at a 5-for-5 death count from each team. But the Valley is starting to take a little bit of a gold lead here, G. I think at this point, the Kingdom just needs to maybe tighten up a little bit on their rotations and kind of have someone keeping vision. And we are seeing a bit of a pick on Aquafina.
Ruby goes down. Franco stealing that kill there. Possibly. I mean, we're definitely going to see a contest for this turtle this come around. We're looking at this Franco's hook is nasty, man. Karina going in on that turtle. I don't think the Kingdom wants to even attempt it. I think they're just going to give it up. Franco's just the toxicity, man. Just TP. He doesn't even know anybody's in the bush. I'm going to just TP it though.
Ooh, well, we see the gank here, though.
Look like, yeah, looks like, but man, that Wanwan's escape is just nasty. Gets set by the Kufra.
And comes the rest of the Valley.
Full team coming down here on this Kufra. We're looking, oh my god, what a hook on the Brody. Brody goes down. Almost. Lilia's going down. And Boost is coming down to maybe capitalize, get a pick. He does get out with his shadows, though. Karina wanted to capitalize on that bush, but couldn't, man. That was wow.
Yeah, 2-for-1 trade. The Valley slowly inching more and more into the lead here. They've caught that turtle. Now their gold's going even higher. And I saw what the Kingdom was trying to do there. You know, counter push. You know, we're going to give you turtle, but we're going to try to make a play here. But I just feel like the rest of the team was a little late to the party there. And by the time they try to get that gank, Cooper's way ahead of Boca. The rest of the team is falling behind slowly, and they're just not enough. But in the mid lane, we are seeing a little bit of action, G.
Man, this Franco's hook is getting nasty. Hayabusa coming in. Did not secure the kill on Franco. He in biz there. What a debate. But the Sicilian comes in and capitalizes. Karina goes in and executes Lilia there. Can Karina get on? Wan comes in, takes out the Kufra. Man, this is actually some intense fighting. I'm not gonna lie.
What a great play from Franco there, using that conceal, using that roaming passive, hits the conceal to stop the ultimate. You know, he saves his life there for a second, and it just forces Plex to waste that Hayabusa ultimate. And up in the top, a huge gank onto Anipwa.
Can we see this Franco's build? Is he going all damage?
I hope not. I don't want to look at the builds. That's scary. No, he's not.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, man, he's just coming in and just bopping people on the head, man. Bringing the bops.
Oh, another hook onto Love Me Senpai.
Man, I want to say I don't think I've seen him maybe with one hook. Maybe with one hook, but we're seeing a solid push here.
In the bot lane, Glow Up Kid taking a tower.
Yep.
I think that may be a plan for them right now is, you know, just try to drag out this game a little bit longer. Fanny is going to fall off. They do have Sicilian for that late game, but that's about their only real late game option along with the Wan. I honestly, Plex taken out here.
That was that Hayabusa hit his shadows in. Franco took control of it. Fanny comes in and just decimates Brody, eradicates him. Everybody pulls back to possibly get out of there, man. This is, I mean, I like how much they're staying on objectives, the Kingdom is, but they're kind of not executing turtles good enough.
Yeah, at this point they're behind. I think they need to stop taking team fights, just avoid all team fights in all honesty.
Yeah.
You know, if you can get a pick, get it. But you need to get Hayabusa a little farmed. Maybe even swap Brody into the jungle position so he can start getting buffs and let him farm and gank. And let Hayabusa possibly split push some of these side lanes, control macro. Because he does have the ability, the movement ability to do that. And at this point, he doesn't seem too useful in these team fights. Up in the...
Oh my gosh.
At the blue buff, Yuzi just invading, getting kills. Yuzi's sitting at 6-2 right now, just being the monster he is. Back in the top, though, we are seeing a little bit of action. Franco with another suppress.
Man, the suppression on the Franco just taking out the crew, but hooking the Lilia, but oh my gosh, Sicily coming in and stealing the kill on the Lilia there. What? This Franco suppression. You might think it's a troll, but it's kind of coming in and just knocking the other team out. Hayabusa coming in, interesting. Just trying to get a little bit of picks and save his tower here. Can Ruby capitalize on securing a Wanwan kill? Oh my god, Karina comes in. Wanwan secures the kill on Hayabusa, just decimates him. Karina goes in and destroys the Ruby. What pressure. The Valley is just... They don't let up, man. The full team goes in, and then they just capitalize, and they're melting the Kingdom.
Yeah, the Kingdom definitely having a tough game right now. 5K gold lead going to the Valley, you know, and they're making this composition work, and it's not a horrible composition. And Fanny in the EXP lane hasn't been, I mean, people say it is viable. It can work. And Uzi is proving right now that it can definitely work. Especially, you know, against a team that's not completely available for it. But look at that Tyrant's Rage in the bottom lane.
Oh, man. I mean, we were seeing a solid push there. The Lilia kind of gets back, secures the kill on the Wanwan. What a great play. Sicilian's trying to go into... he almost whiffed that flicker in there, but that was a good try. That was a good try. He was trying to get in there and secure that kill on the mage. Just couldn't execute it on here. Franco possibly going down. Hayabusa secures the kill on the Franco. We're looking at solid plays. Fanny in the top lane secures the kill on the Ruby, though, man. They swapped. It looked like Brody's going to the bot. Ruby's the top right now. We're still seeing a lot of combat over this blue. Karina comes in, eradicates the Brody. We're looking at Karina going down by the Hayabusa. Hayabusa securing quite a bit of gold there. Can he get the kill on the Sicilian here, though? And they secure the shutdown on the Sicilian there.
Oh, here comes Uzi, though.
Here comes Fanny. Oh my god, he ults. He gets in there. Can he secure? Oh, shuts down the Fanny. Let's go. Hey, I'm always rooting for the underdogs here, man. And we're seeing it here. Can they secure the kill on the Wanwan here, man? They're being really ballsy, but Wanwan pops that ult, gets all of her HP back almost. And she doesn't have an ult anymore, but the whole team is there. Hayabusa kills Wanwan, and then we see Brody taking the kill on them, man. And now they're going to be pushing Lord here. This is a full team versus 2 on the Valley side. Do they take out Karina here? Karina goes down, man. Sicilian's trying to come in. Sicilian is being a little aggressive here, but they don't secure it. They take the Lord.
Kingdom
man, that was crazy.
A nice, and this is what I mean. I feel like when it comes, we're starting to see the Kingdom start to come on top of these team fights. The Valley getting a little too cocky in some of these fights. Wait a second, in comes Yuzi once again. Oh, he's gonna pay
what
the
a good
price
set
here.
Does Hayabusa execute? He doesn't. He pulls back. He wants to execute on this Lord push here. We're just seeing non-stop fighting, left and right brawls. Hoofer tried to get that set on that Sicilian, but just couldn't execute it here. Man, dude, the gold lead is almost non-existent now.
The Kingdom has now taken the gold lead by 500, turning this game around a little bit. And you know, the Ruby, now that she's able to rotate in this mid and get into some of these fights, she's stopping that Fanny. The damage from Fanny isn't as big as it used to be. And I think Uzi, if the Valley wants to keep the game in their control. Oh, wait a second, though.
Karina taking down Lilia there and taking down the Kufra. Does Ruby go down? Hayabusa is now back in the battle. We're looking at Brody pushing in, hitting that Karina pretty hard. 3-man. We're going to see Franco's probably going to bait this. Fanny's going in. Uzi's going in, trying to get the hits on him. They take it looks like Hayabusa. No, Fanny stole the blue.
The blue buff.
Wow. I even seen a ret go off on the Hayabusa and couldn't execute it, man. Wow.
Good. I mean, good plays. Definitely both teams just brawling it out right now. The Kingdom I think they just need to try to hang in there a little bit longer. Just hang in there a little bit longer. I think the Valley, after that big team wipe that they had, have kind of learned their mistakes of playing a bit smarter. You know, Uzi's not just going in by himself against 3 members. Guapsi's not just going in by himself against 3 members. If the Valley can keep it tight and let Franco keep getting these hooks, keep getting these random picks, then they can win this. And if the Kingdom can do the same and just capitalize on the Valley, you know, trying some crazy stuff, they can possibly take it. But look at Franco landing more hooks onto Nifwa. This is...
Dude, this Franco is trained.
Yeah,
he's a hooker.
He's a hooker.
He's a hooker, bro. You gotta watch out for that guy. Oh, man.
Double conceal play.
It looks a double conceal play here. Juan coming in, getting set by the Kufra. Hook by Franco and CC'd here. Juan's going to set off that ult. And he comes in, takes out the Brody there. Or I don't know, that wasn't the Brody. That was the Kufra that goes down. Yeah. Man, the suppression on the Lilia there. Does she go down? She goes down by the Fanny again. Man, Uzi is just nasty. Nasty. You know, Fanny side lane, new meta. No, this is all out brawls. It's kind of looking rough for the Kingdom though right now. It looks like the Valley has picked up on their damage. The Sicilian's hitting hard now.
Listen, for the all the Val. Oh, Uzi goes a little too deep, gets picked off. A little crazy. This is what I mean. They need the Valley can't be acting too crazy. Yes, you're winning this game. Yes, you have the lead. Yes, you are most likely the better players. But just, you know, play it like you would against a pro team, and you can carry this to victory. I think the main thing for the Kingdom is just don't get hooked, man. Stop getting hooked. And here we go, Love Me Senpai.
Get in it. He's trying to get vision for his team, you know, like they don't have too much vision. Bushes are being a little rough. We're looking at 3 versus 4 here, seeing if they can get anything. Sicilian is just poking. Got a Ruby, possibly could have got a set there. Kufra's going in. He gets hooked. Oh my god, bro.
And here comes the Glopsy.
And there's the Juan. Oh my god. And the Lilia, the Brody. Juan ults and just takes them out. This is what I'm saying, man. Like the Volley, they might be making some mistakes, but their key players, the Franco and that Sicilian, are just, getting on it. But then what a save! But then Hayabusa does execute, take out that Juan. Uzi wants it, man. He's like, send me in. I want this Hayabusa. Wow. They're just going to push the tower here and end it.
Game 1 goes to the Valley.
Wow. Wow.
Exciting game, though.
Exciting
game. Game 1. Valley takes it. Maybe the comp wasn't as bad as I was predicting it to be. They shoved some words in my mouth. I think Ruby had a tough time in that top lane. She was never able to really get to where she wanted, where they needed her to be. I think she probably would have been better as tank there, but they picked that Kufra immediately as the counter to Uzi, but honestly, it didn't do a great job. You know, and Franco was just, if I got to give anyone an MVP, I don't care that Franco went silver right now. Franco, the definite MVP of that whole match.
100%. I mean, that Franco definitely was, the amount of bush hooks I seen him get.
Bush hooks.
Man, the bush hooks, man. He was just, he didn't know you were in that bush, but you were getting hooked. And then just capitalizing, coming on with that CC. And then, I mean, you got to give it also to Guapsi and the ballot there, man. Like every time that a hook happened and a CC happened, they were there.
Yeah, Arvel, who's under Vel things right now, on that Franco, definitely hook king right now. Had a great game. Kingdom did well. There was a few situations where I think they needed to tighten up. They needed to know what they were up against. Know you're up against this Franco. Know they're trying to set you up 4 ambushes and stop walking out. They were winning when the Valley was coming to them and forcing fights. That's when we saw the Kingdoms start to turn the games in their hand. They should have kept with that tempo. Keep letting the Valley, because eventually the Valley's got to come to you. You know, if they want to beat the game, if they want to win, they got to come to you. So let them, let them force that Lord in and try to set them up, because if you let that first Lord crash in, you let that second Lord crash in, the Valley's going to come in super aggressive and take advantage, capitalize on that one moment. But we are going to jump back to the caster's desk right now and get ready for game 2, Aiko. How do you think this goes?
It's we've seen quite a game there, and I mean I seen some fights, lots of fights actually. It was a brawl. I was actually surprised to not see a little bit of a comeback with that Lord there, but the game ended so fast. The brawls were crazy. The Valley started hitting really hard there at that point, and it looked like the Kingdom couldn't pull through at the end. I want to definitely say the Valley had the Sicilian being more of a late game character, definitely capitalizing on that. I don't know, man. We might see some more troll picks being a Fanny and a hooker, The hooks came into play. The
hooks definitely came into play. We're gonna be starting the second game in just a minute. Boca Roscoe, I think, just using the bathroom or restroom real fast. Sorry if we're having any issues with the stream or anything tonight. It seems like we have dropped a few frames here and there. Normally we haven't had these issues all season, second season. Probably just some issues with the neighborhood or something. But stick around. Make sure you guys hit that poll. And while we are waiting on this next game, I want to give a quick shout out to all of my moderators, to Ravi for putting together all these overlays for me, to my data collectors, Diosito and Sakira, to Ritz, to Richie, to Mace Guy, all you guys. Shout out to the casters, Aiko, Ben, all you guys. But most of all, big shout out to the #1 sponsor for this season, and that is United Farmers X. They are a cryptocurrency company that is pretty awesome. I don't have my script right now. I can't find it, but they're a cryptocurrency company that supply blockchain, all those fancy words that make a cryptocurrency legit. They have, but I think the most important thing for me with them, and this is coming from an honest personal opinion, because I do invest into a little crypto here and there. I do put some money into some. Now as I'm growing older, I see the importance of putting $50 here and there into some sort of investment and letting it sit. I think the most important thing about United Farmers X is they are transparent. They have a Discord, they have a Reddit, YouTube, they have all these things that you can jump in and ask the people who work for this company questions. They are completely okay with asking them any questions you like. We had someone jump on camera real fast.
A little, yeah. Got a little ninja back there, huh?
Little ninja on the screen.
Little ninja.
Anyways, I'm sorry. Big apologies.
I love it.
Big shout out to little baby senpai. So they're completely transparent. You can jump into, and all of their links are in the description below. And also another big thing is they donate to several charities, to several events like this. They're getting involved into the esports community of Mobile Legends, and they've sponsored the whole prize pool for this. So make sure you join their Discord. It's in the description below. If you got $50 and you want to earn a little bit of passive income, make a couple of dollars every day, drop it in to United Farmers X. They're a trustworthy company. Thank you guys. And also, we're going to do a quick shout out to all of our GoFundMe donators. We do have a GoFundMe running for the league right now. And what that is all the people who work for this league for free, my casters, my moderators, we want to try to be able to pay them. So far, we have actually hit what we wanted to hit, and that is $1,000. I'm going to bump it up to $2,000 just because I know how awesome this community is. But we have raised a total of $1,000. That's 20% going to my casters, 20% going to the prize pool, 20% going to several other things. I have it all mapped out in there. So big shout out to all the donators. Senso, Chief Mobile Legends, Win, Nathaniel, Juan, Nathaniel, Harvey, Chris Fontanez, all you guys, thank you for the donations. You are amazing. And if you want to donate to this league, all you got to do is check out the GoFundMe page. But the players are ready. We're jumping into game 2. Enough of me talking. Let's see how this goes. The Kingdom versus the Valley. The Kingdom has first ban this time. Let's see. I gotta catch some breath real fast. Aiko, take it away.
I know you're over there talking. Hey man, you gotta get them in when you can. You know. I'm guessing we're gonna still always see that Valentina. We're looking at definitely the Selena ban. We already knew that was coming through just because of the side of Gosu just having the nasty Selena. Valentina, GG's, you know. Never gonna see her
never
her thickness in the league. We'll see. Maybe hopefully at some point we'll see something come up, but you never know. Let's see what I mean, I feel like I'm gonna see another Fanny. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean the Fanny pulled some key plays.
I think the question is for the Kingdom is like, do we really want to ban the Fanny? I don't think they're gonna ban it. I think they know that they didn't really lose that game in the draft because I mean I don't care what anyone says. I don't think they lost that game in the draft. They lost that game on the field. I think they did have a better draft. They had plenty of counters to Fanny. I think it just comes on to their team executing their team fights correctly, rotating correctly. That is what the Kingdom needs to work on. It's the same problem that Exodus 9 is having right now. They're doing great in the draft. Both teams, I think, have plenty of game knowledge, but the thing is sometimes having knowledge does not take you to victory. You need to be able to link action with the knowledge. You know, you got to be able to bring some action to the Land of Dawn to get these games in your hands. Yeah,
and I mean, they did end up getting rid of that Sicilian.
Your team is picking.
I personally felt like the Sicilian did some key things. A lot of them got trapped in a CC last game, and he can hit hard. But we're looking at a YZ here. That's a good pick. I mean, good backlane rush. Okay, a Hanzo?
Oh my god.
Is this
stop. I'm out of here.
Is this the first?
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real fast. I'm so tired.
Is this the first Hanzo of the league?
Ever. Not just season 2, but season 1 and 2. First Hanzo ever. He has a 0% pick rate, a 0% win rate so far. You know, he's got no information. He's NA, not available. And
not available.
Gosu Jikjin just brought him in.
Wow. I mean, hey, two to their own, you know. Farza's, I mean, if they pick a Farza here, solid pick. They ended up banning Diggy and then Grok. Some interesting bans. I know Diggy's been kind of, since the buff, he's been kind of rough to deal with on the field, but I still don't see him played a lot. But we're looking at almost about the same lineup on the Kingdom side here. Not the same on the Valley.
No, I mean, we do see Boca Roscoe locking this Lilia Love Me Senpai with the Cooper again. I do like that they got the Yuzong does come in this game. I think he should be able to do well against Gosu Ballad on this Farza right now. If he can land a nice Petrifying and Knockup, he might be able to help out with Yuzi. And technically, Kufra is supposed to counter the Fanny, you know? But again, I think it's positioning. And like they did well when Uzi came to them, and they were able to catch her with those counters. I honestly think maybe they should have I mean, and Ruby shouldn't have been losing in that top lane against Fanny also. Like, that's another thing, but he was. So there's just a bit of a skill gap right now.
Yeah.
The Clint gets banned again. Everything's looking the same from the Kingdom right now.
Yeah, they did end up getting rid of Brody. I guess they decided they didn't want to deal with a Brody. I think they're just banning what they seen last game because they're just like, man, let's get something else in here, you know, like let's not all pick the same. They did ban Clint. Clint's an insane. I'm actually surprised we didn't see. I didn't think I seen him banned last game. I'm surprised we actually didn't see him get picked.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't know if they just don't have a Clint player on their team on the side of Kingdom, but if they don't, they need to pick one up. He is taken off the map, right? I mean, they could have picked him. They could have picked him first, second, or third, and they didn't. They choose to ban him. The Valley doesn't pick him up. It looks like they are going to go for this Popo, so there should be some nice early game objective possibilities with that. Popo mashes through these towers. You know, Aether Explicit did a great game with Popo and Koopa. They got the first tower, and then Popo just started rotating through the map, and they just kind of rotated around him as they took objective after objective. So maybe take some notes from that and try to pull that off in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing two solid mages that hit really hard, picked on the Valley. A Hayabusa pick. I mean, the Hayabusa pick last time came in clutch. Had a couple shot downs, dominated. I'm kind of excited to see this Popo and Kupo. I know you used to be, you know, a king on that.
Yeah, I've run some Popo. Popo's good, man. He's a monster,
We're also
especially
seeing
now.
a Johnson. Interesting.
Here we go. Here we go. So my question is, are we going to see... we never know. Velthings does have the Johnson locked in, so he's going to be tank.
Yeah.
Ballot maybe going gold lane here or running mage in the mid. And then Guapsi... Like, it's either going to be this Kadita in the gold lane or it's going to be the Farza in the gold lane. It's more common to see Farza run gold lane occasionally. It's not, like, completely unmeta. It's about in the same bracket as Fanny EXP lane. Like, it's something that happens here and there.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to tell because we'll just have to wait. We're into the land of dawn, and we will see. So we are going to see Farza come down into this gold lane. Kadita is following, though.
What?
So I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I'm just going to go silent for this game.
Just let it play out. let them do what they need to do. This is Do we see? So I've seen in the past Johnson just decimate with a magic build. So, but I don't think they're gonna do it with.
No, I don't think they're gonna troll that hard. I
mean, Guapsi has Petrify, like as a Kadita.
Yeah, but that's not completely crazy. You come in, you get that if you can petrify 2 or 3 people, you can guarantee the second skill knock up in the ultimate. So you first skill in, petrify, second skill, ultimate, and they're done for. Or you team up with that. I'm thinking we're going to see some big troll plays with this Johnson and the Farza, or the Johnson and the Kadita.
Can we see who has roam boots?
Yeah, we'll take a look-see. It's Kadita.
Oh my god, dude. I told you. It's about to be a Johnson mage. Kadita's the roam. Bro.
All right, I'm done. I'm done with tonight. I'm done. I quit casting. I'm tired of NA. Here comes the gank though on the Ragnarok, and the Valley secures the first blood.
Wow, Popo goes down easy. They're just not even going to deal with a Popo. Get that easy gold in that bot lane. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and he was level 2. He should have had traps set in that bush.
Yeah.
He should have had a trap right here. He didn't. He needs to know that gank is coming. Also, the rest of his team doesn't secure any vision, but at this point, it does look like the Kingdom's going to, instead of going for early game gank, they're going to opt out to maybe try to secure Turtle first. We are seeing Plex take an enemy jungle camp. That is a positive. But they still need to watch out, and here comes Johnson. He's already got that ultimate ready to go. That's the perks of not taking that in the bottom lane. We are seeing a gank on Ragnarok, though, G.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at Popo probably going down here. Yep, Popo going down by the Johnson. Coming in with his DUI, smacking right into the old boy, taking him down. We are looking at Turtle getting taken by, what was that, the Kingdom side? I couldn't even tell. The Turtle went down so fast.
Yeah, Turtle does go to the Kingdom. Plex secured it.
Yeah, they did take all the golden bot lane here. We see maybe an easy set here, taking out this Johnson. Nope, Johnson got out because of the flicker, which is interesting on Johnson. Okay, I'm seeing some weird plays.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
To say is, and I want to correct myself. Someone said it, and they are right. The Kadita roam is not a complete troll. Some major teams in MPL have used it, and it is something that can definitely work. And I think with them running some of these different. Oh, wait a second, Aquafina.
Oh my God, what, dude? Kadita takes out YZ, but can Fanny just make it out of there? I thought it looked like someone almost died on the Valley side of things, but it didn't. Yeah, I definitely. I mean, in my high mythic, I'm not mythic glory, but I definitely haven't seen a Kadita tank. But of course, in the league, possibly. I mean, a little bit higher than my player area, but definitely interesting because you're also seeing her go with Johnson. So does she really need a roam? You know?
Well, I think it's just really. I think the major thing too is getting Johnson to level 4 as fast as possible, and another pick on Ragnarok. Love me, Senpai.
Dude,
maybe going by next here.
They're just farming Popo, but Fanny makes it out of there. Hayabusa does get Hanzo there. That was a good play there. If they push this top, they have enough time to push this top lane in.
Yeah, they definitely take that top lane, but while that's happening, the Valley takes bottom. So I still feel like this game right now is definitely, I mean, the Valley is controlling the pace of this game. They're making the picks when they want. Look at Velthings with Glopsy coming around the map. He's coming around the corner, coming around the edge.
I'm coming around the mountain when I come.
Another left turn.
Another left. I love it. I'm always the Johnson fan. I love that you definitely can ride in the back of them. But I'm surprised they didn't take top tower up there. Interesting.
Yeah, they weren't quite able to take it. I think they were a little nervous. You know, you see that ultimate of the Johnson go off, and it's like, oh, let's get out of here real fast.
No, I mean, this is we're gonna see hopefully a contest on the turtle here. I mean, definitely the Valley has more of their teammates roughly on the roam down there. They're also trying to execute on a push down here to take this bottom turret. They're more focused on turrets here. We are looking at a fight possibly going down here. Farza gets away with that bird. That Kakal takes out the Kufra. That was a good play. That was good. I love that play by Farza. It secured the kill, took out the tank. But it looks like the Valley isn't really worried about turtles, man. They're like, we don't even... Ha ha ha. Hayabusa takes out Farza. What a great play there. We're looking at Johnson probably going down. Gets the bloody red on him and takes him out. But Hayabusa does get killed by Kadita. Looks like maybe... No, the Hayabusa was the only one that went down there. Interesting plays here. Quite out of the ordinary, I would say.
Yeah.
Hanzo's gonna probably have an uncontested turtle push here. Farza is coming in to hopefully help out. We looking. Oh, Farza does ult. Kufra comes in, sets him. Johnson comes in, smacks the Kufra. Kufra sets the team. It doesn't matter because no one's around to capitalize on it. Kufra goes down. Lily is trying to get in there and get the turtle steal. Does she go after the takes?
Oh, finish it!
Come on, Bosco! Oh, finally gets has to overextend a lot to secure that kill on Johnson.
Hey, the Kingdom takes 3 members though. There, they do come back.
Hanzo
in the bottom though. Hanzo chasing down Ragna.
Ooh, that trap set there possibly doesn't play off. Hanzo does secure the kill on Popo.
Someone's got to hunt this Hanzo, man. You know, someone's got to be the Hanzo hunter. It's, you know, the best bet is to make a YZ. But look at this engage on a YZ. Another huge pick coming from Johnson. Just an instant death sentence. I want to take a look at the items. Did Johnson go for magic damage build? He did lock in that fleeting time immediately. But yeah, he's going cooldown.
Going cooldown, and he's going defense. You do see some physical defense there. Hayabusa secures the kill on a Farza though. That's a good play. Ooh, Fanny's coming in to possibly secure the. Oh, can't make it out. But do they let the Fanny? Look, here comes Johnson. He's coming in with his DUI. Kufra secures the kill on Fanny, and then we got YZ diving in. Should definitely secure the. He gets trapped there. Man, Hanzo coming in to possibly take out. Oh, Cooper does get the set, possibly trying to stop the Hanzo from being able to get in there. Bosco almost gets taken out. Johnson coming in with his DUIs, is driving, he's wrecking into people, he's setting them up. He goes down by the Lilia there. Oh, man.
They're starting to counterplay a little bit.
We are seeing some counterplays. The Johnson didn't have a driver. The Kufra is in deep. Hanzo's coming in to play here. Doesn't do anything. We got a full 5-man push for this mid tower, though. What a lovely play. They don't secure it. We got Fanny coming in to possibly. Man,
they're just all over.
Just so many, like,
just all over the place. Variables.
They're everywhere.
It's
just Hanzo's coming in to secure the kill. Fanny takes the kill on the Cooper. Johnson comes out of nowhere, smacks right into the popo. He comes in, decimates the Lilia, and then YZ's the left in there. Hayabusa can't chase the Fanny. She's out of there. Oh, we're seeing a Johnson go back to base with the Kadita here. We're gonna see that Johnson's definitely been coming in and hitting.
I mean, the major problem for like the Valley right now, it's either you got Hanzo coming in at one angle, and then as you're dealing with Hanzo, Fanny comes in from somewhere else, and then once you finally deal with those two, here comes Johnson and Farza driving from base and just slamming into. I mean, you just never know where someone's coming from, and just as we're saying this, Uzi collecting a kill on Ragna, you know, just Kingdom having a bit of a tough time in game 2 right now.
I mean, Uzi's definitely coming in and capitalizing on a lot of kills, being 6-1 there. Hanzo's just nasty. Here comes Johnson. Doesn't gets the set.
Nice Tyrant's Rage.
What a nasty set. Kufra coming in with the clutch, and then Lilia coming in with a double play. That was a good set here, but we're looking at YZ going down by Farza. They're gonna hopefully, I think they might capitalize on Lord here. Looks like Fanny's taking
they need to be careful Uzi here, man. They gotta be careful.
Oh man, here he comes, coming in there.
Plex does
Hayabusa gets in there. They take out the Fanny. We're looking at Farza still pushing mid though here. I mean, Hanzo coming in to possibly secure a pick on this Ufra. He doesn't make it. That nasty.
He's still going.
Ooh, he almost went into the base there. Here comes Johnson coming in and smacking the Lilia, but she has her ult and resets it. Farza's cacawing away. We got the Lord. They're just not even letting the minions, the super minions, push. Man, crazy plays here.
Definitely crazy plays. I mean, like I said, like they need to deal with that Hanzo, man. Anipa, hunt him down. Hunt him down. There's literally a line that draws from where he is to where he is. Someone's got to go in and deal with him, or they need to, or Ragnarok needs to stun him. They need to do something about him because he is a problem. Uzi's a problem. Johnson driving around the map, a big problem. So you got 3 problems. That's what you need to deal with. And we haven't even got into the fact that Gosu Ballott's got 6 assists and is also scaling right now.
It's just nasty plays here. Hanzo does secure the kill on the Farza there. That was, I mean, if they can definitely pick some towers here, it would be the best play. I mean, YZ just wasted his ult to possibly take on a Johnson there. Ooh, they catch the Lilia down there, but that's not who they want because she pops the ult. Johnson slips, gets it. Popo takes a double kill here, and then oh man. That might be a devastating blow. They could definitely 5-man push this mid, end it right now.
I don't know. The death counters are high. You got this Farza with feathered airstrike. She did use it a little bit early, but I don't think they can end it. Lovey Senpai goes down.
Man, he pushed in there. He wanted it, man. He was hoping the whole team pushed with him. They decided not to. Man.
That was rough, but the Kingdom's slowly coming back. This is what we saw last game, though. They had this small shimmer of hope for a second. They evened the gold lead. They actually took it in last game. They just need to keep it up. And right as we're talking about them, Anipa goes down.
Oh man, the Johnson comes in. Can Uzi make it out with 1 HP again? Makes it out. Popo couldn't secure the kill. We're looking at Popo getting pushed. Kadita coming in, possibly setting him. Takes out the Popo. Man, Popo just doesn't get any. Oh my god, even hit him with the emote, the laugh emote. The laugh emote. We got some weird lovey-dovey stuff going on in Johnson's car right now. We're looking at him floating. We got
riding.
We're coming around the mountain when we come.
This is how we're watching the rest of the game.
This is where all the action is being taken down.
We're just waiting for the next Arvel play, the next Arvel Guapsi play. Let's put the counter on. How much time until Arvel smashes into another player? Take your bets, take your guesses. 30 seconds, 1 minute. No, let's just stop because back in the mid lane, we do. Wait, that was an accident.
Wait.
Lord is up right now. Can the Kingdom contest this? Do they even try? Love Me Senpai is coming in to keep some vision.
A little bit of bait.
To get a little bit of a play there as the rest of the team, but down to the bot lane, we do have a little bit of an engage as Anipwa getting confronted from Guapsi here.
Ooh, can YZ handle this?
Ooh, nice
Secures
play.
the kill on the Kadita. Kadita goes down. Cannot handle it. We do have Hayabusa pushing Lord here. Hanzo, Farza could call it out. Do they secure the kill on the Farza? They do. What a crazy shadow play. Oh, man. They almost got the Hanzo. Hanzo might be going down here. Hanzo goes down by Kufra. Can they secure the kill on the Fanny? What a set!
Nice,
Secures the kill on him. Do we get a team wipe here? Do we get a team wipe? Let's go! Push mid, boys. Push top, actually. They got a double push here going. Do we see
and they have
it?
a Lord coming. Can they take this game against the Kingdom? This is huge, Jay.
All you have is Kadita.
All you have is Kadita. But she's doing some damage.
Kadita. Does she secure and keep it in? Hayabusa coming down and nasty in her. And giving her Popo's trying to push the base right now. Farza comes back. They need to focus on inhibitor. Lord's coming in. The Kingdom secures the dub. Let's go.
That is huge. That is
wow.
huge.
Wow.
Wow. Good.
GG Kingdom.
GG's Kingdom. GG's Kingdom. GG's.
Wow.
The Kingdom has finally secured their second point in this league.
Let's go. I'm always rooting for the underdogs, man. The Hayabusa, listen, the Hayabusa, the amount of times I've seen him well correct his shadows, place them in the right spot, and just come in and execute. He did end up pushing the Hanzo there at the end, which is what we really needed to see, was that Hanzo.
Yeah, that's what we were waiting for. And they finally, it looked like Boca Roscoe was like, you know what, screw you guys, I'm going to do this. And we start seeing Boca hunt down the Hanzo, you know, and I think it was even whether the composition from the Valley was a little iffy or not, the thing is they did that final play there was good. Farza, like, the Valley was playing well there. You cannot not give it to the Kingdom for that final play. Farza trying to steal the Lord, position a bush. Hanzo a little bit off, and the Kingdom just did a great bait there. They start up with the Lord, and then Plex comes in, able to secure the kill onto Ballot. Not only that, but I'm pretty sure secures the kill onto Velthings. So Velthings and Ballot both go. No, Ballot goes down first, then Hanzo gets hunted down. Just overall, they do a nice counter play with the conceal play, able to get down on Jinkin. When Uzi comes in, a nice Tyrant's Rage locks onto him, and they're just able to clean up. So they do a wonderful job of countering that. Let's not waste any time. I'm going to show the data real fast. If you had to give an MVP to anyone on the side of the Kingdom, who do you give it to, G?
I mean, I would say it definitely... The Popo was getting hit pretty hard, but I mean, look, we can definitely see he was the main contender at tower pushing, which is kind of what really secured the kill there. You know, at the end, just being able to have those towers correctively pushed in, the Lord going. So even though he got like absolutely decimated early game, he did pull back. I mean, I would say Kufra though. Kufra came in with some nasty sets on the Johnson pushes, man. He got out of there. I just think overall the team did really good. I feel like Hayabusa was in every team fight. So
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta give it to Hayabusa.
Yeah,
Just well played shadows.
Plex did a great job, even in the end game when you feel like Hayabusa starts to fall off a little bit. He just he kept it going. We are going to jump back to this cash dust. We're not going to waste any time because we want to make sure we get these times in on a nice schedule. And we are running on schedule right now. Thank God we get into game 3 because we would have been put on a 20-minute waiting screen. So
Hey, dude, I'm happy. There's been so much brawling happen. Like that, it's been entertaining, man.
It has.
I've been enjoying it. I've been
love
enjoying
the
it. The
hypeness
Johnson
right now,
was
Echo.
funny. You know, sometimes you gotta have a little bit of hee hee ha ha moments. You know.
Yeah, tons. It's been a fun 2 games so far, and it looks like the Valley has finally decided to shed a bit of respect to the
Your team
Kingdom.
is
They're
banning.
banning the Lilia, targeting Boca Roscoe right now. I mean, if there's anything the Kingdom has done in the series, win or loss, they've earned a little bit of respect right there.
Is banning.
No, definitely. I mean, she definitely came in clutch with a lot of the slows and stopped the. I mean, she stopped the Johnson multiple times from being able to escape. He was just slown to God knows where,
Is banning.
and then he just gets eradicated. So it was some great plays. Really, it was nice. It was nice to see the Kingdom get a point. It was nice. It was nice.
So we're gonna see what happens here. They are, it looks like the Kingdom keeping things the same. They don't want to deal with Eugen on that Selena. They don't want to deal with an Esmeralda, especially since the Valley's first pick. I think the Esmeralda's a good ban, and we don't want to deal with that Sicilian. So overall, they're keeping it the same. Guapsi, stop the trolling. You guys just lost. Let me see a serious game from you. There it is, Ballot getting that Eve locked in. That is rough for the Kingdom.
Yeah. Eve is definitely nasty.
I would rather
They
betray
did
the
ban
world
Hayabusa.
than let the world
They
betray
did. They. I mean, like you were saying, they
They've earned
gave
some
some
respect.
respect. They earned some respect. Two of the high key players that got gold medals in the last game. Easy secure. The YZ made some really decent plays, so seeing him back in here would be nice because that he could easily push the Eve. Just get in there. Set her up, and even if we see another Kufra, ooh, Lilia,
Lolita.
ooh,
I hate you so much, Aiko.
That's what I like calling her, and you know,
Yeah,
always
what-
decimate.
always destroy the hero names. That's like,
Listen, that's my like brand.
yeah, that's your
You know,
brand.
you gotta destroy their names.
Uzi coming in with the Paquito this time. It finally seems like not only have they earned the respect of earning some bans, but you're also now making the Valley come with a serious comps that we see them use against other big teams. They're bringing in this Eve, they're bringing in this Paquito. So the Kingdom, can you pull it off here? You've earned the respect. Now the pressure is a little bit on. Whether the Valley likes to admit it or not, the pressure is a little bit on now. Can the Valley get a game 3? I know some of you guys have already thrown your polls. The Valley's looking like 76% right now. The Kingdom, 24%. Shoot those polls in. If you want to change it, you still have the opportunity to. Can the Kingdom pull off this series?
I don't know. To be quite interesting, to be honest. I mean, we're seeing some. I seen some nice plays. Seeing a Lilia here. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, man. It's gonna be some nasty plays. A lot of CC here.
Your team
Bosco
is
going with a
banning.
Kagra. Kagra can be nasty, man.
Alucard,
I always, you
though.
know, I always wondered why she'd always bring an umbrella to the fight when it's never raining.
Never
We're not
raining.
gonna get in it. We're not gonna get into that.
Don't you disrespect Kagura like that. That's waifu. No. One thing we do need to talk about, though, Alucard.
Alucard?
I mean,
Interesting.
I think it's a decent, with the Lolita locked in, you don't want to lock in a marksman jungle. I think Paquito may have been the better jungle here, so we are still seeing a bit of the Valley doing some different compositions, and I don't think they are completely trolling these games. I think they know they're up against a team that they do have an advantage in skill in, so this is a good opportunity for them to try some compositions here, you know? Let's see if this Alucard is a good counter to this Fanny. Let's see if we can make this Alucard, because even though you're up against a lower skill team compared to yourselves, it is a great time. Like, whether you completely decimate or not, you get to see if your rotations work with this jungler. You get to see if your strategies work with this jungler Alucard, who we don't see a lot in the season right now. So it's a good opportunity to do that.
Definitely. And I mean, we still don't know what our jungle from the kingdom is here. So we're still on the edge there. They're banning Roger. They banned Hayabusa. Kind of wondering what Plex is going to go here with. Abandoning the marksmans because we haven't, but Clint's open. I mean, there we are. I'm telling you, man. Clint is a nasty marksman.
Finally, we see it.
I know, and I'm actually surprised he's not banned. I mean, they're used to the Brody, but now I'm glad I'm seeing Clint. We are seeing a Wan, which is, I mean,
it was dangerous
Wan's
the
a really
first game.
It's definitely dangerous the first game. You've seen Wapsi playing Wan very well, but now we're seeing the ring winner here to see what Plex is going to play here. Does he have a lance in his pocket? Does he have a Ling? But he's going to go marksman.
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
One thing I do say is this time with the Wan is they do have the CC. Like, she was landing the ultimates last time, but they were just shredding. And this time we're gonna see them. They have the Kufra. They have this Yve to slow you down. And all of these things, you have Paquito with a bit of CC. It's gonna give Wan the edge on trying to connect these ultimates, hitting all those weak points, and popping that ultimate. And we already saw Guapsi shredding with it in game 1, so that's definitely gonna be something they have to watch out for on the Boca Roscoe. But Plex coming in with YSS, I'm excited to see him play it. We've only seen him play the Hayabusa so far, so let's see how big that hero pool really is as we jump in to game 3 of the Valley versus the Kingdom.
This is gonna be nice, man. I'm hoping for some really good brawls again, even though a lot of the other games have been a little sketchy. We've seen some really good content.
We've seen some really good content. That's definitely the best way to put it here. We are going to see Gosu up against this Clint. Personally, I feel like as long as Clint can dodge that first kill, he should have a bit of an advantage in this early game in that gold lane. I like the fact that the Valley's sending this Kufra down to the bot to help Paquito early on, hit level 2 off this first wave, and then send him back to the mid. I think it's a good play. We haven't seen teams do that. It's become popular in the meta. And up in the gold lane, Love Me Senpai is helping out this Clint. I think right now the Valley, a good win condition for them. Really try to focus on that gold lane. Maybe even give up first turtle to try to get a gank onto Wan and get Clint scaling immediately in this game. You know, get as much gold play to him. You know, really feed into this Clint. Because turtle hasn't... recently in the current meta, like, and I've noticed it, a lot of big... Mobazane has said it, a few big players have said it. Like, a lot of teams have just neglected turtle and just gone for gold elsewhere on the map. And... you don't lose that much gold. You don't suffer that much from, you know, counterplaying somewhere else on the map. And look, right now we are seeing the Valley try to get a gank onto Ragnar early on in this game. G, take over.
Ooh, Bosco coming in here with a nice umbrella. We're looking at the Yve getting punished here. Kufra comes in with a nice CC there. Stops it down. Looks like the YSS tried to secure his ultimate there. He should have waited just a tad bit. We're looking at Lolita trying to get out of there. He's coming in to possibly punish on the Kufra. Not a wise pick here. Probably could have pushed that Wan in. But hey, some decent plays are coming in. Hopefully,
I mean, just from that right there, good rotations from the Valley. I think they're learning as they're playing this game. They're doing a bit better, and I really like this YSS pick. I think right now the Kingdom has a beautiful end game possibilities here right now. You have the Clint.
Definitely.
You have their mid game spike is gonna be vicious, but Ghost, who does secure that turtle, and looks like we're about to see a fight here, possibly G, or maybe just a disengage. I like the patience though. It seems like the Valley's not being as aggressive as they were in the past 2 games.
No, they're kind of showing the roots. They're sticking to their laning. They're I mean, YZ's probably not gonna go down with that self heal there. We do see the Wan getting jabopped. But nothing happened there.
Let's make a shirt, man. Jabopped. With
Jabopped.
Wan holding her hammer on someone's head. Jabopped.
I love it.
Moonton, we need you to change the first skill name, all right?
League merch on the way.
We need to have some. We need some. Maybe that's the next goal.
Get jabopped.
Hold up, though. Let me start finding a bad position here, G.
Ooh, just that nasty. She did have to waste that flicker to get out of that ult there. So maybe we might not see a key play from the Lolita here, being able to hit the sets. But man, it's definitely not a brawl anymore right now.
No, slow. I mean, we're 3.5 minutes on a single kill. I think the past 2 games we've had up to almost 10 kills in the first 10 minutes, you know? So once again, like I said, the Kingdom has earned a little bit of respect. The Valley knows, and it just goes to show right here, the Valley knows there's a bit more pressure on this game. We're on game 3. You know, they don't want to be the first team to lose to the Kingdom. You know, they're never going to hear the end of that if they lose this right here. I mean, the Discord is going to light up tonight if the Valley loses this game. And personally, you want to hear it from my lips, I want to see the Kingdom win this game. I want to see them
I'm
pull
always
this
an
off.
underdog. I'm always rooting for the underdog, man. I like it. I was super pumped that they did something last game.
Uh-oh, though. Big gank on the bottom, G.
He's GG'd. 4-man. YZ goes down. Osco definitely trying to get in there to give it a little bit of a play. Does stop it.
Misses the ult.
Tries to hit the ult on the Paquito, but couldn't keep it. Probably should have saved the ult for the turtle. But they are pushing the lane there. Not even worrying about it. This is the first time we've seen the Valley really focus that turtle.
I think they know their win condition, though. I think they know, like, they're just letting Plex farm. I want to take a look at Plex's gold right now. He's sitting at 2,300. He is a little bit behind Gosu Jikjin right now. A little bit behind, but still, Clint is also a little bit behind. So overall, they are falling a little behind the gold lead. Jikjin, though, down at the bottom, does get picked off. But I think right now the Kingdom just needs to try to keep this pace, keep Plex farming, keep Clint farming, and wait for the right moments. Bokarosco able to flicker out of that, though. We don't have a play, G.
He gets out of there. Boko Rocco gets out of there, man. But gets the Wan secures the kill. Can they get the Wan? He whiffs the arrow. Doesn't secure the kill on the Wan. But Kufra comes in with a nasty set. Can Clint get in there? Does he secure anything? They're still trying to stop that mid tower push. We do stop them from returning home. And they couldn't excel. I mean, we're not seeing too much of a battle here, but there is quite a decent gold lead happening.
Yeah, I think the Kingdom's just playing it a little too slow right now. They need to, we know you can gank. They've had the ability to do that, and they are going to take this first tower, which is big. At this point, I think, put Clint in the bottom lane, swap around, and let him start melting at that tower, like immediate swap. That's what all the teams have been doing lately. It's been the current meta. Once your marksman takes it, you need to go put him in the XP lane to start pushing that tower, and it looks like that might be the play they're doing here. But YZ goes down in the bottom, G.
He's having a rough time in that bot lane. The Yave is coming in. We're seeing a nasty set by Kufra, but can Kufra make it out of there? He's super stunned. He gets jabop, and he goes down. We're looking at Alucard goes in. He tries to be extra tough, and he goes down as well.
Nice counterplay every time. You know what happened there is Velthings tried to pop that Tyrant's Rage twice and got stunned both times. Was never able to land the ultimate. Never able to connect it. So the Kingdom just did a... Oh my god.
Uzi secures a kill. One Plex there. What a crit. That was a nice invade. Easy secure there. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Uzi's been the star of all three of these games. With the Fanny, he's been the star. We know he's a monster in those off lanes, whether he's running gold, EXP, or whenever he's on the EXP line, he's doing a great job. But can he do this all on his own, you know? The rest of the Valley, I think, needs to tighten up a little bit because the Kingdom is hungry for this win.
Clint does double push the top towers, though.
That's good.
Clint is kinda good here, but we're looking at maybe they're trying to get this mid in. The Kufra is always nasty. Perfect bush sets there. Let's see what the next play is gonna be here.
They need to put Clint on that bottom lane, man. They have to. We are getting a little bit of a play there. Let's see if something happens here, G.
Ooh, oh my gosh, they try to get the Lolita. The Yave pops ult here. Alucard takes out Lolita. Kagra takes out Kufra. Yave takes out YS.
Everybody
and
going
then they
down.
get a triple kill, take out the Clint. Oh man. They're gonna push hard right now, mid right now. They got a good lead. YS. Oh man. YZ goes down. Oh man,
that
just
was
got
a
a
big
team wipe.
Huge team wipe for the Valley. They completely decimate the Kingdom. All 5 members go down, and just when it looked like the Kingdom had a bit of a chance, they get wiped out. I mean, breaking down that fight a little bit, they had YZ was able to get a nice knock up. Ooh, a nice pick on it. Guapsi though. Lovely Senpai
But
able to
Yave
help
pops
out.
ult. Can they secure the easy pick on her? Cooper comes out, gets the double
huge
set,
Tyrant's
takes out
Rage.
Hanzo or not? As I was thinking from last match, takes out YS there. That was crazy, dude. Oh man, Kufras are so nasty with sets, dude.
Yeah, the Tyrant's Rage ultimate. I mean, he just slams them in, and that's something that the Kingdom is going to need to watch out for here. They don't need, you know, you're getting some nice picks. Boca Roscoe playing a nice Kagura, taking out some people, but don't overextend. Get your pick, back off. You guys are playing great when you're just, you know, keep the pace to your side.
No, exactly. And I mean, we're looking at YSS kind of overextending. He really wanted that misplacement there, but couldn't get it. And that Kufra just came in clutch to save the Yve there. That was a nice play.
Yeah, they are definitely getting outplayed in some of these team fights. You have to watch out for that evil. Earlier when they got team wiped, they started this fight, and yes, you got some nice knocks and everything, but you're just sitting inside of this evil, and you're just slowly taking more and more damage. That's not the spot you want to be in. Here we go with another real world manipulation.
Oh my gosh, Paquito goes in and takes out Kagra. YZ had to use his ult to get out of there, man. Yave's hitting hard right now. Eve's definitely hitting hard. She's 4-0.
I'm sorry to say, guys, but I am not able to do replays tonight. Someone said instant replay that. I can't quite do it tonight. I have to reset my OBS and fix a few things. So we have no instant replays. Sorry.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing. Are they gonna end it right here?
Take us out, G.
They're pushing in. Cooper goes in with the set. Paquito takes out YS, and then we're looking at Kagra coming back and taking out the Kufra. Wanwa taking out the Lolita. We're seeing a solid push, slows down everybody there, hits the manipulation here. They got out of it. Clint's staying barely alive, but all lanes are being pushed. Alucard has not been in a battle yet. He's currently being the laner, but they're pushing really well here. All 3 lanes are coming in at the inhibitors. Clint's gonna probably try to hold this in, but I don't think he will be able to. We see YSS coming back. They actually keep mid tower in. Ooh. YZ almost going down. YSS takes the kill on Alucard though.
That's a good play. They survive another push. Can they keep this up? You know, they're creeping a bit. We're at the 11-minute mark. You know, if they can macro their lanes, don't get caught off, don't get picked off. You know, maybe get to this end game. And this is exactly what keeps happening. Bo Carrasco tries to come back in, and he gets deleted. Do not push this fight, Anifwa.
No, you do not want that, man. And I mean, that's one thing I'm not really seeing from YZ is that he's not capitalizing on diving in on the Eve, not stopping her from ulting. But Kufra goes in to possibly, hopefully get a set. Doesn't secure, but mid tower goes down. Juan is trying to get it. Ooh, gets deleted by Clint. But we're still seeing Eve go in with the real world and then takes out the YS. Or the YZ. There's so many Ys in here.
Defend right now.
Kagura goes in with. Oh, Cooper gets a set there. And Clint's hitting hard right now. And Clint is staying alive. Paquito takes out. Paquito. Our Alucard gets in there with a double kill. GG.
That is going to be it. The Valley takes game 3. The Nexus is down. The kill counters are too high. And the Valley takes the game.
Yeah. They said we're done playing.
Yeah.
We're just gonna push it.
So if you guys voted for the Valley, you won. Sad story. The Kingdom loses, but they put up a good fight. You know, I have to say, they put up a good fight.
Mm-hmm. They got one.
Let's take a second.
You always gotta give them one.
Uzi. I mean, it definitely comes down to this: Uzi or Yves. Eve does take the MVP in the game, but honestly, man, Uzi once again just makes some crazy plays. And if I had to give any team member just a VIP of the whole series at all, I'd have to give it to Uzi. Some insane plays in the Fanny in the first 2 games, and now coming in with the Paquito in the EXP lane and just demolishing. Just wonderful plays by him overall.
No, absolutely. I mean, we've seen some really nice plays there, capitalizing, knocking out the 2 people in the end there, and just kind of allowing the easy tower takeout. It was a great game. Definitely wasn't a super brawl like we were seeing in the last 2 games, but hey, GG's. Congrats to Valley.
Well, like we said, they earn the respect that you're not going to keep on attacking us like that. You're not, we're going to make you play some serious heroes, really like try to beat us, and they got the Valley to do that. But up next, we do have Area 77 versus TSU. I'm going to jump back to this caster's desk now. A wonderful series we just watched, but I think this next one is going to be even crazier, Aiko. I think, I mean, TSU is a monster right now. They are, I think the most anticipated game of the whole season is going to be TSU up against Team Sexy. They're both undefeated right now. They have 0 losses. But this is definitely still up there for some big plays, some big games, some crazy drafts all over the field. TSU versus Area 77, Aiko.
Hey, I mean, if I'm probably leaning to TSU. I'm gonna go with TSU. I'm gonna go with TSU over here. We're gonna hopefully we get some really good brawls. We've seen a lot of good plays in our last game. Again, like you were saying, hopefully we actually see some really drawn out games, some really good plays come into factor by TSU in area 77. So. We'll see.
So there is a bit of a blood feud here, Okay. Season 1, Area 77 takes the crown, right?
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna set the story for you guys here right now. TSU gets knocked out by Area 77, or no, maybe the Valley knocked out TSU. I can't remember, but TSU loses in the top 4 playoffs of Season 1. Area 77 takes the crown. They are the champions of the NASL. About a month after this, the North American Community Tournament Xmas season happens, and we're sitting in the top of the bracket. We get down to the top 8, and TSU beats Area 77, knocks them out of the tournament, and moves forward to take the crown of the North American Community Tournament. So, We've
Okay.
now, I mean, both teams are champions of two separate events. TSU has definitely learned a lot. They've brought some completely different compositions into this game. So right now, these are two championship teams going at it. So we've set the scene for you guys. We've set the playing field of what's really happening here. TSU versus Area 77, both belt holders of their own right. Who do you think can take this? Aiko, that's not a baby. Mine was a baby that interrupted my
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on back there. I can't hear anything. I got noise cancellation on, so I'm kind of just ignoring it until it goes away.
Wow. I kind of did the same thing, but mine was worse because it was a child, a young, naked child.
I don't know. Maybe a dog came in. I don't know.
I think it was the ma.
Yeah, she's big chilling. But listen, I mean, I'm still with the feud and everything going on here. Both people have crowns. I'm still more leaning toward TSU. I'm gonna still lead towards TSU. I think it's gonna be a really nice game to see, and I feel like we might see a little bit of some TPs and some emotes going down when we get some certain kills. If it is a real feud, you know.
Hold up, we're
So
setting the
it's
poll,
definitely gonna be
guys. We're
interesting.
setting the poll. Let us know who you guys thinks are going to take it. I mean, right now, I think with the way Area 77 is looking this current season and the way that they have some newer people on their team, they're running a slightly different player composition. TSU, I think overall is possibly the favored here from an analysis point of view, but you can never count Area 77 out. They are also veterans in their own right, but TSU is probably playing in the most events than any other team right now in North America. They're in LATAM tournaments, they're in North American tournaments. They are consistently playing competitively as a team, and they are definitely bringing the smoke. Aiko,
I'm ready for it. It's gonna be a nice game, man. And like you said, we're definitely down to see Team Sexy do something too with them. Or I mean, the tournament's definitely got some really nice feuds. So I definitely cannot wait to see what goes down.
yeah, I think it's going to be big. I think we've seen Area 77 do some different compositions. And I feel like they've kind of been working on finding their ground overall. We know Yato is going to be something we need to watch for on his mage. He's got a wonderful Eve. He's got a wonderful Lilia. I'm wondering if TSU is going to plan on banning those things. And then TSU has just been also something that I've been talking. Everyone's been hearing me talk about it because it's probably my favorite thing about TSU this season. Mamiol is their mage, and they've been running a support Bane mid lane mage build, magic damage build, and it is shredding. I mean, it is something that caught a lot of teams off guard. When it gets to that mid to late game, it is dangerous in every team fight, and he's just almost impossible to kill. And if he gets position on you, it is an instant GG in any team fight. So that may be something Area 77 is going to be on the watch out for. I'm really hoping that TSU brings that to the field this game.
To be honest, I'm actually, if I'm ever put into a scenario, I'm always jungling with Bane. Over because I'm not too much of an assassin player. So seeing a Bane, that would be nice. I hope they bring it to it, especially being a Bane in mid.
Yeah, Bane
Magic?
mid support magic build. It's so different. It's not a jungle. It's not an off lane. They're the only team running it right now, and it is scary. It's super scary. I'm not gonna lie. It's something that they better pull it out tonight. I'm gonna send them a message.
I'm gonna personal message.
Mage
Yeah, I
Bane
need
or
to
you're
see
DQ'd.
a Bane. DQ'd. Sorry. If you're not pulling out your best in this feud, I don't know what.
Hold on. Stop the tape. This is the first time I've ever seen this. Guapo comes into the chat in Discord and tells the kingdom, "Nice games, heart emoji." Thank you, the Valley. This is the first time I haven't had to yell at them for trying to trash talk the team after the game. So it looks like they're learning. Appreciate the Valley showing some whether You know, showing some actual decent sportsmanship. That's what we're trying to build here. So a big shout out to Guapo for the good sportsmanship. GG's to the Kingdom. They did do a good game there on both sides. TSU though versus Area 77, the teams are getting readied up. We're giving TSU and Area 77 a little bit of time. We got 4 members on the side of TSU in Area 77, 3 members. Looks like they're all just getting into their lobbies, getting into their VCs, and getting ready. Yes, Guapo's not trash talking. If you guys have any questions, one thing that's different about this league from any other tournament or event you watch, in between games, you can ask us some questions in the chat. I'm pretty sure Aiko has his chat opening. We're sitting at 189 viewers right now. Thank you everyone for watching. We peaked at almost 300 earlier, so let's see if we can jump up past 300 for this game. And feel free to ask us any questions you want right now.
We're definitely open. That's for sure. It's been a good game, man. I'm liking what we're seeing. I had, like I said, I had a couple hee-hees and a couple ha-has in the last game.
A couple hee-hees, ha-has. I love the energy. You mess up on a couple hero names here and there, but you're definitely bringing the energy tonight, G. We love it. You don't sound like you're stoned this time.
No, I don't, like, people were going on about, like, my eyes. I think it just, like, goes on in my family, man. Like, I got, like, small eyes, you know? Like, I'm just... might not see that my eyes are open. I might look a little sleepy, but no, I'm here. I'm here. Pre-workout in, Red Bulls on. You know what it be.
Hold up, we got some problems with Yato cannot talk in his chat right now. I'm trying to fix it real fast. Hold on. Let me fix their VC real fast. We had some permissions get messed up. I just need to fix
the chat's asking, what's our highest ranks, T-Rex?
My highest rank is Mythic 2, but let me say something. I barely ever play the game. I play every season, get to Mythic, and then I don't play. You're looking at a guy who spends 40 hours a week hosting a tournament. If I had time to, I'd definitely be Mythical Glory. I don't care what anyone says.
My highest rank is Mythic Glory. Mythic Glory 700, roughly, is where I've been. It was actually just I haven't played MOBAs too much, so I'm only like 3-4 seasons in to Mobile Legends. My second season ever, I came in, dominating North America, becoming a Zos god, and yeah, pulled out a Mythic Glory with a Zosk. Maybe I'll come back. I'm Mythic 2 right now, almost Mythic 1.
Gal's Cutie Cat, I'm sorry, we're having some issues in Discord right now. There we go. They should all be able to...
How much is the winner's price pool?
So right now we're sitting at 27, so it was 2,500 to begin with. And after that, it was now with all the GoFundMe's coming in, we've raised it to 2,700. So $2,700 for the prize pool currently.
2,700, guys. 2,700. Do we play solo? I currently do play solo most of the time. Sometimes I'll have a couple people come in. T-Rex is currently dedicating a lot of his time running the tournament, so...
I haven't played a Mobile Legends game in probably 3 or 4 weeks, I'm not gonna lie. I just haven't had the time, man. And, like, the free time I do get nowadays, like, Mobile Legends is the last thing I want to play. I cast games. I'm constantly dealing with Mobile Legends, like, 40 hours a week. So, like, now, playing a Mobile Legends game isn't, like, it's not my, like... my alone time thing. Like, I want to, like, play a different game or something, so...
Not going to the toilet, you know?
Yeah.
Whipping out the newspaper.
Been playing a little Clash Royale lately.
Oh!
Send that 2,700 points on that game, so,
Oh,
come meet me in rank. But yeah, I am. I mean, you guys will see me if you ever want to just chat. Every morning, Monday through Thursday, I'm normally sitting in a VC in the Discord. If you guys haven't, make sure you join the Discord. It is also in the link in the description. We got over 1,300 members. We have had some issues with the bots and people getting roles. So if you can't get a role, feel free to just send me a friend request and let me know you can't get it. I'll give you the role so you can talk in the Discord. I'm having some Discord people work on that right now.
Play Clash of Clans, dude. I haven't played Clash of Clans till like since my like high school days. That's been a long time.
27 low tracks. I'm sorry. I know it's low, but I don't have like level 14 people right now, so it's whatever. Epic rank gang? No, I'm not an epic. I'll never stop.
Same.
I will always listen. Every season, no matter what, I will at least get myself out of epic. Like I'm tired of the Hanzo picks. He's so trash.
The Hanzo.
I'm sorry, Scrambled. I heard you say earlier, Scrambled, that you're a Hanzo main, and I'm sorry about that.
A lot of the chat was saying saying Hanzo was an epic too. So it happens. It definitely happens.
All right, they are getting into a VC that works now. Sorry for the issues. We'll be getting this game started in just a second. Everyone is in the game lobby right now. So we will be starting very shortly. I'm going to ask, make sure we don't need a ping check or see if we do.
It's looking good, man.
It's gonna be central. One day when I have a team of people behind me and someone else can stream this and or someone can handle all the behind the scenes stuff, we'll never have me we'll never have me talking to people in the middle of stuff and handling all this. But right now, we are still low staff. So if you want to try to improve the quality of this league, make sure you donate to that GoFundMe.
Hey, calm down there, Desmond. Listen. Flex it out, dude.
Quite, what?
listen, you know? That's how she be sometimes.
We also do now have memberships. I forgot to say, we have memberships also for the league right now. We have the Super Chat. I shouldn't even be answering your questions unless you use Super Chat. JK, but maybe one day we'll go to that when we get big and famous and we don't care about you guys anymore. The only way we'll answer your questions is if you Super Chat. But now we have everybody in here. We are going to be starting in just a second. Ready up. No, Zia's cannot watch. Zia somehow got into this thing.
I see. That's crazy, man. Definitely. If you guys are watching and you guys haven't, man, checking out the GoFundMe for the league is what helps all of us out. Helps the league out, helps the staff out, helps the designers, helps us increase the quality. Definitely check it out. Definitely can't recommend that more than need it. Helps us keep people in the chat there. Keeping control over the spam and the trolls. The jabops.
All right, guys, I'm about to catch you off guard because we are in the draft.
Let's go.
TSU, first pick, first ban. One of the biggest games we're going to see tonight right now. This is TSU versus Area 77. If you haven't already, make sure you click on that poll. Let us know who you think is going to win. I want to check it out right now. What are we sitting at? We have Area 77 with a 57% chance of winning this from the viewers right now. That's what they think. TSU did have a bit of a lead, but now it looks like the Area 77 fans are here to support and show love. Let's see what happens. We are going to see that Chow band come in. Gal's Cutie, probably one of the best tank chows in North America, and TSU is respecting that. Let's take that off the map.
Took out Glue. Definitely taking out some solid, some thick players there. Chow, I mean, like you were saying, having that Chow, I mean, can come in clutch. Definitely come in clutch. One thing I don't see too much anymore is a Jawhead,
Well,
we've seen it in the first league.
Yeah, and Tamal's probably like Tamal's literally probably one of the best jawhead tanks in North
yeah.
America, or at least in this league. I think we've seen him play it once, but I think they just feel like he's not as viable as he always was. So they've been running some different things. Tamal's been picking up Lolita, some other picks, Ruby tank, you know, some of these picks that kind of complement your team more of, to where it's like, yes, you get some crazy exciting plays, you can get the picks, but when it comes down to like a 5v5 brawl, he's not as important, you know. It's more so again, TSU is kind of growing and changing up the way they strategize in these team fights.
Yeah, and I mean, we do see the Yves go out, great bands. Clint's out, great band. Some solid key players that can change the game
Your team is banned.
are out of there, and we're seeing, like I said, Valentina gone. Get you out of here. You ain't ever gonna see her. We're seeing some solid bands here. I'm thinking this is going to be an exciting game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
They are thinking.
Yeah, they're definitely thinking that, and this is how you know that, like, unlike the last, these teams know this is going to be a game. These teams know that they need to play to the very best to win this. This isn't a joke. We're not trolling here. We're taking this serious. So, and you can just see it with the bans. You know, Area 77 taking out the Eve. They know how critical it is. The Chow, the Clint taking off the map. I'm a little surprised that TSU banned the Clint, but I think that's their plan with it. Is because they know they can't prio Clint, because like Dogtor and Clint is vicious, but they want to be able to take. I think their plan is, we don't want to make that our first pick, and we don't want to give it to Area 77, because normally, you know, TSU might leave that open, you know, but they don't. Since their first ban, they have a strategy, it seems like. So we're going to take it off the field, lock in this Lilia, take that away from Yato, and now the Yves taken away from Yato also, so he's already lost a lot of mage possibilities.
Yeah, and I'm actually, I mean, they banned some decent picks, but now we're seeing an Esmeralda.
Yeah, that's
Esmeralda's gonna be like, I mean, if anybody has the top medal for thickness, Esmeralda.
Yeah, I mean, the Esmeralda's scary. I like, you know, but is gonna have a little bit trouble against this against Mamiel on this Lilia. Lilia's gonna be able to slow her down, bring in that area control, help out. Nikto brings in this this Kimmy jungle. Now, I know it looks questionable, but we've seen it played. They did it against Exodus 9. They've done it against some other teams. They make it work, and this is what I was talking about earlier with you. TSU really bending the meta in this season right now.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that Kimmy jungle is unmeta, but there are the fact of the matter is whether you want to argue with me about it or not in the chat, the fact of the matter is TSU is the only one playing some of these picks currently.
Yeah.
And I love seeing it.
And I mean, I hardly ever see a Kimmy, but I mean, she has the power and the ability to slow. It might be something that, especially because they got a decent amount of CC and slow right now. 3 of their characters definitely could have the possibility to slow and CC. So we're looking, but we're also seeing a Roger, Esmeralda, and a Brody, which are solids. They banned Popo, they banned Clint. They've been targeting the marksmans.
Yeah, I mean,
so TSU doesn't get a solid marksman.
What does Doctor even pick at this point?
I know. Like, I mean, Wan's open.
Claude's open. We have seen a few teams pick up the Claude in the gold lane. It hasn't always been viable. Basic shreds it with the Claude gold lane, but I don't really know if that's something that Dogtor can bring to the table. And there's not a lot. Maybe he picks up something like a Alice, you know, something kind of older school, and doesn't go for the marksman in the gold lane. Or maybe Beatrix is still open. That is still an option. I didn't think about that.
It's true, and I mean, she still does have viability.
Yeah.
She's not as strong, but she's still strong. Oh my!
They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that.
Oh,
that's Beatrix.
There it is. What? Ooh, the Bane?
Maybe. But that would be an EX. No, they're gonna. The Alice would be a good pick against this Farza. Get to that back lane. You are looking a little heavy on magic damage if you lock that in with this Lilia, with the Kimmy, then with the. But the thing is Beatrix is going to even that out. Like, do you really want to go? Do you really want your tank to go full magic defense and like pick one offensive defense when you got a Beatrix shredding through you in the late game? Yeah, Beatrix got the nerf. Her early game fell off a little bit, but her end game is still incredible. And
She still hits hard.
yeah, we doubted her in the very beginning of the league. A lot of teams did. She wasn't getting banned anymore. She wasn't getting picked anymore. But then a few players started picking her up, and now about midway through the season, she is definitely back on the field.
Yeah. And I mean, she's still, like, I still have played her, and she can do some damage. We do see the Alice play, which is quite interesting. A Kufra mains are just nasty, man. Like, what are we going to see? They're just,
Stop.
you think they're
That's
trolling?
sus. That's sus. That's so
Oh!
sus. Aries, you know, maybe it's good. Maybe they make it work. Let me say one thing. The Atlas curse is real in this league. It is super real. The Atlas curse. He has a 0% win rate. He's always kind of like a weird fallback tank, and every team that has used him so far has lost with him. I just, you know, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I just feel like if he can't land that ultimate, he is useless.
Yeah. I mean, they really have a lot of frontline people on TSU side. I mean, a lot of them are get in there, get her done, you know?
Get in there, get her done, and let's beat it. Let's finish this game.
That's what I'm saying. Get in there and get her done.
We are jumping into this game, though, and like you said, you know, there is a decent early game from the side of Area 77. I think a major problem that Roger might have, though, is as long as Nikto can keep his distance with this Kimmy, every time he tries to engage, he's gonna have issues. Every time Yuna tries to get in onto Kimmy, she's gonna be able to keep her distance and just stiff arm. And this is what we've seen from Nikto on this Kimmy before, just keeping a nice distance all the time and consistently putting out damage. We might see something already. Yuna trying to cut the lane and already brought down to half health. I honestly, it's hard to decide who I give the early game to here, G.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at TSU's, like I said, they're more frontal. Definitely going there. But we are seeing something. Roger is getting. They definitely secured the cabbage. I don't know, man. I think we're gonna see a solid rivalry here. Something thick go down, man.
Something thick for sure. I think one advantage, what I want to see from Area 77, you do have a lot of mobility with this Atlas and with this Farza. Try to get some early game ganks in these lanes. You know, try to make some good early game plays and put TSU behind. If they can't do that, I think they're going to have a bit of an issue here.
And we've just seen a Jabop go down. Brody almost get hit, but the 4-man in top lane is strong. Oh my god, the Roger goes through the wall. Almost secures the kill from the Lolita there. Man, that Roger, that was tough. I was actually surprised they didn't secure the kill there, but
yeah, nice disengage though.
They didn't even get the gold buff there. Roger missed it. The mage ended up getting it. So solid fights there.
Yeah, definitely good plays from TSU, able to escape out of that bad position. And both teams, honestly, even when Area 77 was a little too deep there, able to get out of a bad position. We're going to see that a lot in this game. We're going to see a lot of engaging, disengaging, you know, top tier play, knowing how far they can push their limits and how fast they can get out of it. But first hurdle is up, and we are definitely going to see a clash for this, G.
Oh, yeah, man. And I mean, we see Farza has her ult going down. The tank doesn't have his yet. Esmeralda comes in, gets a little bit of hits in there. We're looking at Kimmy getting the first blood on Brody, but also Lolita goes down. And then, Atlas goes down by Roger. Almost makes it out, but couldn't get out of there, man.
A nice play. Nikto just hasn't quite gotten the damage there yet. Ziggy does, a little overextended. And this is the thing, Juicewa is going to definitely have a nice advantage early on. But we still see Nikto contesting with his turtle, but he's in a bad position here, G.
Yeah, no, He really wanted it, but again, Area 77 was, they looked at map, they secured it, and now they're going to attempt to get the turtle. But we do see a little bit of an aggression, but Roger still had his ret, so easy secure.
Yeah, TSU really pushing their luck in this early game. You know, at that point, like, Nikto's like, I'm going to try for this turtle even against 4 of you. I think that was kind of a bad play on his part. You know, just go somewhere else. Maybe take some gold plating off the mid lane. You know, you've already lost position on it. Step back. And that's normally not the TSU we see. Yes, they are known for bringing some aggression, but, you know your position. Nikto's going to be shredding in the late game. You know, maybe just kind of slow play this right now. G, though, a little bit of an engage in the top.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing great on rotations here. Farza ult goes down, almost takes out the Lilia, but she escapes with 1 HP just again, man. They're playing it safe, not super engaging, and getting her done, man.
Yeah, Farza, and this is what I said, you know, Farza and the rotation from Farza and Gal's Cutie is going to be critical. That wings by wings, that second skill from Gal's Cutie, able to rotate around this map. Take advantage of that while you can right now. And here comes Yatato, once again, rotating up to stop this push onto Marcutie.
Yeah, I want to say the Beatrix is what they're trying to stop, you know, like, since she's lost that early game. But that is a solid Atlas. Gets in and gets out. We haven't seen a set on him yet to be able to actually secure something. We did just see a cutoff happen in bot lane though. Maybe people are just everywhere kind of, but Farza's kind of hurt. They're coming in. Atlas set. Farza ult. Atlas does get the set on there. Farza takes out the Kimmy. They're down their jungle once again.
Down in the mid lane too, we are seeing a little bit of action. Oh, we're having the Atlas bug. Oh god.
There's an Atlas bug?
So in the tournament lobby there's been, every time Atlas, sometimes when Atlas is playing, this is why I hate Atlas getting picked. When Atlas uses a second skill, occasionally my camera will snap to, like this. I didn't click on him right there, but my camera snaps to him. So, yeah, we may have that problem here, guys.
Atlas bug. I love it.
I hate it so much. Area 77, though, definitely taking control of this game. And I think a problem that a lot of Atlas users has had during this league in Season 1 and Season 2 is that they always try to make the big set. And I think what Area 77 is doing here, like, listen, we're going to take what we can get. If we can only get 1 pick, that's what we're going to do. And we're going to secure it. Dogs, we're getting picked off here, G.
And man, double kill by Brody there. What a great play, man. They're attacking this top lane, and like you were saying, that single Atlas set was kind of clutch there, man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Kimmy takes out
so
Brody,
much.
just decimates him. We've seen an Atlas steal the magic from us.
Definitely stealing the magic from us. All right, we might have to ban Atlas.
Can't use Atlas in the league. No. Esmeralda dives in, gets the kill on the Beatrix. Look, she's even coming in on a 3-man, a 4-man, and then gets taken out by the Kimmy. Why? Why would you? I know you think you're thick, but was it worth it?
Oh,
the Atlas single set on Kimmy. Let's go, Roger. Roger's able to capitalize on it. Decimates the Kimmy.
He's on the
chase.
chase.
Also take the Midge. Gets a jabop by Lolita. Lolita does save the Midge.
He does save Mamiel, saves that Lilia, able to do something. But honestly, Area 77 just playing a much different game that we've seen them play all season so far. This is definitely, I think, the best I've seen them play yet since we started this season. And it's good that they're playing this right now because they are up against some monsters, and they're kind of making TSU not look that great right now.
Nah, man. I mean, and as the Alice is getting decimated right now, she does make it out, but they're pushing tower really hard. But she does, she used her TP to get out of there.
And now TSU re-engaging on this.
Yep, we do have a CC going in. We're looking at Atlas with the set. Let's go!
That is huge. That is so huge.
That was a good set. That was a good set to take out 2 of them and secure the turtle. Uncontested. Let Atlas Let Atlas
we'll
be
stay on
known
Atlas the
that
whole
he is
game,
the
I guess.
star.
He knows I was talking
Alright.
bad about him, and now he's stealing the camera nonstop.
We have a camera thief on the squad.
You know, I have to say one thing. That last player right there, Tamal, he even tried to flicker away. He's got the Numenon blasted up. He's got the ultimate ready to go. We see Atlas come around the side, try to get the CC on him and then Tamal even repositions himself, and Gauss Cutie just knows it's coming and still keeps his position correct. And the rest of Area 77, I mean the rest of TSU in a bad position, and Gauss Cutie capitalizes with that ultimate and sets 3 of them beautifully, I may add. And right now, Area 77 just taking this game by storm. A 6K gold lead, only 9 minutes in. Lord is gonna be up soon, and I don't really see much of a way of TSU getting out of this.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I think Area 77's pick on Heroes was great. I mean, if I had to give it to someone right now, definitely Area 77. Beatrix, though, can come back in that late game. You get a team that's set up with the Atlas and get a counter set by her with her spray. You might see something come back. Kimmy's also, I would say, a little bit more of the end game. We're looking at the Alice getting monstered there in the bot lane. Man, the Area 77's rotation as a team is looking really good here.
Yeah, and you know, they're gonna out-rotate them through this whole game. They have so much mobility right now. Such a way to just get around the map and keep pressure in different positions. Yato sitting at 2-0 and 5 right now. Farza's looking good, looking chunky, locked in locked in that Lightning Truncheon, locked in that Clock of Destiny. I mean, at this point, she's got her core set in. She's gonna keep on moving on to the next items. And 6K gold. I mean, even Atlas right now is outgolding Ziggy on this Alice, catching up to Lilia. I mean, and that's the tank right now. So TSU in a very bad position. They can't even contest this Lord. Their only option right now is to, you know, maybe wait for a mess up of Area 77 and play into the end game.
Yeah, I mean, Alice needs her stacks. Kimmy needs it. Oh my gosh, what a capture by that Atlas. Maybe the Atlas curse is gone.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Doing a wonderful job. They're making the sets happen. And listen, I wasn't wrong. I said that Atlas is only good if he makes a set. And I guess everyone else hasn't been able to make the sets, but Gal Cutie is here performing. This man is on fire.
Yeah. And it could be that they're trying to practice it because he might be coming into meta.
Yeah,
new patch
there are
coming
some
out.
possible patches coming out to make him a little bit stronger. You know, give him a little something. But we'll see exactly what happens. And TSU's making it look, I mean, Area 77 is making it look good right now. They're making it look pretty.
We got solid pushes going on in the mid and the left lane. We're probably going to have a battle at Lord here.
We are having
looking
something.
at... Nope, the Beatrix is keeping the Lord back. Esmeralda's trying to ult in. Whiffed it. Beatrix ults. Does Atlas get in and get a set? He pulls back. Lord does go down. It wasn't the enhanced Lord, so wasn't too much damage going down. But still, an 8K gold lead. We might see a big 5-man push here. We're seeing Atlas wanting to rotate. It leads to getting the set on the Atlas. Nobody coming in and wanting to really capitalize on that. They know that they have, like, their gold lead is just too big.
Yeah, there's nothing
They're
they can
pushing
do.
all the towers in. They're
are
gonna
at least
have to
defending.
defend. Yeah.
They were
They're
able to
gonna
melt
have
down
to
that
defend.
Lord, able to keep them at bay, but it looks like Area 77 doesn't want to give up here, G.
Alice is going in. Farza ult. Almost takes out the Alice, but she does escape. We're looking. I mean, they kept their base inhibitors, but they have no powers down. And unless they wait to very, very late game, I think they're going to have a really tough time right now.
Yeah, one thing Nikto has finally locked in some important items for himself. He's got the Berserker in, he's got the Ice Queen wand in, he's got that magic wand, I forget what it's called, the penetration wand.
Oh yeah, magic worship.
Magic worship in. So I mean, he's gonna start doing a bit more damage in fights. I think the problem is Yato on this Fars are just able to zone them off. They have to be careful about when they close the distance here. Tamal hasn't been able to get any big sets in with that Numenon Blast on this Lolita. I mean, just been having a lot of issues making plays. TSU hasn't been able to really make one play at all this whole game. They've just been on the back foot, on the back step, trying to recover from the plays that Area 77 has made. They've been, for the first time we've seen in a long time, TSU is following the pace of another team. And Area 77 is just controlling the map, controlling the macro, you know, with their rotations, and really just leading this game the way they want it to.
Yeah. And I mean, this is something I see typical is that Esmeralda on the left side to kind of bait them while they take Lord, which it happened. TSU fell for it. They wanted to get the Esmeralda, but Esmeralda's 15 already. She got a lot of her items, if not all of them by now, with this huge gold lead. And I feel like this is going to be a final push. Esmeralda's over here hitting the TPs on them. Everybody's TPing. I told you, man, with the rivalry, this is what we're going to see.
A lot of good sportsmanship here. And I mean, Area 77... and like I said before, they don't even have their lead jungler on. Pogi's on Team Insomniacs right now. They don't have Merciless right now. This is them on their couple new members. So they're doing very well. Like they haven't, like, they're finally showing up. And I've been worried about Area 77 this season. They've lost some games, they've won some games, but they're definitely not the Area 77 that we're used to seeing. But it seems like finally they are bringing their A game as Lord crashes in. G.
Yeah, all towers are being crashed right now, man. Alice is trying to take it down here. Atlas is in there soaking it up. They take down the inhibitor. We're looking at top lane. Beatrix is holding that one, but all inhibitors are down. It wasn't a huge class. I mean, I just don't think TSU has enough damage yet. Atlas going in, grabs the Kimmy, sets it. Kimmy goes down by Brody. Lolita kills Atlas. Oh man, they're trying to end it right here.
Yeah, that's a team wipe. That's
oh
rough.
man,
Mommy
the towers are definitely down.
Cutie with another, with a triple kill. Was that a maniac? No, the immortality pop.
No. Yep, immortality popped on the Lolita there. Definitely a final push there, and GG'd it. Area 77 secures the dub.
That is huge. They did. I mean, Area 77 just really brought the smoke that game. Made TSU look bad there. TSU definitely fell apart there. I think they need to do something different with their draft. Yes, so you've been using some of these different picks than most people see, but you gotta, go back to your roots maybe. Bring in some of those compositions that we've seen you play great. Maybe put Tamal on that Jawhead. Maybe do something a little bit crazier here, because they're gonna have to do something different. I gotta give it to Atlas, man.
I mean,
Gal's cutie.
I mean, we've seen some really good plays. Just being able to go in there and get the easy CC on them and pull one of the people back and just letting the team eat them. It was easy feeding. Atlas came in clutch a lot.
Yeah, and not only that, but Yato was there every time. Their timing was so on point. Every time Atlas hit that ultimate, Yato was ready with the feathered airstrike, and it just secured the kill. And then you had Yuna doing, just overall, all of Area 77 did a wonderful job that game. Every player did their part to a T, to whereas TSU, they just seemed kind of sloppy. We are going to jump back to this caster's desk now, see exactly as we get ready for game 2. G, do you think TSU was just kind of on their off game there? Do you think they can pull something off here and collect a win and bring this to game 3?
Man, so TSU's just, they got out countered a lot, and I seen it. They didn't really, like, with that Farza being picked on Area 77, they controlled the back lane. They didn't really have anybody that could go in there and really get some really nice picks. They didn't have really anybody that could get back there and stop the Farza. And then when they did overextend, the Atlas was there to capitalize and CC and then pull you in on a set. So it was definitely tough. I think that, TSU, great bands. I think it just came down to the draft.
I'm sorry. I got a little distracted there by something, and I definitely.
You're good.
I mean, yeah, it came down to the draft, but I'm a big TSU fan, and I think they played like trash that game. I'm gonna
Same.
tell it like it
Your
is,
team is
just
banned.
because I do like TSU so much, and I know B Gamer's probably listening right now. TSU was a little sloppy that game. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, what was going on, if communication was a little off, but we saw some major cracks, and then they just weren't able to keep it up. They need to do something different this game if they want to win, whether it's the draft, whether it's their gameplay, whatever it is, they need to change something because they just fell apart that game. Area 77 did not, it wasn't a close game. Area 77 picked them apart piece by piece and brought it to the Nexus.
Textbook. Area 77 pulled out the book, wrote it up, and then said, "Well, we got you. You ain't stopping us." They hit him with the textbooks right there, man. Choked him in. They just couldn't do much. We do see that Area 77 picks first this time, so maybe TSU can actually get some really solid counters and then pull back on the second game. Esmeralda, definitely a solid ban. Eve, definitely a solid ban. Valentina, still a good ban. They banned
TSU does
Lilia.
bring in that Esmeralda this time, showing some respect.
Yes. I was super surprised we didn't see her banned earlier, you know? Just because when we're seeing really teams that are this big,
Your team
teams that
is
have been in tournaments, multiple tournaments, been in the top tier, like Esmeralda is not someone you want to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they want to give it over. I think maybe that should have been their first pick. I think they were really trying to hope to, take out Yato, possibly, and kind of limit his hero pool. But it just showed, like, yeah, a lot of people have been trying to say that Yato is, all he's got is Eve and Lilia. But listen, I've been watching Yato play this game a long time, and that man is a monster on several mages. So they definitely need to switch up the strategy. And again, though, TSU coming with something different here, locking in the Sicilian with Dog Tour. My guess is that Sicilian might just be going gold lane here.
Yeah. that could be happening. We're seeing, though, Area 77 pulling back again. They're being, look, I mean, if they go Balmon, and they're gonna be tanky.
Yeah,
and I mean that.
But is Gauss Cutie really going to be the one locking that in? So Gauss Cutie is the tank. Is Area 77 now, with them having this win, are they going to do something? Nope. They bring up Yato on this Farza once again. We know he's got a nice Farza. We know his rotation is on point. And Area 77 brings in this Uranus, which they're known. They're one of the teams that love to put him in that EXP lane, and it just kind of tightens up some late game security for them.
Your team is banned.
Good to see a Lance.
Okay.
It's good to see a Lance. I mean, he can. I mean, personally, I hate Lances when I'm fighting them. They just zing around. They're equal to Fanny. They're just too fast most of the time. There's not many things that can stop them. And I mean, they do have Farza, so that could be something that can lock down and stop the Farza. Same thing with Sicilin, though. The CC we've seen the last game, Sicilin came in key. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing Nikto's Lance. I think he has played it once or twice, but it hasn't been. I'm wondering how he's going to do with this. I think it could be crucial, especially getting in on Yato into that back line, getting in on Amar Cutie in that back line. Lance has had a pretty good win rate in this season so far. He either does amazing, like when Poggy on Insomniacs plays Lance, the dude is a god. I mean, clip worthy. The guy's under the base, under towers, dashing around, making plays. So the question is, can Nikto bring that same type of pressure here? We have taken off some bans here. Lolita gone, and Tamal bringing in the Grok. G.
That's something we don't see too often, and with having a Karina, she might be able. That might be a decent play. Decent play there. We do still have a Cho, which is a decent play too. Can definitely get in the backline CCM. But we're seeing the Natalia.
I don't really, you know what? I don't like that Karina pick going into Grok personally.
I didn't
the
either.
Wall coming, the wall's gonna stop you. I think the Grok will be a nice, help deal with this Brody, help deal with this Uranus, section them off, zone them off, and now you're bringing in this Karina who's gonna have even more issues with that. So I'm a little iffy about that pick.
We're seeing a team on Area 77 side that, unless they rely on their like 3 people, they're pretty much having 2 tanks, one being extra thick and then just one being a tank, kind of being a support, so unless, and I mean Karina, like, unless she scales, it's a little tough to deal with here. So I'm liking TSU's pick, but let's see what it comes down to, what's going on here. I mean, if they can lock down the Farza, stop her from being able to make plays, stuff like that, I think TSU might be able to pull this back.
Yeah, I mean, looking at TSU right now, they're going to put this Claude in the gold lane. We're going to see Grok on tank. So Cecilion going to be... I'm still a little confused by the way they're running this, but only time will tell. Let's see exactly where everyone goes here. TSU, once again, kind of bringing a slightly different comp. We are going to see Cecilion go into that gold lane, and they're running Ziggy in the EXP lane. I'm really questioning... I feel like I get it. Once he gets that DHS, he should be able to deal with this Uranus. He should be able to pick him down and possibly be a decent counter to him. And it already looks like he's going to force him to get away. So maybe it was a great play by TSU.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely... Uranus is not looking too thick, but he did pull out in time.
Oh, wait a second, in the top lane.
Does he get it?
He's gonna get the first blood. He comes in with the flicker and he gets it. A nice pick from Ziggy early on.
Man.
TSU showing that maybe they know what they're doing in these drafts.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm liking TSU's drafts here, and I mean, sometimes it always comes down to who's picking first, being able to counter.
It's true. You do get a little bit of an advantage, seeing what you can pick into. It is huge, but so do you think that's going to be TSU's kryptonite, being second pick sometimes or being first pick? Hopefully not, because I think you got to be able to have a draft plan your draft plan has to be different whether you're first pick or second pick. It makes a huge difference how you're going to draft, how you're going to ban in the early stages. We are going to see a little bit of action up here though.
Yeah, and I mean, they're just trying to capitalize on this Uranus, but he is getting thicker now. His healing's definitely there. Lance is invading in the jungle though already. Like Karina, all of them down there are gonna probably get the Sicilian, but was it really worth it? I mean, Lance is up there taking the Uranus. We're looking at a 4-man push on Uranus.
Ooh, a nice wall.
Gets in there and then takes him out. So we got equal trades, top and bottom, but they have a lot more people up here in the top. Claude now getting gold in XP lane.
Yeah, they've given a lot of gold plating over to this Brody, though, and they might even be able to take this tower, honestly. They're just shredding down Dogtor, trying to defend it, but not quite able to. They're going to take another hit, and they take the first tower of the game at only 2.5 minutes.
Dang. I mean, maybe that was the play. I mean, we're seeing equal trades here. No one really setting for Turtle yet. Lance, we got a Kufra set here on the chill, but it really doesn't help out here. Got the dual rotation.
I'm gonna say I really believe this. I think Turtle is slowly falling out of the meta here. Like, he's just not the most important objective anymore. I think these side lane ganks, securing that tower early on is super important, and Yuna taking a little bit of damage as Gallus Beauty comes in, G.
Oh my gosh, we're looking at, man, Chow barely made it out of there. Claude did get his ult in time though, but Area 77 is still looking thick. Farza coming in and securing it just barely out, but she did push the Cho out and then capitalized on it, and then the Claude goes down. Wow. And then Lance is coming up to clean. He's gonna clean house here possibly. Oh, the dude has no HP in the tower there. The Lance decided to, he just now went for it.
Yeah.
Man.
TSU, man, once again now, I mean, it looked like they had an advantage in the very early on. You see Ziggy doing well against Yuna, against this Uranus, but then a couple plays, one bad fight, and now they've now fallen behind. 2K gold deficit. Turtles up, but they're not, I don't know if they're even really going to be able to contest it. And like last game, Yato's really positioning with this feathered airstrike, being able to rotate up in that last fight, get a kill, just wonderful plays from Area 77 right now.
Yeah, and I feel like Lance is playing a little reserved here. I've seen multiple Lance people, players, just be able to decimate a Farza, be able to completely, if you catch her off guard, but we are looking at her trying to get the set on the Claude. Brock's kind of trying to save her, but I think they're going to secure Turtle here unless Lance gets in there, which he probably can. Here's what I was talking about, the set on the Farza, but it wasn't able to capitalize. Farza hits the feather airstrike, takes out the Cho, and I think this was another thing that I was looking. I mean, I was suspecting Area 77 to not have enough damage, but they're definitely showing me different.
Uh-oh, Ziggy a little cut off here. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this one. They're closing in. He's going to take the tower shots and go down. He does get the tower, though. He gets the tower.
Gives the kill to your Nas. Gives the kill to your Nas. Does get the tower, though. Does get the tower.
I mean, at that point, I think it's like, yeah, let's just... I know I'm dead. There's 3 of them right there. There is no escape. So the best play, take the tower shot, let Uranus get the kill, and don't give it over to Juicewa. And up in the top, Nixo taking a bit of damage here. Will go down.
Oh my gosh. The Lance again, I think. I was giving it to TSU, but it's just looking like a lot of the key plays, they're just being sloppy.
Yeah, or I mean, Area 77 is just, again, their rotations right now. You know, every time, once they know one of you is alone, Yato's flying up, the rest of the team is running up. Like, they're just positioning themselves so well over this map, making the plays happen, and just once again controlling the pace of this game. TSU is forced into a position where they just kind of have to follow around, you know, and not get picked off. I think maybe TSU just needs to maybe go for a bit more of a snowball formation, a bit more of a pocket formation, and not be split up, because TSU is capitalizing every time. And look, we're gonna see another pick on the dog tour here.
Bam, four-man push up here in the top. Farza dropping the ult. They're gonna take this tower too. They didn't get a kill here, but still an engagement happening. Brock's he drops the Kufra, but nothing could be played there. We're looking at the Urnas. Still, the Urnas is looking good now. I mean, he's definitely a lot thicker now. We're gonna see a decent fight here in mid. Urnas still not going down. He is still really thick. We're looking at maybe a possible turtle play here. Lance overextending.
Yeah, we are.
You're right. We're not seeing any turtles being taken right now.
No, I mean, I think both teams are playing it safe, but Yuna will go down here. They are able to get the pick finally. TSU responding back, but Japanese in a bit of a bad position as Juicewa closes in on him, G.
Man, and then the Karina gets the burn on the Cho, takes him out. And then we're looking at the Lance. Can he make it out? There's 3 people here. Do they choke him in? They can't. They got to stop these turrets. But bottom lane on TSU has been pushed in far. Turtle push now, finally?
Yeah, they're gonna take it. They haven't needed. Area 77 hasn't need to bother with it. Their point right now is ganking these off lanes. You know, using this high mobility to come in all over the map and keep applying pressure. And I think it's just keeping TSU on their toes and like, do we farm? Do we try to respond back? Do we take an objectives? Like, I think they're at a point where it's just like, it's mayhem in the VC. It's like, what do we even do to counter this play right now as we get picked apart? Dog Tour once again, caught in bad position, real manipulation. I mean, torn apart memories goes off, and he gets a face full of it, and it's taken out. G.
Nasty here, man. Area 77 got the gold lead. Lance almost slips up, and the Karina almost gets the kill. We're looking at the Grok trying to hold the tower in, but the tower is going to go down. Area 77 is now choking them off once again. Oh my god, this Brody is just monstering them right now. What is going on? Area
Yeah.
77 again with the rotations are so key. Keeping the towers and just downing them. The Karina's showing you that the Grok is not stopping her. Lance going in on the You're Not Just Wasting.
Here we
Oh my
go.
gosh.
Here we go.
Here's the feud. Oh,
begun.
man.
Grok's like, nah, you ain't doing us like that. Here's the wall.
Ah,
It's your
Nos.
Nos.
yeah.
Listen, he
Uranus.
doesn't like saying Uranus, you know. It makes him feel like a little kid. He giggles every time he says it, so we just tell him to say.
do.
We just tell him to say your Nos. At this point, I mean, once again, TSU. I mean, we got a 5K gold lead. 10 minutes in. They got an 8 kill lead. They've taken 1 tower from Area 77. Where's TSU's game at? What is going on with them right now? Area 77 has just been picking them apart. Tamal not being as good as he normally is. Japanese, I mean, all of them just seem to be a little off right now. What is going on down in Latin America right now? Are you guys you're a little tipsy? Everyone go out and party last night? I'm a little confused because TSU is not playing the game that we normally see them play, G.
No, and I'm actually surprised, and it came down to Area 77 relying on their high damage dealers, which is the Brody, the Farza, and the Karina just capitalizing, man. The Sicilin on the side, the Sicilin on the side lane just hasn't been doing anything. He's 0-4-0, no team fights. Same with the Lance though. The Lance hasn't taken part in any of the team fights. It's just
there it is. There it is,
my
guys.
gosh.
There
That is
it is.
picture perfect right here. The squad
Get
mid
your
lane,
screenshots in.
right? Just all hugging it out, man. Just
They're
all hugging
pulling
it
a
out.
BTK versus Gosu. This is what Gosu. I mean, BTK against Gosu in a North American community tournament went to each lane and 5-man TP'd in a row throughout the game. It's an epic moment that happened in North American tournament history. So,
Wow. Wow.
if you
The
don't-
TPs.
the TPs are real.
The TPs are real, man. We're just seeing them non-stop here, too. They just can't do much. They know they need to defend.
I like the fact that the TSU is still keeping it patient right now. They're not trying anything crazy. They know that their only chance right now is try to make it in the late game, get Dog Tour's stacks up, you know, get Tamal a bit more tanky, get Claude the items he needs to, and if they can hold out, they can possibly turn this game around. It's just going to be a long road for that, you know. They're not going to have an opportunity to win this game until about the 20-minute mark, and we got a long time till that comes. So just defend, see what you can do, and step up your game, because right now you're definitely having some issues in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, and I mean, the biggest thing that I'm seeing here is the Lance is just constantly going for this your anus, man. Like he just can't. You can't poke him. He's just healing way too much. Do we even have any anti-heal on the team yet?
Let's give it a look-sees. We do not have any. Not even the Grok hasn't even picked up.
Like
Dog
your
Tour
Nosh has
just lost it in.
anti-heal.
For some reason, I'm having a complete mind blank, and I can't remember the name of the item. Dominance Ice. Grok hasn't
Dominance
picked it up
Ice.
yet. We do see it coming from Dog Tour right now, but I do think we
Could
need
just
to
be
maybe see
coming
a
down
little
to
more.
that. Could just be coming down to that. They need a little bit of anti-heal, and then look, Lance is up here with the Urnas, man. I mean, he was doing a little bit of jungling, but there was no jungling left. Like he needs to poke hard on the Karina.
Look at Japanese in this bush, maybe waiting for a bit of a play here. Can they get the pick? Juice Wad does finally come in. He doesn't want to do it. The rest of his team just isn't there, so I think it's just not worth it overall to try to make that play. You know, maybe get a conceal play here on a Yuna, but at this point it's gonna be so hard to get a pick onto Uranus. Any CC they get him, he's got the Purify, he's got the ultimate Purify. He's just gonna be, you know, practically
It's gonna be hard.
impossible to catch.
Hard to lock down. Hard to lock down. It looks like if they go with an enhanced Lord here with no contest, I think it's gonna fall back into what just happened last game, man. All inhibitors are gonna go down. And that's going to be our final push here.
Yeah, we
But
do
Lance
have Lord
is
up.
pushing that top lane.
Lord getting melted
Maybe.
down. They don't even try to contest it.
I mean, we've seen the misplacement of Lance. I mean, they secured that top tower, but was that really the play?
I don't
Lance
know.
has dashes, you know. He could I mean the Kufra is there though, so the Kufra is a solid counter. Could have locked him down.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with TSU right now. Some people in the chat are saying it. You know, I don't know
Surrender.
what's happening with TSU this game. This is literally probably one of the worst games I've seen them play overall. They're just kind of off. I don't know if, you know, like I said, something's up, but we are seeing this. This could be a 2-0 sweep G as the Lord crashes in. Take us away.
Yeah, I mean, so we're going to be seeing bottom inhibitor going down. Vault is stuck being there, but they did clear that mid. The Sicilian cleared the mid good. They controlled that push there. This could go into a little bit of a later game here. Hooper trying to get a set. You're Nas in there. That's one thing that we haven't seen from the side of TSU is damage. If they could make Area 77 pay, they could do a full mid push and win. But we're gonna have to just see if they can lane here, hold it in, defend it up. They've lost one inhibitor, so it's gonna be hard on the right side. But they're definitely gonna try to hold out here.
Yeah, they definitely. I mean, this again. That's their win. They have Dogtor on the Sicilian. They have the Ziggy. They do have some real end game damage, and I called it. I said, make it to the 20-minute mark. You know, you can really start setting some things up. So this could be the biggest mistake from Area 77, not trying to finish this game a bit earlier. You don't. One thing about it is whether TSU is playing weird right now, whether their early game is very weak current in these past two games. You don't want to be 5v5ing against the Sicilian when he really starts getting the stacks in, and that's what's going to start happening. I do like the lane freezes though coming from Area 77. They know, they're like, listen, we got to stop feeding minions over there. We need to try to force them out of the space so we can get a big pick and finish this soon.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing there. Definitely good feeds. Definitely going to be coming down to this Lord play here is my guess, which it seems like Area 77 has that play there. Minions are pushing that bottom inhibitor. That's going to be one of the hardest spots for them, is because they're going to constantly have to deal with that bottom inhibitor sneaking in. But it's definitely, I don't know if they're going to contest for Lord again. Lance is kind of misplaced again, always facing that you're not.
Now we are seeing them slowly come out of this base, so Ziggy might be a little overextended here. He does flicker back, luckily. But we do have Gal's Duty come in, but again, I think it's just going to be a disengage, nothing major. Yato coming in with that feathered airstrike, trying to get the blue buff steal, or at least back them off of it. And again, TSU just kind of getting backed into this corner, and the Lord is taken. Nothing they can do. Can they survive this? Just
that heel of the Urnas, man. I'm telling you, he's stopping it, man. And then like, Lance wasn't even contending with the Lord, you know, like I mean he's 3-1 and still 0, and so is the Sicilian, still 0-4 and 0. Almost everybody's at 15, but I think this last Lord push is going to end it.
Let's see. I mean, they do have the ability to melt down this Lord. We saw how fast they melted down the last one. I'm wondering if Area 77 chooses to go for more of a split push strategy or come in with Lord, and it looks like that might be their plan. They want to try to take out these last two inhibitors, and it'll really give them, even if they can't finish it here, it'll at least give them a lot more control of the map, but the battle is on.
Oh,
and down
hits
goes
it.
Nikto.
There goes Lance. Lance is down. Brody takes out Lance. Sicilian trying to get in there. We got the feather airstrike by Farza. Almost takes out the Sicilian. We got the Seize the Show, sending them into the back line, but I don't think they can stop them. The inhibitor's getting hit, and it looks like it's going to go down.
To Area 77. Area 77 taking that game. A 2-0 sweep. Huge for Area 77. Let's make it real clear, guys. Let's make it real clear. TSU is undefeated right now, so I don't know what happened with them that game. So this is a big win for Area 77. Whether we like to say it,
100%.
whether the numbers say for themselves, TSU have stood strong so far in the season. They've beaten teams that have beat Area 77. I don't know what happened with them tonight. They were definitely not in their A game. And if they want to keep it up in this league, if they want to try to make it a top 6, they need to step their game up. I don't know what happened there, but they were taken out 2-0 sweep going to Area 77. Good job, Area 77, for taking that game. Mark Cutie definitely rightfully deserving the MVP he got.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was crazy, man. I was hoping to see a little bit more from TSU. The Lance wasn't being aggressive. The team, like, they had 2 tanks, 2 roamers almost, Cho and Grok. They should have been escorting Lance around, man. They should have been holding it back, stopping that Kufa from jumping on him. But I just seen the Lance playing a little bit too secure. Too secure.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but Area 77 still, I mean, this is the thing about being in a league, being in a tournament. Yes, you can win games in rank, or you can lose games in ranks, or you can win something last, and it's just same thing with Area 77. They won season 1, but this season they haven't been doing amazing against certain other teams. TSU just won the NACT, but now we're seeing this. You need to bring your A game every single time, because if you don't, like when this gets to the playoffs, you know, this is how you get knocked out of a bracket. You don't get to play again later on in the season. When it gets to the playoffs, and if you see Area 77 in the starting of the bracket, and Area 77 takes you out, you're out. It's over. It's a done deal.
Yeah.
So you got to be able to. You can't have a bad day. There's no time for bad days when we're coming down to the end of the season. So hopefully TSU picks it up, does something different. But right now I want to focus on Area 77 because they have brought in the smoke. I mean, they're like I said, a completely different team than what we've been seeing over the past season so far. And this is where I want to see them. This is the level that I want to see them keep playing at, G.
Yeah, no, I mean, the big statements by Area 77 sweeping TSU, showing them that the feud, like, you're not there with us, man. I'm sorry, but we're putting you at the bottom of the bracket now.
We are going to jump back to the caster's desk now. What a game. Up next, we have another exciting game coming up next. We got Team Sexy up against Aether Explicit. And we were talking about this a little bit earlier on when we started today. Team Sexy, another undefeated team. Let's take a quick look at the standings. Team Sexy sitting at 4-0 right now. 10 points on the board. Only lost 2 games out of all 4 of those series. So they got one of the best records. The only team with a better record than them was TSU, who's now doesn't have a better record. TSU now taking their first loss. They're going to be sitting at 4-1. Still sitting really strong on the leaderboards. But right now we got Team Sexy up against Aether Explicit. Now, to set the ground for this fight that's coming up, Aether Explicit was last place last season. They were at the bottom. We only had 8 teams, so I mean they were up against some stompers. But Aether Explicit has now definitely been doing a lot better in the second season. They brought some new compositions. They've drafted some new players on their team. They're definitely bringing a different type of smoke than what we've seen before, and they are hungry for this top 6 spot. You know, they want to come in. So I think this is, I said it earlier, and I'm going to say it again, this is something that I think this is really going to show where they stand at right now. They're going up against one of the top teams, the definite top 3, one of the top 3 teams in the season right now, Team Sexy. And Team Sexy's got a handful of monsters. We got BTK Shark, BTK Zia, Nicolette, Best Player. I mean, just overall looking like some stompers. So it's going to be a big wall for Aether Explicit. The question is, can they take it, G?
Hey, let's see. I mean, I thought TSU was going to blow it out right there.
Yeah.
But maybe, like you said, maybe they had a rough day. They partied a little bit too much on Saturday. Maybe the same thing comes in with Team Sexy, man.
It's true.
Maybe it falls through in the end. But I'm definitely ready to see some high crazy kills. Who knows? I want to see some new metas be set. You know, like with them being who they are. Let's see what they could definitely do there. You know, AE. Being possibly, like you said, last season, the bottom, them coming into the 6th place now. Hopefully they can pull something through. and then keep that 6th place spot and maybe even move up if they take out Team Sexy here. So I always root for the underdogs. So I want to see AE. I want to see what they can do. Hopefully they bring their A games. Did a little bit of research on past games that they've seen in the league and see if they can pull it through.
Most definitely. We are going to jump to a quick break, though, real fast, guys. A bathroom break for the casters. This game is not scheduled until 9 o'clock. We are going to try to get them to play a little bit earlier, but if they're not available, I can't force Aether Explicit to jump on. It looks like Team Sexy is ready to go, but we are going to wait for Aether Explicit to respond. They have till 9 o'clock to be ready. So please be patient. Let's not drop the viewer count too low as this break happens. Grab some popcorn, grab some food, listen to the only song I got to play during the countdown timer, and call your mom, let her know Team Sexy's coming on. And we'll see you guys soon. I'm going to jump over to this break screen. I will be in the chat if you want to ask any questions, but I got to use the bathroom real fast.
Same.
Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees, and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave, leave, leave? How could you be so Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees, and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave, leave, leave? How could you be so careless? I'll make you plead to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Oh, to me. Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you plead to notice. You spend my life so reckless. I'm cashing in on fairness. Why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet blind? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you plead to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Oh, to me. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me.
All right, it's your lucky day, guys, because we didn't have to let that counter drop down to 0 seconds. We're going to be starting this game now. Not only that, but we don't even have to do a ping check. Finally, it seems like the teams are getting a little more comfortable. They know what all that stuff's going to be. They know what their ping is going to look like. Aether Explicit is going to be first pick. First band. I'm letting them know that real fast. But we're not going to waste any time at all. We're going to start in about 30 seconds. Aiko, I know you're saying you want to see... You always like to see the underdogs win. Do you want to see... Do you want to see Aether Explicit win this game?
I do. I want to see AE definitely pull through. Maybe just like take their top hat off and just whip the rabbit right out of the hat, you know, and just take it by storm. See what they can definitely get done, man. I'm definitely down to see it. I think it'd be awesome to see it. So that's my ultimate goal, but for them to meet. So hopefully they can pull through there, man.
Well, only time will tell, as I always say. And we are jumping into this draft, boys. Aether Explicit versus Team Sexy. We have put a poll in the chat, so make sure you check it out. Leave a vote right now. Team Sexy, yas, is looking pretty good at 75%. It's got a lot of supporters, and I don't think that's unwarranted. You know, Team Sexy are definitely some monsters right now. So, I mean, you might, if we're lucky, you might get to see BTK Shark on this Lolita, and he has been destroying with it recently.
I can only imagine. Sharks plays instant. Couldn't even take a sip. Just immediately bam.
Your team.
I mean, he literally brought that hero out of the grave and made her turned her into a meta pick after World Championships. So I think that ban is definitely deserved.
I mean, we've definitely seen some crazy plays, so it's definitely Sicilin. Definitely gone. I'm down, man. I want to see what's going definitely down here. Got some interesting teams going at it.
Your team is banning.
Yeah,
But
I think.
of course.
I think we are seeing Team Sexy is showing them some respect to that Sicilian. Sushi on the Sicilian has been wrecking through teams lately. TSU couldn't quite pull it off, but so far AE has had some insane comebacks in these games. I mean, late game just to the max, crazy outplays in the end game and turning games around into their hands. But it looks like Team Sexy has done their homework a little bit. They're taking out Riles' Hayabusa. They're taking out Sushi Sicilian. Definitely target bans, definitely respect bans to the heroes that they know that maybe they don't want to deal with here.
Yeah, looks like they might not be playing around, you know. We might not see like our very first teams, you know. Or we might not see a Franco. You know?
We're not going to. I don't think we're going to see any insanity in this game. I think even though Aether Explicit are essentially the underdogs here, Team Sexy is going to still bring their A game. I don't even think they want to take a loss from AE. They don't want to hear it. They're trying to 2-0 sweep, and I think they're just going to try to keep doing that through this whole league.
Yeah.
We are going to see this first pick, though, come up. Few options. Esmeralda still on the table right now. Yuzong still on the table right now. A lot of possibilities. Beatrix, Popo, Brody. Plenty of options. And AE just taking their time with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think they really have to think it out now. The respect ban of Riles losing that Hayabusa.
Your
But
team is picking.
Eve is a really good pick.
Yeah, definitely a really good pick. I mean, we've seen her be one of the most pivotal reasons a lot of teams have won in the past few games. Just tonight, we've seen her be completely critical in so many games. So the question is how does Team Sexy respond to that? Sir Bossy locking in a trial pick of his own with that Yuzong should be great at getting to that Eve, getting the knock-up, stopping that ultimate if he can time it right. And the question is, does Nicolette respond back with a mage, or do they just leave that open?
Yeah, you know, and I think from our last game, that's what we weren't seeing from Azuzong. Is just they weren't picking on that Eve enough, and she was just having her way with the whole team. So, but we're looking at two solid picks
Your
here.
team is
We've been seeing a lot of her, and I mean a lot of Yves. So I mean, could be rough for a Lila here, man.
Yeah, Lilia's. I mean, Kage Terror. I like the Eve pick, but Team Sexy definitely locks in two strong picks of their own. More, not as much distance. You definitely, I think the next thing they need to worry about is maybe getting a nice backline hero. The thing is, when you pick up that Lilia, one of the things you kind of give up is you give up range. You know, you've picked a really close in-your-face mage, but maybe that's the strategy we're going to see from Team Sexy here. Just real dive comp, jump in, and destroy, as the side of AE responds again with a nice Chow pick. Looks like that's going to be their tank. They're going to run for that. And Templates with that Esmeralda. Just overall solid priority picks that we see most teams go for immediately.
I mean, they're looking good on AE. Wan, solid marksman pick. We've seen Wan decimate. Now it's just up to seeing what Shark goes for. What type of tank are we gonna see? Or we still haven't seen a jungle, so maybe jungle pick is gonna be last here.
Yeah, I think they've been saving best player as last pick for that jungle a lot recently. I'm wondering if AE is going to start trying to either ban out best player or ban out Shark. I think it's hard to ban out Shark, man. He's got so many options, honestly. His tank hero pool is very, very, very wide ranged, so it might just be a waste. Maybe just take out some junglers who you think will be a problem. Maybe take out the Ling, take out the Lancelot, take out the Paquito, take out the Granger. Several possibilities with YSS, you know. Take out anything that you feel like is going to really be crucial to picking apart your team.
Yeah, no. And, I mean, they're getting solid bans because they already got their their marksman on Sexy side, so no biggie there. But they still don't have their tank, and I mean they're kind of limiting the tanks. Kufra's gone, so my guess is they might end up picking up a Lance. Maybe you think Riles is a Lance player?
I know he has been playing jungle Paquito recently. That's something we've been seeing from him. It could be possible with this. We've also seen him run YSS in an earlier game, I think the other day. I don't know if he won that game, but he did play it. We've seen him run a few things, but I think recently for Team AE, the major pick has been what comes down onto Sushi. Sushi has been MVP so many times in that gold lane. And right now his Popo's off the board, his Sicilian is off the board. So that's who I'm really worried about. That's who I'm wanting to watch. And I feel like that's been kind of the current meta of things, as gold laners have been carrying games. The jungle is a lot more just objective based. You know, make sure you get turtle, get some towers, get early game ganks. But when it comes down to the mid game and the late game, your gold lane is who the game falls on, you know? That's who shoulders the weight bears upon. So I'm wondering what Sushi's going to pick here. We normally see him, like I said, Popo or Sicilian. So now he's going to be a bit tested onto his hero pool and what he can pull out of the back pocket.
Your team is picking.
They ended up banning Matilda, man. Lots of tank bans here.
I see lots of
Your team
I want to
is
say, I mean, Roger, good secure here. The biggest thing is what tank's available. The only one I could possibly think about that could be a decent pick here. Akai.
Shark's got a monstrous Akai. That's like one of the tanks that made him famous, honestly.
Yeah.
Because Akai's beastie. The problem is with Akai, first 4 levels, he is almost completely useless until he gets that level 4. It could be helpful with Zia, but wait a second. Riles bringing in the Fanny. We did see him pick Fanny on Sunday, I think it was, or I mean last Thursday, so we know it's possible, and Shark might be responding with the Franco here.
I did ask if we were going to see a Franco.
This is your fault. This is your fault. I mean, Franco can be a counter to the Fanny, and Shark is a good enough tank to make any tank be golden. So I have faith that he can land hits. Not only that, but if he gets the suppression on, Zia can just line up for that ultimate. You know, circle around real fast, make the play happen. So the possibilities are definitely there. But when I think what AE needs to do is put pressure on very early with Riles. Maybe focus Zia in that gold lane, try to get a kill on the best player, and just avoid Shark. Maybe kind of play, instead of running like a pocket formation, Riles needs to kind of maybe do his own thing and make plays on separate positions of the map. Well, his core, keep vision on where Shark is. I think it's very important for them to win this game. Keep vision on Shark. That way you don't fall into any of these ambushes, you don't fall into these hooks or anything like that. But let's jump into this game of Team Sexy up against Aether Explicit.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna come down here, man. I mean, let's see. I feel like the Franco's definitely gonna want to try to stop Riles. If Fanny gets shut down, then it's gonna be tough. Because I mean, their gold lane's Claude, but is that really someone that's gonna be doing too much? Ooh, ends up getting the chill there with the hook instead.
Yeah, so
Definitely.
Riles has secured this blue buff already. I think, like I said, this is a point that he needs to really push. Franco not going to be able to suppress or really do anything big. Can he get a first kill? A little deep there, though.
Ooh, yeah, Riles really wanted Shark there. And then has to go back to base now. So that was a tough play. Esmeralda's trying to cut off the YZ in the top lane. So, I mean, I think it's gonna be a decent play. We're gonna see some niceness here, man.
Uh-oh, Zia's
Sushi.
just hurting Sushi. He's gonna have to go back to base. He needs to hurry up though, because here comes Franco. Shark.
Can he get the hook? Man, oh man, got the
engage though.
TP.
Sushi doing a little bit of damage. Shark. Nicolette gets the first blood of the game, but here's Riles ready to try to secure something. Able to get the kill on the Zia. Nice play from Riles, evening out the playing field. I do like the place. Something we want to point out. Do we notice Sushi with this arrival?
I did see that. That's kind of what killed Zaya there. Is that he was able to get right back into that team fight at the bottom lane, man. Like, I think he's trying to outlane the Wanwan.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the ultimate goal.
And be able to, and rotate around later on in the mid game, be able to possibly get some plays. But look at Blink coming in. They do get a kill onto Nicolette. A nice hook onto Blink though, pulling him back. Kageter taking a little bit of damage, but best player on his lonesome. AE takes 2 kills off of that trade, G.
AE, I'm telling you, pulling the rabbit out the hat here with this Fanny possibly. Fanny's been tough. I mean, Yeve's a good play here. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, definitely an interesting game. First turtle is coming up here, and look at Shark just staying. This is one of the things I love about watching Shark. He stays aggressive, whether he's behind, whether he's ahead. He just keeps his distance. Look at Riles coming in once again, G.
Yeah, I mean, this would be the first time we've the last game we didn't see any turtle fights, any contestants, or anything like that. So now we're actually seeing it. But I feel like AE has a really good pick here. And I mean, it's showing.
Big world manipulation
massacres. Takes out the turtle. Looking at Sir Bossy about to go down, possibly, but they're returning fire. Riles looks like he might be getting caught here. Roger running in, dogs him down. Tempest is trying to get out of there, but man, that was a good debate. That was good. That was a good
job
one.
in front of everything now.
Yeah, you just gotta put Ja.
You just got baited.
Yep.
No, you got Ja baited. But look at Blink with a nice kick on a Nicolette, but he kicks her the wrong way. So close to getting her under that tower, G.
So close, but so far away. Man, this is gonna be a nice game, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. We got a back and forth.
Yeah, definitely no one getting stomped here. Definitely both teams making plays. Riles could have had the play earlier. He just ran out of energy. I mean, that was I thought he was really about to capitalize. If he would have gotten those 2 kills by that red buff up here, then he definitely, I mean, the game might have just been secured for AE, but he ran out of energy, wasn't really able to pop those cables anymore. So he needs to make sure he stays with this blue buff, and while he has it, and he's able to make big plays, he needs to make sure those are the times he makes them. Down in the bot, we do get a hook from Shark.
Gets a hook right on to Cho, man, and then Zaya takes it in, man. That was a good hook, but here comes Riles to take out the mage, but he whiffs it. The mage runs away, slows down Riles, stuns on Riles. Riles goes down. Shark takes him out. We're looking at We're looking at possibly a 4-man push down here. Eve is still trying to get in there, but Shark's not letting them set up in that tower. Not gonna let them push into it. They're not even giving any contest to it. They're just farming the gold here. Tempest coming in from the backside. Jumps right onto the mage, but gets hooked by Shark. And then we're looking at Eve coming in with the ult. Can Joe make it out?
Oh, a nice kick from
does
Chow,
get the
though.
kick
What a best player.
on the Roger. The Roger goes down. We're looking at the YZ coming in. Claude Ulton, Zaya Ulton. We're seeing a monster fight here. Claude goes down by Shark.
This is huge.
Man, we still have 4 people on Team Sexy here. Gets the hook on the
hook.
Eve. Man, wow. They're so low HP. We have...
Tempest make a play.
It's another
though.
fight.
They're gonna kill
Esmeralda comes
Zia.
in. Sheesh. Man, oh man, Sir Bossy takes out Cho. Oh my gosh. But then Riles comes right in and takes out YZ. It's just a back and forth brawl.
Yeah, they're just going at it. Just, I mean, how many kills did it just happen in the past 30 seconds?
Like 6. I want to say.
People were getting revived, coming back in, dying again, coming back in, getting kills. I mean, probably at least a death counter or 2 went through and the fight was still going.
Red team has slain the turtle.
No, that was cracked.
But overall, Team Sexy does come out on top of that. They're now leading this. They've got another turtle. You're now leading this at about 2K gold lead. And in the top, Shark with another suppression on Tempest.
Tempest is definitely going to fight the dust here. 1-1 has secured it. Looks like they swapped lanes here, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like Shark's getting pushed by Riles. Blink is almost going down. They're pushing it. Rogers, it gets kicked. Blink is going down. Roger, or 1-1 secured the kill there. Shark heading back to base. He's a little rough. We're looking at YZ taking out the Claude in bot lane. Secures the kill in bot lane. We got a giant push possibly going on here. Riles goes in to give a little bit of love. Zaya still giving him a smack back. But looks like nothing is going to go down here.
Yeah, nice
Maybe Franco coming
disengage.
back.
Shark still pushing in.
Dude,
Look at him. So aggressive, bro. I mean, just he's gonna. I think that's right now. That's his goal. Just harass as much as possible, and that's what he's gonna keep on doing. And I think it's a great way to play, Franco. Just you know you have that first skill hook, and now that you have some fear in the side of Aether Explicit, you don't know if he's got a teammate behind him in a bush somewhere. You don't really know who's with him, so you don't want to take the chance of engaging on him because if he gets that ultimate suppression on you, it's gonna be rough. And here comes Shark. In comes Riles. We might see a little bit of a play here, G.
Ooh, that hook just whiffed. Almost got in there. Blink's trying to get the secure on the Lilia there, but couldn't do it. And then we're looking at... Yeah, it looks like they're just kind of roaming around, man. Shark is a fast boy.
Yeah, he's a fast boy, all right. I mean, he's a big, chunky, fast boy right now. He's got those speed boots on. He's ready to go, running around, looking for people to hook. He's a dangerous man. Blink comes in. The suppression lands on, and Zia's gonna be able to get that ultimate in a matter of seconds, and it
he
goes
hooks him
off.
again. What? This Blink couldn't even hold it there. He got suppressed and then got hooked right back in. Looks like they're gonna take Lord right at 8. Fanny is coming in. Can we see a ret? Tried to get the secure on the Roger, but they damaged the Fanny way too much here. We're looking at YZ coming in, coming down, taken out. Oh, the Esmeralda goes down by YZ. And then we're looking at the Claw definitely pushing that bottom tower. We got Riles coming in. Can he get anything on the Zaya here? Riles bouncing back and forth. He can't make it. He whiffs it. He goes down. 1-1 takes the kill.
This is raw. They were looking good in the beginning. Aether Explicit, I really thought they had something going there, but they're starting to fall off a little bit here. They need to, I think they really, the major problem, especially even for endgame, is Zia and Shark are just working so well together, and I said this would be a possibility. He gets that suppression on, and Zia is there to follow up, and it just guarantees the ultimate, and that's something you don't want. The last thing you want, and if this does go into the end game, is Zia being able to clutch that ultimate and take out 3 of you in one go.
Yeah, it seems like AE is just everywhere, man. I don't even know if they have a team, a plan anymore. They had it at one point, but they're not getting it now. Riles is still trying to secure some of these things here, but it looks like they backed off with the push.
We are coming in though. The side of Team Sexy pushing in, able to take another tower away. That's 3 tier 2 inhibitor towers. I mean, they are just completely dominating this round right now. AE has only been able to take 1 tower in the bot lane. I think they need to kind of step back, take a breather for a second, and figure out how they want to engage these team fights. Templus, they need to get him up to where he can actually be a front line, possibly actually do some damage. And Blink also. Blink can't even go in to try to make a connection because he's just getting melted down every time he runs in. And Nicolette right now, 6 and 1 just shredding, but they are coming into this inhibitor, G.
Ah, Fanny tries to get in that back lane. Sir Bossy's in there. Yave did ult to get the good defensive, but just couldn't secure here. Rogers in there. Oh. We're looking at Claude taking in. It gets suppressed by Franco. Shark takes him out of the game. We got 3 people down right now. They are pushing mid in right now. Can Terror and Riles hold off this push here? Wan coming in to put pressure on the Yeep.
It is under the fountain.
Takes him out in the base. GG's down. And Riles is the last one alive. He's at the base.
Yeah,
can he do it? But Roger's going to secure it. Riles goes down. GG's.
Team Sexy takes the game.
GG's.
So, we just watched Team Sexy annihilate Aether Explicit.
Annihilate.
I mean, definitely showing why they are the team to be reckoned with. Aether Explicit did come off a little strong. I feel like towards the end, you know, you said it at one point, it just seemed like they were kind of all over the place, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like their communication maybe halfway, maybe everyone started getting silent once they started getting beat down a little bit, but they're definitely, it just seemed like they, as the game progressed and they started losing, that slope downwards just got steeper and steeper, and they weren't able to ever pull it back together. Hopefully they can change something up. Hopefully that game doesn't tilt them too much and they can do something here, because we are jumping into game 2 and it is do or die. Let's take a look at some of these statistics real fast. Nicolette, you know, she didn't do any star plays there that I really caught on to, but she is sitting at 9, 1, and 12. I mean, just a monster. I want to see what her actual damage was to people. She did 31%. She did the most. She did the most hero damage on her team. So I honestly believe like she does deserve it. Shark did have some great plays, but Nicolette just bringing it home for the team.
Yeah, she had that 84% team fight participation. That was huge. That was huge. But a lot of great suppressions out of Shark.
Yeah.
But definitely
making Franco look good.
In with the and I want to say possibly, like, we were seeing that AE was just everywhere, right? And I mean, we can kind of see it right here that the only person that did any tower damage was Sushi. So there wasn't really seeming like there was any tower objectives. They were kind of just like a chicken with their head cut off running around.
Yeah, they had a game plan, and then once it flopped, everything just fell to pieces. Let's see if they can bring a different game plan this time. Jump back to the caster's desk as we get ready for game 2 of Team Sexy versus Aether Explicit. The question is, will this be a sweep, or will we go to what good old Tank likes to call a rubber match? We have seen some great games tonight overall, I feel like. Even, you know, the Kingdom versus Valley, epic. Even earlier's game. I mean, all the games tonight have been a lot of fun, and I'm really hoping that Aether Explicit can bring some smoke this time. We're not going to waste any time at all. Team Sexy is going to be first banned, first pick, and we're going to jump right into the draft, guys.
Your team is banning.
Yeah, and it can always come down to the draft picks, you know, like, I mean, whoever gets first pick kind of makes it a little bit harder. You get a little bit of a downside just because you can be countered. I mean, that first person that picks, like, can always be a rough decision factor, you know? So seeing what's going on, we'll definitely see what Team Sexy pulls back compared to AE.
At night.
Your team is
Yeah,
banned.
and Cecilion gets picked up. I mean, banned again. I think one thing Team Sexy knows that AE does have is that Sicilian, and I think they did a good job of banning out Sushi last time, putting him on that Claude. And yes, he did a decent job, but it definitely wasn't the show that we normally see Sushi do. Not only that, but Riles, I'm surprised he went for that fanny pick. I think it may have been a little better picking up the Paquito that we know he's comfortable on. Something just a little bit different. Because, I mean, and then Shark, the fact that they had Shark last pick and just brought in that Franco pick was just such a beautiful counter. You know, I was saying they were probably going to let best player last pick. You mentioned that they might let Shark, and they went for it, and it worked so well.
It did. I was actually mind blown that a Franco was there. You know, that was the first question I asked. I was like, are we going to see a Franco?
We did. And we saw a great Franco. I mean, like I said, Shark made that hero look beautiful. Shark makes people want to play heroes. You know, he did it with Lolita. Let's see if he can do it with Franco.
Yeah, I was actually surprised when I see Nakai, but being the Franco was a nice pick. We're still seeing our normal bans, but they did throw Yves in there this time. Yves was actually doing a decent job, just a little bit. But it just, I think it fell off that their gold lane and their overall like jungle just wasn't here.
Yeah, I think I also think that Chow tank, you know, I don't think it worked out that well. I think, especially with the Eve, I think, like, personally, my favorite tank to go with the Eve is Ruby. I think she would have been great there. She holds everyone inside of that real manipulation as long as possible. She's going to pull you back into it when you try to get away. She just does such a great job whenever. Those two right there are just such a great team. Towards Chow, you're only going to get one person. Yeah, you might get the knock up on a several, but the thing is they countered that. Team Sexy countered that dive comp so well by having Zia on this wanting you to come in so that I can dance around you, and then you got Shark to really seal the deal, and then they also put Nicolette on that Lilia. Just overall, Team Sexy, I think, just kind of dominated in the draft there.
Yeah, no, definitely. And that sometimes it definitely does come down to that. We're seeing a Popo,
Your team is
and we're looking at a Lunox. Huh.
Yeah, they don't want to, I think, they don't want to let Sushi get banned out this time. Yes, Riles picked up that Popo, but I think it's definitely going to Sushi. They want to lock something possible, and they know that that he can play. I think we have seen some limits to his hero pool being tested, and they don't want to get banned out like they did last time.
Are you thinking maybe that Riles wants to go in? Maybe Sushi would be the jungle?
I don't think so. Maybe. I think they're going to swap. But you never know. We might see something crazy. Maybe Riles takes a back seat and goes gold lane. You know?
I'm actually liking Nicolette's pick here.
Oh, listen. This girl right here, Nicolette, a.k.a. Apple. She is a monster on Lu Yi.
Your team
Like,
is banning.
so you look at her ultimate, how it teleports around. Most people, when they look at it, it's like it's just a gimmick. Like, yeah, it can be useful here and there, but she uses that ultimate like it was made for her. They make. I was watching their when we were casting her last game. She was forcing the Lu Yi pick because like all the other mages are banned. They were positioning themselves over the map with that ultimate. They would. And, like, the team just never knew where they were. They were making great ganks because of that ultimate, hitting the ultimate, teleporting close to a side lane, having the conceal play happen so they just rush in on you out of nowhere. Or you'd think that they were going into this bush and out of nowhere they're all behind you. Like, she makes that thing look beautiful, so it's definitely a pick to watch for. Definitely, Nicolette's someone we got to keep our eye on this game.
Pain is the
Your team is banning.
Can you hear us?
I actually lost her. I don't know what's going on with my headphones. I think they died. I don't know. We'll find out. I can hear you in my right ear though right now. So
When
we'll let my
AirPods
left
strike back.
Your team is
Yeah, when AirPods definitely strike back, that's for sure.
Most definitely. We do. Sir Bossy brings in this channel. We are seeing some bans come in, and this time Aether Explicit going for some gold lane bans, taking out this Brody, taking out the Clint. YSS has been taken off the field. Again, we know that. I think they know that Riles is still open to pick, so they're just going to keep on targeting him at this point and maybe force him to something that he feels uncomfortable with again.
Yeah, no, this is and this is also something that AE needs to take in factor, man. I mean, they got a lot of frontline people right now. They don't have too much
Your
backline,
team is banning.
and that LEU is just gonna be nasty. The sets are gonna be terrifying, especially with an Esmeralda. You know, like, 'cause she's gonna be in there nonstop. But even though you got your shield, don't mean nothing. But also, Esmeralda can eat her shield, so it's kind of a trade-off.
Yeah,
It's a
definitely
trade-off.
a bit of a
Your team is
trade-off.
picking.
But look at all these gold lane bans, man. I'm wondering if so.
Your team
Hold on a
is
second. This is
picking.
something I didn't notice. They have this Chow and this.
What's your command?
Oh, they're trolling. They're trolling. BTK Shark. This is what I was telling you about. Remember when I told you about this tonight? Earlier
Yeah.
tonight? Get ready for some
Yeah.
crazy
Your team
blue
is
buff
picking.
petrify invade coming from Shark right now. And they know. I think they had like. You put Zia on Yuzong, they're gonna go for more of an old school double fighter off lane. You know, Sir Bossy in the EXP, I'm guessing. Zia in the gold with this Yuzong. No marksman needed on either side. Taking it back to a few seasons ago in Mobile Legends. You know, back whenever the gold lane, no one ever put a marksman in gold lane. And it still looks like it could work here.
Yeah. But we still don't see a jungle. Like, what's going on AE side? Are they like
it's gonna be their
testing
last-
stuff in the tournament?
That's the jungle right there. Bakito.
Yeah.
We're going to see them swap around a little bit. Riles is going to pick, like we just saw, Riles picks up the Paquito. Kageter stays in that Lunox. Sushi has the
Popo.
the Popo. So yeah, everyone's got swapped around a little bit. And this is a composition that we've seen. This is like literally the same exact composition we've seen AE use and do well in games with. So I think this is a definite possibility for them to come back and take a game 2 here, especially with Shark running on a sort of off meta pick here, running that support Fanny mid lane Petrify. Let's see how it runs though as we jump in to game 2 of Team Sexy versus Aether Explicit.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be quite interesting, you know? Like, I'm ready to see this Fanny that you were talking to me about, so
It's exciting. It's going to be, I think this should be a, if it's, whether it's one-sided or not, whether it's an even game, whether Aether Explicit wins this game or Team Sexy, I got a feeling it's going to be huge, Tampa.
it's gonna be huge, Tampa. I mean, we do have Riles with Paquito though now, so nice pick. Not being the Fanny this time around. Shark and Sir Bossy here. Easy rotates to stopper. It looks like they're gonna invade. Maybe take. Wow. Okay, this is what you were talking about here.
Just playing aggressive. He gets that level 2 immediately from hitting that EXP lane, but he does need to be careful. He's a little bit deep, but here he comes.
Ooh.
Doesn't pop that Petrify though. Stays patient with it. But this is what I mean. We're going to see heavy aggression from Shark in this early game. I think he feels comfortable being able to get in, get out, and just have fun with this right now.
No, it's going to be the interesting factors here. I mean, the Cho's still up there facing the Esmeralda. But what are they going to do? She's kind of... Shark's just going everywhere, man. Oh. We got the Popo trap set perfect this time around compared to the last time we've been seeing.
Yeah, it's super clutch for Popo to set those traps in those bushes. It's like that's what makes him that's what actually makes him kind of viable, I think, early on in the gold lane, is he can know when ganks are coming. Honestly, I feel like he should be able to keep range and do well against YZ early on. But wait a second, we do have first blood onto Shark as Ryle secures the kill. That's a nice play from AE, but this is what we saw last time, G.
The Shark play with the Fanny,
just
man.
AE taking the advantage early on and then paying the price after.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, the Coctera just went down, you know, so I mean, we'll see how things definitely play out here. Esmeralda looks like she's going to definitely be thick here. Shark is just stole TP in. No biggie there. Coming in. Got a decent team fight here. Got a Showstone on Blink. Takes out Kufra with no problem. Paquito's going in with the poke. Third Bossy. They all run away. They're not gonna take it out. I'm actually surprised that AE didn't push that there.
Yeah, I feel like Riles maybe should have gone in, but look, a big play on Sushi, a nice knock on Zia, and an easy kill 1v1. Zia starts dominating into this gold lane.
Well, this is I mean, a Lunox on the gold lane is normally where you kind of want to be, but with the team comp they have, it's a little rough to have her in the gold lane. So it's like I said, it's an interesting draft that we're seeing here. But I still don't think AE's looking a little rough. But Team Sexy is just kind of pushing them down.
Yeah,
the gold difference is there.
Yeah, I mean, again, Team Sexy keeping a gold lead, and this is something like we've seen Team Sexy do a lot in these games. There's been times that Team Sexy has been behind in kills and still just dominating in gold difference. I mean, they're just so good at farming their lanes and staying ahead. So let alone if they're able to get more kills on you, you know, they're just, I mean, best player coming and taking that crab all alone up against two people, you know, just little things like that they're so precise about, and it adds up as the game moves forward, and they're just consistently able to control the map, I mean the game that well.
No, definitely. And I mean, this Fanny's tough. Ranger coming in, decimating them, taking that double kill, taking out the Kufra, taking out Sushi and Blink there with no problem. And we're still looking at the AE. They could have made a play right there, but they instead went for Sir Bossy. Tempest gets kicked into the back line there. But Keto trying to get in there and get the Sir Bossy, but again, they're just not. They're playing safe. Shark coming in with that. The Fanny tank is crazy, man.
You're really just in awe with that. You're like, this is insanity. What is going on?
I like.
I don't even know what to say about this whole situation.
I just don't, man. Like, it's just like, bro, what are we playing? Mobile Legends?
Wait, Sir Bossy with a flicker and a kick onto Riles. A nice play. Blink tries to catch him, but he's able to dash away. And right now, best player has gone down. So finally, AE comes out on top of another team fight, but it's still 5-2. And Aether Explicit is falling behind more and more. And this is Nicolette coming in with his teleport. Positions herself to help defend Sir Bossy if a gank comes. No,
definitely. And I mean, they did just purchase anti-heals, so should hopefully be able to stop a little bit of the Tempest there. Hopefully to stop the Esmeralda's thickness. And the healing effect of Cogterra. But yeah, I mean, we haven't seen, I mean, any crazy plays by the Liu just yet.
Not at all. We are in the bot lane though. Look at Shark just position himself. They're picking on Sushi hard, and here comes the Petrify lands. He's able to go. No, Petrify didn't even happen yet, but he's able to slightly get away. The rest of AE coming down to try to help out. Blink player zoning off. I mean, Blink zoning off best player, but still, again, they're just following to Team Sexy's movements. They're not making any big plays of their own. They're just kind of trying to stop the pressure. And look at this teleport play coming into the mid lane. Templates.
There's one of the teleport plays that you were talking about. So definitely Blink's trying to get it, but they heard that the Kufra doing his set down there. I am seeing that both the Cho and the Esmeralda are trying to like stop each other's lanes, but they're just countering each other. They're not even really doing too much.
Yeah, they're both just cut laning all the way to the third inhibit, all the way to the third tower. They're not even like actually fighting each other. They're just
no, they're
hanging
just cut
out
laning
the
whole time. Cut lane, cut lane, cut lane.
Ooh, another pick in the bottom that we missed. BTK Shark is a little caught off here, though. Riles coming in. Can they finally get the kill? They do as Kageter secures it. But while this is happening, the top Templates goes down. And Team Sexy is just going to keep on pushing down this lane. Or actually decide to go for red buff.
Huh. And that's a good way to go, too. I mean, that'll give them something to hopefully do with here, you know? But they take Turtle with no problem. this is I mean, Team Sexy still looking good, but the gold lead's just a tad bit. It's not like super impressive, you know, but it is there. It looks like they're pushing the mid in right now. Sir Bossy just kicking someone into their own tower.
Oh,
flickering out.
With the teleport though
Kagera.
on to Nicolette. Sir Bossy taking a bit of damage. AE finally responding and getting a nice pick off there, G.
No, that, I mean, it's still, oh, Shark was debating it right there. Kind of wanted to go in, but decided to pull back out. Esmeralda did swap to the bottom lane to kind of hopefully deal with Zaya. And Popo's now in that top lane, which I feel like is a really good switch. It kind of seems like AE is giving Team Sexy a little push.
Yeah, I mean, they are finally starting to respond, and this is, I think this is going to be the problem with Shark picking up this Fanny as a tank and, like, choosing this. You have no real setup here. Yes, you have the Petrify, but I don't think it's going to be enough, and Fanny's only going to fall off more and more, especially in a tank role. I mean, so it's going to be a rough game from here on, and at this point, Kagiter starting to scale. He is sitting at 3-1. He's locked in some of those important core items. He's got his winner. He's got his lightning truncheon up. He's got his clock of destiny in. He's gonna start shredding apart this Yuzong if he gets a chance, and anyone else who gets in this way. But back in the mid lane, Sushi still having a tough game. Shark though forced to go back to base here. G.
Yeah, he almost had that pick on Sushi there, but we're looking at a good AE presence in mid here. We do see Blink getting kind of decimated. The best player trying to come in there and secure the pick, but they didn't do it here. I also think Granger's not like the fastest jungler, neither is Paquito, so they're kind of like, this is a little bit of our slower game, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we're only compared to the last game or even some of the games early on in this night, we're only at 13 total kills at 10 minutes. Both teams, it definitely seems like Team Sexy is slowing it down a little bit. They know that they don't have the advantage they had in the early game, so they kind of have to take their
headphones. Give me a second.
All right, I can take over. It's all right. We're having what's his name's headphones have turned off, but AE keeping pressure on. They have controlled. They have control position over this turtle pit currently. Shark trying to get vision, but once again, with this Fanny, he just can't take the shots. He can't take the hits. He's getting, he's taking a little bit too much damage as he's trying to get in. So we'll see what happens here. Shark, though, caught off guard. Looking low. So Bossy comes in with a nice kick onto Riles. Riles real low as Destinata comes in, and the kill is secured. Blink may just be next. Zia comes in. Best player secures the kill, and this is it for Kagiter's Team Sexy turns this game around. Sir Bossy takes a couple tower shots, but re-engages as he walks out. In comes Tempest with a nice falling star moon, but not able to secure it, and now he's going to get melted down. Best player with the mega kill. Make that a triple. Shark does pay the price, and here comes a teleport play to disengage, put themselves on top of that Lord, and melt it down quite quickly.
I'm liking it. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I mean, that play was right there. It's like roughly right at that 10-minute mark, man, is where everybody kind of gets those items and they kind of just start hitting hard, you know? And they took it in, man. The YZ Zaya was just able to get into that tower, pushed it really hard, and took out quite a bit of them, and it was nasty. It was nasty. Nicolette goes down by Popo.
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, at this point, even though Popo had some early on deaths, he is going to be something to deal with. But look at Zia coming in, zoning them off, trying to give as much space to this Lord as possible. But they are going to need to watch out for Sushi with that ult stun and that Popo. It can be dangerous. I like the way he's laying his traps, keeping vision, and they're just going to melt down this Lord. So Team Sexy gets no play from that push.
Yeah, no, I feel like this is going to be just a little bit rough having that Fanny as a tank, you know? I mean, AE's telling them right now that, like, just because you think you control us, don't mean you'll be able to dominate us like you just did.
One thing I have to point out, best player has been playing a good game. He's been having some issues recently, but wait a second, in comes Riles onto Sir Bossy doing some nice poke damage. Can he get the finish? He gets kicked, thrown off, and best player gets the counterplay, and now Zia is on the hunt. Blink tries to use that Tyrant's Rage, gets knocked up and taken out. A double kill for best player, putting him at 8-1-3, playing a wonderful game as we're watching right now, G.
Yeah, I mean 14-7 right now. Like it's kind of on Team Sexy right now. They're once they get the towers, then they'll be golden. But look at that baby! Oh my gosh, it's going nasty!
Oh,
man, team wipe. Oh,
that
dude, that was
huge.
Nasty. What a wall
speechless. They're trying to defend. This could be it for them. Best player destroys the inhibitor, takes out Riles, and they have one tower minion. This should be enough. Blink trying to defend. We have seen a big counterplay from Blink before like this, but can he do it? Nice Tyrant's Rage, but the Nexus goes down. It's just too late as Team Sexy takes the win.
It's crazy how just one play like that from Shark with the Fanny turned everything
around.
Heel over foot, man. Looked like the game was going slow, but then it didn't.
Wow. I'm still speechless from that. And
Same.
Shark just catches them off position, hits the Petrify, wipes them. I mean, just... And I kept saying Shark was going to fall off, but right there, all it takes is one play, man. And the thing about Team Sexy is they do so well at like capitalizing on those important moments, and they've done it before. They did it against Insomniacs. They had a game that it really felt like they were going to lose, and they were able to get a nice pick off, get another nice pick off, and just end the game with that one big hit. So I think that they're just, once they smell blood, they come in for the kill, and they know how to finish it correctly.
Yeah, no, that was definitely that shark play right there came in clutch to be able to just end the game quick right then and there. 13 minutes.
Best player, though, probably play. You know, a lot of people have been kind of downplaying best player the past couple days that he's played. He hasn't had the greatest games. He's been a little off. But tonight, this man was on fire. I think he got a well-deserved MVP, landing those Death Sonatas every time. I mean, the man's at 9-1-4, did 60% turret damage, 34% hero damage. I mean, was involved in almost all of the team fights. Definitely did a wonderful job tonight, best player, securing this game for the team.
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of team fight, a lot of tower push, and a lot of hero damage. You'd probably ask, like, was he ever in the jungle?
Yeah, that's true. So someone said Shark smelling the blood. That's another t-shirt. Bring it in. But it's true. Shark smells that blood. He gets a drop of it. He comes in. He makes a play. And I mean, if best player definitely deserves MVP, but if there's a play of the night, that final play right there. I mean, of all the games we watched, that play right there was huge. I mean, just
turn the tides hard.
A triple kill on Petrify support Fanny. Nobody would have called that as the play of the night.
No, that was cracked. It was nice. It was nice. It was nice to see. Interesting. I thought the game was gonna last a little bit longer, but that one play just changed it all.
Yeah, it definitely felt like we were about to go into an end game. Like like what we were about to see was possibly AE come back, and just per usual, all it takes is one moment and everything finishes. So they did a great job. But enough of that. We're on to the final series of the night, and that is The Simpsons up against Exodus 9. You know, Exodus 9 has had a hard road so far. Their first 5 games have been against teams like Team Sexy, The Valley, Area 77, Brotherhood. You know, like, all they faced is top competitors. So I think this is going to be their first time going against a team that is a bit more in the mid bracket here. So I'm excited for this game. No,
it's going to be a good one too, I think. Hopefully, we're we're definitely not going to see any trolls this time around. I think they're both going to throw everything they possibly can at them.
Yeah, this should be very exciting. I think Exodus 9 is hungry for this. I've also talked to the Simpsons. I'm sorry, I've also talked to them, and they're really trying to hunt for a top 6 spot right here. So I think they really want to try to sweep this. They are on the lower side of the standings right now, but they are sitting at 6 points, so they're right behind Brotherhood. They've only played 4 games. If they can get a sweep here, it puts them at 9 points, and it actually puts them in front of Aether Explicit, in front of Brotherhood, and they bump Aether Explicit out of that number 6 spot. So I think they want this game. They need this game if they want to try to make it to playoffs. We're halfway through the season. They need to start getting some wins in if they want to secure themselves into the playoffs.
No, I think I'm going to be in the same spot as I did with the Kingdom. You know, like the Kingdom was able to easily, they got a point. So that's what I'm hoping for Exodus 9, man. Definitely. I mean, like you said, I mean, they're not too far from each other, and I want to see something come down and them take it back. You know, I'm always, like I said, rooting for the underdogs. I want to see them climb this leaderboard. They can do a full sweep. I think that'll give them a decent amount of points. Hopefully, get out from that number 11 spot.
Yeah, they definitely need to. It is going to be about 12 minutes till we start this game. So again, if you guys want, feel free, put some questions in the chat, ask us whatever you want. Shout out to United Farmers X, a great cryptocurrency for you to invest some money into, get some passive income. All their links are below. They're the lead sponsor for this league this season. They've supplied the prize pool of $2,500. Also, if you want to help support the league, make sure you check out the GoFundMe. Type ! donate. We've already raised $1,000 on this. This is not just for me. This is not just for the cast. This is for everyone that is involved in this league. Some of it goes to the prize pool. Some of it goes to the mods, to the casters, to the graphics designers. Everyone that's pretty much essentially been helping out this league and supporting it without getting paid. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to give everyone a little bit of something in their pockets for the hard work they do for this.
Yeah. No, I'm excited, man. They're asking, where's BTK, T-Rex?
Where's BTK? You know, do they even 5-man anymore? I haven't even seen. Are they a squad? I barely ever see. Like whenever I stop into Zane's stream, he's normally playing with other people. He normally has like 1 or 2 people on, but I don't know. Zane didn't want to compete in it. You'd have to ask them, man. They said it was too long. They said Zane said he didn't want to compete in something so long. Also, Zane wants to go to Asia. You know, he's in that zone right now. He's trying to go back to the Philippines, so I don't think he had enough time to compete in something this long. My response to that is, I mean, if you're playing ranked games every single night, you might as well do this. You know, you're literally just playing Mobile Legends every night, so why not compete and play Mobile Legends a little bit? And possibly win a little extra pocket change.
Yeah, it'd definitely be pretty crazy. I wonder what's gonna happen. You know, hey, I'm hoping that the league changes North America, man. That's the whole hope. You know, bring North America back. Bring it to Mobile Legends. Let's go. T-Rex is the forefront of us, our North American power.
Yeah, we're working on it, man. We're trying to build something here. I think the most important thing, you know, the one thing that we shouldn't do, you know, is be calling these teams jokes. Cough, cough. I think the most important thing is trying to build up several teams. We can't just have 2 teams that are well known. We can't just have, you know, a handful of teams that are well known. The main thing is that we build a group of teams who everyone supports and gets behind, because that's how you bring a big league in. That's how you actually get things going. You know, there's several teams over in Asia who have plenty of supporters, so it's an important thing to do and try to actually brand some of these teams and build a scene over here in North America.
Yeah. MPL NA T-Rex gonna be the host.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I just want to be a caster. That's all. If NPL comes, I just want to be a caster. Nothing huge, not too big of a thing, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing about what happened so far in this this four team match today, I think, is the TSU just sweet.
Yeah, I think like they were just, I don't know what happened to them tonight. And a lot of people were like, TSU's trash in the chat and this and that. It's like, listen, TSU is not trash. They played like trash tonight. They definitely played like trash tonight. I don't know what happened. Definitely a joke of the day. Like, I don't know what was going on with their gameplay tonight. Definitely disappointing. So we'll see exactly what happens with them in the future of this league.
I mean, it blew my mind when I was like, you know, first game that I was like, oh, yep, TSU all day. Underdogs just pulled the rabbit out of the cat, though. And quite interesting night so far. All MOBA communities are toxic. Not all of them. You can definitely change. All it takes is quite a few people to change the tune of what's going on, man.
All esports communities are toxic. I mean, that's I mean, same with any sports. Football teams, people yell at each other and say their team's the best and this and that. The point is like there's a way it's done. You know, there's nothing wrong with supporting your team and saying this or that. The point is that we build up some of these teams that are newer and we try to make them try to welcome them, you know, at least so we can get some teams to actually stick around. There's no way any other team is going to get good unless they compete against teams like BTK, like teams like Area 77, and compete against teams like Gosu and TSU. There has to be room for growth for some of these new teams.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's definitely something else. I'm enjoying. I mean, like you were saying, people need to experience these things because not everybody. I mean, not all of the people are doing 5-man comps and ranked. You know, I mean, if you're doing it high elo, you're probably not always getting the best of the best, like what is brought here. You know.
No, I mean. The problem is too is a lot of these teams don't even like rank currently because like they're just playing against each other all the time. There's not a lot of high elo NA teams honestly that 5-man. So if you're trying to 5-man, I've heard of queues taking up to like 20 minutes right now, 20-30 minutes for a 5-man when you're like, you know, 1,000 plus, 1,500 plus. So it happens, and that's why we have to get other teams that are, you know, not quite at that level but are close to that level, get them better.
No, exactly. People are thinking the tank meta is going to be the next meta, eh?
I mean, there's a lot of buffs coming in for the tanks right now. There's a lot of things like that happening. So, it's possible. And then Blacklist made it work even without all of these buffs. I mean, like tank jungle, things like that. So, it's definitely something we may. Hylos jungle, man. You know, Blacklist makes it look beautiful. They do it so well. I was really hoping some teams here for this league would pick up some of those, would like run some of those comps. We haven't seen it yet, but it would be fun to watch.
I've seen a lot of people kind of just doing what's already the meta, you know? I haven't seen too many meta setters. I mean, at least this is the first day in a while since I've been back in the league, so... but I mean, Fanny Tank, kind of wild. Kind of blew my mind, you know. Also, Kadita Tank. Kadita Rome. Yeah, a little weird.
Yeah, the Kadita run, but I mean that's actually something that has been happening over in MPL right now. Like there has been some players that have run Kadita Tank, so it's not completely crazy. And just like what we just saw with, you know, Shark on that Fanny, like it worked. It definitely worked. And though it wasn't, it's not something you see every day. It can, certain situations, there's always a time to pull out a crazy composition.
Always.
So the teams are ready to go. We're going to be starting very soon.
Louis. Oh yeah, I've already been practicing my Louis. I call her Lee Yu.
Louis.
The Lee Yu God.
Oh my God, just butchering names left and right.
Yeah. Lee Yu. I think right now Odette's my highest win rate, but definitely Lee Yu's my second, 100%. Just I think I'm like a 65% win rate with her right now. Like she just smacks. I won way too many games.
Just seeing if the teams want a ping check. Yes, they do. Nice. But they're bringing back Zosk. I've heard Zosk is supposed to be OP now. He's never coming back. I know you'd love that, Aiko. I know that's like your main. You're a Zosk guy.
I'm telling you, man.
It's Zask.
I'm telling you.
Zask.
I'm telling you.
Uranus.
Zosk.
Lu Yi. Lao Yi.
Zosk.
All right, we're going to do this ping check real fast. We'll be jumping in.
Your team is banned.
Trex, realistically, what are the chances of MPL? It's not happening this year.
Wait for it.
Your team is banned.
That's what I can tell you. It's not going to happen this year, I don't think. Realistically.
Your team is banned.
But I said that even when everyone was like, oh, it's going to come this year, I was like,
Your
maybe
team is banned.
end of the year at the very, very soonest if we were to actually get it.
Sir,
But
what's your command?
from what I
Your
know
team
right
is
now is we
banned.
may start getting a community tournament every quarterly, or you know, an actual tournament every quarterly, which is every 3 months. Get like a big tournament, you know, $5,000 to $10,000 prize pool. That could be something that comes. Nothing's written in stone yet, but that's just with my ear to the ground. But I don't think we're gonna get NPL this year. You got to think about it like this, like. They literally have to either have to hire a production company, like a company that produces esports events, and let them do it. Like that's what they do for Ligue of Latam and stuff, and Brazil MPL and all that. They have like a company that handles that whole event, kind of like what I do, right? Like if I had a team of 50 people and 20 computers and all this stuff, that I could be a company that puts on events for other companies, right?
Your team is
So they would
banned.
either have to do that and hire some company to host MPL here in North America, or they would need to send people over, buy a building themselves, and do all those types of things, and get all the equipment and get the staff, and that stuff takes a lot of time. It's not something that happens overnight.
Yeah. It'd be something interesting to see if they did end up doing that. I don't know if we have. I think that's the biggest problem with America is that they don't have too many esports teams, you know?
This is not the draft, just to let you know, we're doing a ping check currently. I know you guys hear it. I'll turn it down so all the people don't, because there's always like those one or two people that think we're just not showing the draft.
It's going in the background.
Oh my god, show us the draft, we're gonna miss the game. No, we're just we're doing a ping check currently. Teams got to know what their ping's going to be, and that's another issue with North America. You can't have an MPL in North America with teams all over the United States. It's doable to do in the Philippines a little bit because there's just ML is more of a base there, and the teams aren't as far apart, so they're all on the same. Even if they're like in different cities, they're all essentially on the same server. Here in North America, you would have to either do a strictly East Coast event, a strictly West Coast MPL, or you would have to get all these teams to move close to each other and have them do it all in the same building. So that is another huge obstacle for North America and ML, because we literally have a country that is the size of Europe. You know what I'm saying? Like this, so it's just, there's a lot of obstacles to do MPL and NA. There's a lot.
Yeah. No, it's definitely. They would have to put new servers up 100%.
Your team is picking.
Sorry, Virus. One of the M3 casters said y'all are doing great. When and you're talking about during M3? I don't know. Or did someone talk about me personally? Because that'd be awesome. I'd feel so respected.
I can't remember. Or
he did shout out Pika. I remember that. Pika got shouted out during M3. He was like, Pika, are you seeing this? Like when BTK was winning the game, he shouted out Pika real fast, which was huge. I remember sending Pika a message like, yo, did you just hear that, bro? Shout out on the world stage. USA, you have different time zones. USA is just huge, and to do an event that is countrywide is a lot. Honestly, I've been wondering about after this season, I'm thinking about doing an East Coast Cup and a West Coast Cup as like tournaments, just because then I just feel like you're gonna get a lot more of a pure gameplay. You know, you're gonna see like all these teams on their exact server. It's just gonna be a slightly better thing. The ping check is getting close to done here though, so I'm excited for it. I'm gonna be excited for this game. That's another question. Will Canada be included? That's even bigger, you know. So
Canada and Mexico.
Mexico won't be included. That's one thing I can tell you for sure. Just because I know, like for future events on like future North American community tournaments, they don't wanna like. Whenever I did the North American Community Tournament for Christmas, they actually got upset with me for letting TSU play. Yeah. They were like, next time only North America and Canada teams.
Interesting, they allow Canada.
Yeah. Viewership. Money. It's
Tournaments in Miami and Vegas. Hey, ship us out, man.
Yeah, you want to pay for it? I'll do it.
That's what I'm saying.
Or if all the teams want to move down here to Florida, if you guys can all somehow get enough money to move down here to Florida, I'll gladly not house you, but help put on LAN tournaments, and we will produce the best content ever.
Not house you. That's all right. Well, we'll get a caster's house.
Yeah. Would probably be best, honestly, if I was to ever actually do something like that. The best thing would be not to do Las Vegas or Miami because it costs way too much money. You got to move out to the sticks somewhere, like Wisconsin or some shit.
Wisconsin,
North Dakota, where it's cheap as hell. Put everyone in some shack out in the woods.
Milwaukee.
You know, just make sure there's decent internet. That's all. We don't need anything else. Nothing but good internet. All right, they are ready to go. Simpsons versus Exodus 9. Simpsons will have first pick, first draft. Aiko, you care if I take the play-by-play for this final game?
Yeah, go for it, man.
All right, let me crack my vocal cords real fast. Yeah, casters don't crack their knuckles, they crack their vocal cords. Have you guys ever seen someone do yeah, it's like, you know, when singers do their like vocal practice and stuff before they sing. They
oh, we just scream. We just
All right, so we are jumping in. looks like XS9 is going to jump in with this Valentina ban off rip. And again, Cecilion starting to become a major ban from teams.
I mean, he is
Your team
White.
is banning.
like annoying.
Yeah, his endgame capabilities have gotten even more. Since his last buff, he's actually, it's possible to get him those stacks, not only in the end game, but like in the mid game also.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, he could just do his long range abilities so many times that just cost more mana, you know? So it's not like it's a hard thing here. T-Rex is over here messing with his lights.
Yeah. We're going to go green. Go green. Go red.
Your team is banning.
That's the final moment of tonight. This is the final series of the night, guys. To those that don't know, this is Team Exodus 9 up against Team Simpsons. Both played in the North American Community Tournament. Both made it to the top 16 out of 64 teams. So they both are decent teams. They're not doing amazing in this bracket, but you got to think about who they are up against. It's big for them to even be able to compete. Exodus 9 needs to try to win a game to put themselves at least on the board here, while the Simpsons wants to try to put themselves into the top 6 spot.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing some solid bands. Phobius ban? A little interesting.
I am the priestess of
Maybe they're gonna go
hunter
for
of all the evil gods.
like a lance or a lot of dash heroes. Interesting.
Yeah, I got a feeling the Simpsons hasn't really done their homework against Exodus 9. One thing I can say is Esmeralda's open right now. Yuzong is open right now. Clint has been taken off the board. Damien gonna lock in this Lolita instantly, and that's gonna definitely limit Exodus 9 to what they want to choose for their gold lane and their jungle. They fire back with 2 very nice picks. Syndicate on this Yuzong, and Jessica eats water on the Eve.
Interesting. Interesting name, huh?
Interesting name. Water biscuits for everyone.
Water biscuits.
I get down with some water biscuits.
Well, Esmeralda did get picked here, so nice picks there. Still wondering about the Phobius
Your
game.
team is picking.
Yeah, still kind of iffy about it. I mean, with that Lunox, it should be good, and I like the Lunox as a nice counter pick to Syndicate on this Yuzong right now. I am wondering if Sin's actually going to be locked into this. He normally is the jungler for the team. Leonis has most likely been a gold laner. He occasionally goes to EXP lane. We did watch him play Yuzong quite well in some of the early games in the season. So expect there to possibly be some swaps here. But overall, they still, I mean, both teams firing back pretty well. I really like the Lunox though and the Esmeralda pick, and it's going to be hard to deal with that in the late game.
Yeah. Ended up banning Popo, which is another lockdown on the marksman side of things. But, I mean, Lunox could go gold lane. So it's kind of the he say she say here, you know? You never know what this next pick is going to be. I mean, we're still missing junglers on both sides. Okay, Diggy?
Diggy is my name.
Oh,
right.
I mean, I guess I feel like the Simpsons haven't really been watching any of XS9's games because like none of those heroes are really major picks for them. But then again, they could just be picking things that they think will be hard to go against. Maybe they've been watching the wrong games. I don't know. But we have not seen XS9 play Diggy one time. I don't even think they played them in preseason scrims that I was doing. You banned the Lilia instead of the Eve. So right now, I mean, they are kind of letting XS9 get whatever they want. So when I look at like the bans, Simpsons not doing too great. XS9 doing pretty decent. I think it's going to come down to if XS9 is able to pick something that really works well with this Eve. Again, I was going to say Ruby, but that is the Simpsons, I think, first really good ban here, taking out that Ruby. Omega locking in Paquito here for jungle.
Some interesting picks. Definitely some interesting. I mean, Exodus is looking nice. Ooh, we gonna get a Roger and all. Oh, okay.
Something. I mean, the Ling wouldn't be horrible. You just come into that back lane onto Leonis and Jessica Eats Water. But then, I mean, you have the same thing with Syndicate. I think he's going to have a little bit of issues up against this Esmeralda, though. That could possibly be a problem. The Paquito, though, if you can time it well, I'm glad they didn't go for like a marksman jungle, because then you're just getting full countered by that Lolita. So instead you pick up the Paquito, who's going to be able to kind of break into that Lolita, maybe break through that front line, do some nice damage, cost some CC. So XS9's still not looking bad, but that Ling pick could definitely be a problem.
First Tig of the night.
First Tig of the night, first Ling of the night, coming from Cold World.
First Ling of the night, too. Nice, nice, nice. We're gonna see some interesting. I mean, first Ling of the night. I'm kind of excited to see that. But possibly if Tig is good, they definitely can lock him down.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard catch. It's a very hard catch to make.
Hard catch.
I think maybe a Kufra would have been possibly better, something along those lines.
True.
Tig doesn't have an amazing win rate in this league so far. A lot of people consider him a dead tank currently. Honestly, that's where a lot of people put him. In rank, of course, you see him get played. There's a few good players with him, but when it comes to something like this, you really got to bring your A game, and Tink doesn't always supply that. But we are jumping into this first game of the last series of the night. Give us a little breakdown of these lanes.
Yeah, so I mean, I was suspecting maybe they switch it up, maybe Beatrix mid, Lunox gold, but they're definitely going Beatrix gold, Lunox mid, Esmeralda side. We're looking at Brody versus Beatrix, so solid picks here. Looks like they might try to Tig invade right out the bat. We got a jabop happening right now.
A nice
Tig
push. He's gonna
does
reset.
get it.
Is he gonna pay the price for this though?
That is it. Oh man, he's going real deep.
Yeah, I think Eve maybe should have came and helped. Look at him, just go back for it. At this point, just go back for it. I mean, but he's doing some nice delay. Is he gonna get away with the flicker? A nice play from Exodus 9 there, making that Tig useful.
Yeah, a lot of jabaiting going on right there. He went into the bush to allow his dash to have a cooldown, which was really smart. I actually, bravo, you know. But Esmeralda is pushing that bot lane. Beatrix is controlling it. I mean, the gold's still about even here. Turtle in 41 seconds. Ling's a little bit behind, so we're hoping, but he's not too far behind because Paquito still takes a minute to go, but we got a fight here.
Nice pick on Avis Vision, trying to come up and help out. But at this point, Paquito, level 3. Leona's having a little bit of issues up here with the ganks, but we might see a little bit of an engage as Omega comes in to try to help here.
Yeah, and I mean, again, there's 2 to 4 going to the top lane right now, so this is a
nice jabop. Jessica. Damien gets caught up with that second skill. Dagger's trying to help out, but in comes Leonis, taking a little bit of damage from Daggers, forced to disengage. But I like the patience coming from the side of Exodus 9 right now, not overextending. But at this point, you know you're a little bit ahead of this Ling. Maybe you want to push the aggression. Ling does get that gold crab. I don't think you want to try to capture Turtle with Ling on the map. Daggers in the top lane gets picked off. Yahweh taking a little bit of damage. Tries to push. Cold World pops that Tempest Ablaze, comes down, gets out of the way, but Syndicate is on the chase, able to get the kill on to Cold World. Jessica Eats Water gets the kill on to Damien, and now they're pushing it. Yes, Simpsons do secure the Turtle, but they do get a nice kill. XS9 gets a nice kill onto Cold World.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of what we've seen. Like, the Turtle really didn't give them too much gold, that if they would focus on the jungle and other things. Oh, jeez.
A nice pick from Yahweh, a nice ambush. Vision, though, does get the kill on Syndicate. Right now, I think the mid lane of X9 is doing great, but these offlaners are kind of need to tighten up.
Yeah, Eve is always a good pick in that mid lane. Just being able to, the mid lane, the mid game's going to be nasty here. Brody's having a little bit of a trouble in this top lane with the Beatrix and the lean combo here. But we are seeing that the gold lead's about 1k, which is about a Turtle's difference. So we need to see the Paquito picking up that jungle, getting those easy kills. Oh my gosh, that Tig got hit.
Yeah, that was big damage. And comes Damien with the zoom on blast. Leonis able to flicker out. And now they counterplay. Damien taking a bit of damage. Omega with that chance dance, able to get the kill. A nice response from Team Exodus 9 right now. Starting to take a bit of lead in kills, but it seems like they're still behind in gold, G.
Yeah, I mean, they need to cut off some more lanes, get some higher XP gains there. That way they can rotate fast enough. The jungle just needs to, the Paquito, that's the hardest thing about Paquito is just his ability. The sign is over here getting poked left and right here.
Yeah, Syndicate taking some damage for real. I mean, he's gonna, I said in the beginning, he's gonna have a lot of issues against this Esmeralda in the early game. They need to maybe get a pick. Yahweh and Jess Beats Water, though, are here to help out. They get that second seal. She gets a little slowed down, but she uses that Purify to get away. Omega, though, is ready to go as real world manipulation comes up, and Yahweh tries to scare her. She uses the stalling Far Moon to try to get away, but Omega's on the trail. They're chasing her down, but they're not able to get the gank, and when they fail at the gank, Simpson secures one onto the Leonis in the gold lane.
Man, I was suspecting with a 4-man up there they would have that, but it looks like they do captivate on it. So definitely good, but the turtle is gonna get picked here. Yeah, I mean, the Ling is just, he is farming so much better than the Paquito, so it's gonna be a tough game here. I mean, the Ling's at 2700 gold versus the 28, so it's not more him. The Esmeralda,
the gold laners and the XP laners, man. Like right now, we've had Leonis lose so much gold. Leonis has lost so many of those gold minions by dying like that, and that's why that I think is the main reason why XS9 is at this gold deficit right now. It's not their core, it's the offlaners that are having issues, and we have seen a little bit of a switch up. Leonis comes bot, but Daggers follows. We may see a bit of a pick. Damien coming in to help. Is going to use that Numen on blast, but Leonis flickers away, but here comes Omega trying to get the play. Jeskeet's Water falls up along with Yahweh. Can they get the zone here? Jeskeet's Water does have that ultimate ready to use, but over here in the river, we do see Cold World and Navis maybe waiting for the pick here. This is bad. Cold World comes in on Omega. He's able to just dash away, gets a champ stamp. Tempest Ablaze is coming down though, and Cold World secures the kill. Yahweh may just be neck. Leonis taking a bit of damage, able to get that, tearing apart. Memory's off, but doesn't do enough damage, and it's taken out. A double kill goes to Daggers, and this is going to put Simpsons just a little bit farther into this lead, G.
Yeah, man, that was a great play. Just being able to just wait for that rotation. Simpsons has kind of noticed that Exodus 9 is over here kind of focusing really hard on the bot lane a lot. So they just waited for the rotate back to their normal positions and then capitalized on it. That's what Ling does. Paquito's just having a rough time here.
Send the kid coming into this back line, trying to do some damage, but he's in the middle of a lot of damage dealers at Daggers. He is able to get a knockup with that Petrifying, gets the kill, the shutdown, but now the Numen on blast crashes down and the sweep is coming in. Jeskeet's Water uses that real manipulation. She needs to try to do something here. Leonis coming in, gets the kill. Navis may just be next, and Leonis gets the double kill. A nice response from Exodus 9. It looked like they were down, but they put the fight into their hands. It's a 4-for-3 trade, and at this point they need to try to take some towers or something here.
Capitalize on that moment of finally being able to wipe them out there. They are still missing. They're still almost a little bit less than a 3k gold lead ahead. The Simpsons are, so they're gonna have to contest for this turtle, possibly get a little bit of help here with the Tig. But that Yave ult was just nasty. We got a fight going down in mid here, though. Possibly a turtle giant engage.
Something. Cold World able to get the retribution on it, but Yahweh starting to go low. Syndicate decides to opt back and not help, and I think it's a good play. You don't want to go into all four of them alone right now. Exodus 9 needs to back off a little bit. I don't even think Tig should have been in there. Go somewhere else on the map. Make counterplays across the map.
Yeah, the Tig is kind of 0, 4, and 5. A decent amount of assists, but kind of just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But we do have Leonis up here taking on Daggers, giving them the beat down.
On with the flicker. No.
Oh, man.
That's
And then the
so
lane.
bad. In comes the Tempest Ablaze, and he gets the finish. But Cold World may just pay the price for this. He is going to go down. Omega responds and at least gets the kill to return the favor for Leonis.
And this is a good brawl. This is a back and forth brawl happening right here.
Yeah, they're definitely battling out Yahweh. In comes Syndicate in that dragon form, hunting down daggers. He wants this kill. Can he get the Petrify stun again? Not able to. He doesn't get the knockup, but real manipulation is up. And Jessica eats water, helps secure the kill on daggers. Damien now using the Summon on blast. They need to try to stop it before they can, but they're not quite able to. Damien taking a bit of damage here. Yahweh real low, so is Syndicate. They need to try to get out, but X-Vision comes in with that falling Star Moon and secures the kill. Yahweh tries to get the push to stop them. Omega reverts back to try to help, but he can't quite do it. Coming through to this tower, he's going to try to take it. He's able to, and here's Jessica eats water to try to help slow down Vision. As Omega gets away, he gets that champ stamp and is able to run away with just a sliver of health, G.
Man, it is just constant brawls after brawls here. We're still, the gold leads, we're still about 2K, but they're throwing back. Exodus 9 is definitely throwing back. We're looking at roughly a little bit of their towers are looking rough on Exodus 9 here, man. Where we're looking at, we need some more lane pushes. Stop overextending on these giant fights. Some of them are just lasting a little bit too long for my liking here, and they're just constantly getting their towers just slowly pickled away, man. So what we're looking at, they're just baiting their rotations. They just know it, man.
It's true, and I think they need
board,
to. I think at this point,
possibly.
XS9 might want to just start sticking together a bit more. Stop playing so disappointed. Especially, I think Yahweh needs to stop trying to make plays on his own. Kind of stick with the team a little bit, and wait for, try to play the ambush game themselves. Let the Simpsons come to them a little bit, because right now the Simpsons are just playing patient. They know that Exodus 9 is going to come and they know they can bait them, but up in the top, Vision does get a little bit of damage. Cold World trying to engage. Omega with the chance stamp, able to stop them in the track. Cold World's using Tempest Ablaze just to get away, trying to force away. Syndicate on the chase though. Can he get the kill? Knocks Cold World off the wall, trying to get the finish here with the Petrify and the knockup. And Syndicate secures the kill. Exodus 9 now coming in. Damien with the Numen on blast, and it lands again. Navis secures the kill on a Syndicate. Yahweh on the run, but the flinker comes in and Navis gets the kill. Leonis trying to defend. Omega able to get the kill on the daggers over the top lane, but Dagger secures the inhibitor as Lord is crashing down. It's 3 versus 3. Can Exodus 9 defend this? Damien trying to do something here. Leonis on the run, needs to go back under this fountain to try to survive. Lord still coming though, G.
Yeah, no, we're seeing some good engages here, some good fights, but I'm not sure if that needed to be done right there with the Lord crashing down at your gate. It was a little bit of a big push, a little unsafety. Some things could have went bad there, could have went south, but it did stay even there. We're still looking. Simpsons is still keeping that gold lead though. We need Exodus 9 to get some towers pushed in, man. We need some objectives being focused here, team fights to happen that aren't allowing that they're not losing. The biggest thing that I haven't seen is that the Yve is not placing, like, I'm not seeing the ults in there at the right time, so the team is able to capitalize and not like get hurt as much. They're not sending the other team on the run. They're always on the run.
Yeah, well, it's like it feels like they just keep on walking into the fights that the Simpsons wants to take. They're not making plays themselves. They're not letting Simpsons come. Yeah. It's true. Positions like that. Let them come to try to bait them to you and let them walk into a evil and then have Tig set that ultimate at the right time. Then have Omega come around the corner, then have Syndicate engage, but they're just not timing those ultimates correctly right now, it seems.
Yeah, no, that there was a perfect chance right there at that blue buff to pop that Yave ult and then possibly captivate on a pick or two.
Yeah. Yahweh hits the flicker, pushes them back in, something along those lines.
Yeah, now they're gonna have blue buff contended. We got quite few of them there, but it looks like most of them are just focused on controlling our lanes here.
Yeah, I mean, Beatrix doing a great job at just focusing that bottom lane in, and now that that inhibitor's gone, like, they don't even really have to do that. The minions will just keep macro on that lane for the rest of this game until they're able to take an inhibitor themselves, if they take an inhibitor themselves, because now the second Lord is down G.
This is, it's gonna be rough. I mean, they already got one inhibitor down. The tower differences is 7-1. So it's a little rough on Exodus 9 here. The gold difference is 7k now. This is when you're getting in the deficit of crash in here. Lunox is hitting like a rocket. They're gonna have a tough time. I mean, they'll if they do get a team wipe though, it can still win it if they hold off here.
And most definitely Lord is crashing in though. Let's see if they can do something. A nice push. In comes World Manipulation. Tempest of Blades. A nice ult pick. But Yahweh just gets melted down from that Lunox as Esmeralda collects kill. Syndicate in the back line gets a knock-up, but he isn't able to survive it out. Leonis now on the final defenses. Lord crashes in. What is Omega doing in the mid lane? As Lord is crashing, he gets picked off. Trying to do something. They are able to get the kill on a Cold World. Leonis may be able to secure this on a Damien. Misses that first kill. Times it wrong. It is picked off by Navis. Omega is the last stand, able to get the kill on Damien, but goes back under his tower, and Navis is shredding right now. 7-3, just tearing through the team of Exodus 9.
Sheesh. I mean, it's kind of just been a brawl back and forth. People are just some of them just aren't in the right placements here to be able to secure something and take in some kills that aren't really needed. And I mean, the Yave is 3-0 and 8, but she has more assists than the tank right now. So we're looking a little rough here, but hopefully, I mean, again, like I was saying, we're at the 15-minute mark. Couple more minutes around the next Lord. We're gonna see, like, once you're dead, you're gonna be dead for quite a time. You know, it's gonna be, if a team wipe happens, if Exodus 9 could definitely get a team wipe here, I think it could be an easy GG, get a set going. I don't see enough bush camping happening here. The map vision's a little lacking.
Yeah, I mean, I think they need to try. This is a spot where I think this is a Lord they might have to contest. You know, they need to try to maybe position Yve up in that top spot. You know, that's what I think their focus really needs to be on right now. Put YZ, let YZ control the lanes, because he can use that dragon. He can use that dragon ult at any point to either escape from a gank or to get back into a team fight that's happening up towards the Lord put, and let the rest of the team try to get a position on this Lord, and that's not what they're doing right now. I mean, I like the fact that they're sticking together, you know, keeping a tight formation, but they need to prep for this Lord. They cannot just give it up, G.
What I'm really seeing here is that all of the Simpsons is almost 15. Tig is only 12.
Yeah.
Tig is far behind in level. Lord just instantly going down, just being melted. No competition. Tig trying to be there, but just not there. Ling's about to. Man.
Nice outplay
Takes
from
out
Cold
Omega.
World. Able to take out Omega. In comes Vision with the falling Star Moon. Able to get onto that one. Always gets me. They're trying to defend here. They are able to clear this minion waves, but the Lord is going to be crashing back down this bot lane once again. Omega may come back onto the field. It's only 20-second death counter left. He should be back before this Lord connects. I'm wondering if we're going to see a fight, though, before the Lord even gets here.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what we've seen before the last Lord, is that there was a fight in mid while Lord was being pushed. A little bit of off objective here, but it looks like we might see a clash right here.
Yeah, coming in. Lord pushing down on the bottom. Vision uses that ultimate to connect in. Omega trying to get a little bit of poke on. Leonis keeping his distance. Daggers hits that ultimate to help clear the wave and let this Lord in, but real manipulation is up now. Syndicate into the backline doing some nice damage, but the damage just isn't enough. The passive procs, but he's taken out, and the Lord also goes down. Yahweh, though, on his lonesome as Cold World comes in with that Tempest of Blades. Leonis will go down. Omega is one of the last defenses along with Just Keats Water, trying to get the kill, able to connect one on Daggers and Navis. Cold World a little low. Vision has the Falling Star Moon ready to go, lands onto Omega, but Omega keeps on standing, able to get the kill onto Damien. He is carrying this fight and helping defend. Cold World and Vision sitting at a sliver of health, but not scared to keep on with the push. They do disengage, and Exodus 9 survives another Siege G.
And the Yave could have got out there, because I mean we're 18 minutes in. Yve should have easily been able to just send one of her abilities out there and poke either that Esmeralda or that Ling there and still be within the safety of the base.
Yeah. When Ling was on tower there, you know, use that first skill.
They literally were just standing still. Like, she should have been, especially with her S1, like once she hits someone, she moves faster. Like she could have got back to base really easy. So I'm seeing the defensive plays and being
wait a
passive.
second. Vision taking a bit of damage here. Disengage does come in. But yeah, they're maybe a little too passive. We saw it in the early game too. I felt like they, you know, they got first blood. They were they responded with second blood or whatever. But either way, they were doing good in the early game. They took out Cold World, took out the jungler, and I think that was a point that Omega really had a lead, and they should have really started pushing in. We are getting a bit of a fight in the mid though. Leonis gets a nice pick onto Vision, but Vision is just such a tanky Esmeralda right now. So hard to take them down. I'm wondering if any of them have picked up anti-lifesteal just yet.
Looks like Tig. And
Tig, YZ's, Paquito also has. So I mean, it is there, but Vision's still gonna. I mean, anti-lifesteal only does so much against a fed Esmeralda, and the third Lord is taken down. G, can X9 defend this?
Man, I mean, they've just been on the defense so much that I don't know. I mean, again, 20 minutes in. All inhibitors down. You get a solid defense and a team wipe. The game can change. I've come back from many of these types of games when the chokes happened, but you've winded it out just long enough. But it's all good. I mean, they have immortality now on some of their heavy hitters.
Let's see what happens. Lord crashing down the mid against Exodus 9. The battle's about to begin. Omega almost gets caught up by that Fallen Star Moon, and he's going to get picked off. And in comes the Numenon Blast Flicker. Syndicate into the back lane. As in, we're just falling up. Just Keats Water uses that real manipulation. Syndicate taking a bit of damage, but the passive is procced. Leonis will go down to Navis, though, as the rest of the team focuses in on the Nexus, and the game goes to Simpsons.
Yeah. No, it's
Victory!
that game, man, I just don't know. I mean, a lot of the time it was just plain too passive.
Yeah.
Plain too passive. Esmeralda is always a strong pick. She was just unkillable at that point. They didn't really have a jungle like Ling. I mean, from the very beginning, we knew Ling was going to be a dominating factor. The Tig possibly could have been their downfall. Just the displacements. I mean, like you were saying in the very beginning, Tig seems like a dead tank.
Yeah.
Doesn't really have a factor in high elos. Like there's just so many other tanks like that can CC better, that can make plays more often and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think they should have, you know, I mean, the very beginning when they got that blue buff, when they delayed Ling on that blue buff, that was a huge point. I think maybe Omega should have gone in and tried to make a play on Ling. You know, Exodus9 does well at having, you know, getting some decent plays here and there, but unlike, you know, I really talked up Team Sexy about how they make a move, and if it succeeds, they know to capitalize on that move. They know to come in and just dominate off of that one little thing they were able to do. And that's what Exodus 9 needs to start doing. When they get a nice, like, blue buff interruption, like, Ling's supposed to be behind at that point. At that point, you know you can push onto Ling. You put pressure onto them. Your Paquito is ahead. Start invading. You have a Yve who can slow people down. Once she hits level 4, you can can really just control jungle areas. You know, that's, I think, and again, one of the major issues that XS9 had there was their offlaners. Gold lane got picked off nonstop. EXP lane, losing Esmeralda the whole time. So it's, you know, it's always something that XS9 seems to fall apart on, and they really just need to tighten up a little bit. They are bringing in a sub. It looks like the TIG is getting benched for now. So we'll see exactly what happens with this, if they can make a huge difference here. We are going to jump into game 2 in just a second.
No, definitely. And I mean, it always comes down to the players too, you know, like if how many hours you have of that player, how instinctive you can play the person and stuff like that. So we're going to see here. It's like Horse came in as a sub?
Yeah, Horse comes in as a sub over Yahweh. I've been calling him Yahweh. I don't know. Yahweh.
I didn't.
I'm sorry,
Your
Yahweh.
team is banning.
They are going to come in with that Valentina ban off rip. We'll see what the side of Simpsons want to do here. You know, Simpsons are up a game right now. They feel like, and I don't think they're going to go easy on them. I don't think they're going to do any troll picks. They want to guarantee they get this 2-0 sweep so they can take that 6th spot away from Aether Explicit and get themselves closer to the playoffs.
Yeah. And I mean, we'll see how things goes here. I mean, first game I've ever seen. But as a mage main, I suspected you have to be a little bit more aggressive. The ult placements were a little like neglected. Like there wasn't enough baiting happening, you know, and enough, you know, like sets.
Your team is
we'll see what happens this time around though.
Yeah, and they were not every time. Lolita landed all those ults, and they had so many counters to stop it. They had so many things that should have been able to stop. You had the Paquito who could knock her up. You had YZ with the second skill to knock her up. You had so many people that should have been able to cancel that Lolita ult. And every time they either blew their load, blew their skill kit a little bit too early, and they got hit by I mean, there was team fights that they were winning until Damien would lock that Numenon Blast in about halfway through the team fight. So they have to be thoughtful about those things.
Nah. And I feel like just the Ling was such a great counter, you know? Like we've seen it from in there. And that's kind of the hard thing with it being a Eve, is just dealing with the Ling being able to push back there and target you so well. Sometimes like things like that happen. But definitely seen a sense of not wanting to dive, not wanting to take certain plays, and kind of like over jitteriness, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's nervousness, and then
Your team is
I mean, yes, the Eve did have 0 deaths, but that's like you've been pointing out. So I think she was just a little too nervous about setting up some of those things. And there was, I think at this point too, maybe XS9 is on a state where like, man, we've lost all these games. We don't want to be too crazy. You know, let's just maybe play it safe. But that's what it comes down to. Oh man, they do get the Esmeralda, but you give over the Eve and the Lolita. I'm sure that's why it took X9 to take so long to decide on what they were going to pick here. You know, do we want to go for the Eve as our prio pick, or do we want to pick up the Esmeralda? It looks like they lock in the Esmeralda. Just Keats Water hovering over this Kagura. Not a horrible counter, I think, to the Eve.
Not really. I mean, a Farza would be pretty nice here. I mean, but so is a Kagura, you know, because, I mean, they do have the Lolita, so, I mean, being able to block a lot of that stuff definitely happens. That's definitely why she swapped up what mage she wanted to go with there. We do have a Kufra. Again, we've seen some nasty sets from Kufra this time around, you know.
Let's see if we can see it from Exodus 9, though.
I know. Dagger's going with a Brody.
Team is banning.
Esmeralda does do well. I think, you know, This is something that they kind of mess up on. Esmeralda does counter,
Your
eats up the
team
shields
is banning.
of the Lolita, of the Eve. Should be able to do decent against it. So right
team
now,
is banning.
Access 9 does seem to kind of have a nice draft. But again, we've seen them have nice drafts plenty of
Your team
times.
is banning.
What they same thing that I was talking about with the Kingdom. What they need to do is bring the gameplay to the table. You know, maybe just start practicing comboing all your skills together. You know, whether like whatever you need to do, just start you know, practicing your timing of skills in different situations, because that's something we see from so many teams, and it's something that we see some of the lesser
Your
teams
team
lack.
is picking.
Yeah.
They call me a hero.
No, definitely,
because I saved
Your
my
definitely.
team
nation
is
from
picking.
falling apart.
So we're looking at a YSS, solid pick. You know, but they're building thick.
Oh,
They're thick on
Your
Exodus
team
9.
is picking.
Wha-
I'm a little iffy about that, man.
I mean,
My worry
they
though is the end game damage. All they really have is Kagura.
well, they also have a lot of front force. You know, I mean,
But no
the
damage
Yve
in the front force.
Yeah, the Yve just counters a lot of them. You know, I mean, if Kufra can get his like set in there and then stop the Yve, that'd be nice. Control that mid. But,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that they should be able to get on top of that Eve. They do have plenty of CC with Esmeralda.
Starfall.
With, you know,
Yeah.
Starfall. You got Glue, who can come in with his ultimate and get on top of you and move you. Like, plenty of CC and stuff. I think the thing that they really lack right now is endgame damage. I think if they want to win this... Oh.
Uh-oh.
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 Are you even going to be able to watch the game?
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. It might have just crashed on everybody. We did have a quick game crash. Moonton just booted us all. I'm wondering if it booted everyone. We're going to figure out in just a second, guys. Let's jump back to the caster desk as we try to get it going. All right, we are jumping back into the game, so we're all good.
Okay. Might be a little bit late for the casters, but we'll get there.
We'll definitely get there. Game 2 of XS9 up against the Simpsons. And they have already started, so we will see. It looks like Akai is going to be up against this Esmeralda in the top lane. Nothing major, no first bloods yet. So we'll see exactly how this goes, G.
This is an interesting comp. Having an Akai, 2 tanks. 2 tanks. I mean, but they also have glue, which is like having 2 tanks. So I feel like they're just 2 equal teams that are just gonna keep mashing. It's gonna come down to whoever hits harder.
For some reason, Syndicate's, my tournament lobby definitely bugged. Syndicate's bar is green right now.
It is green. I see that.
Looks like he's me playing.
Wow. Interesting.
Weird. No, but yeah, I think, so, again, what XS9 I think needs to do here is try to really push in this early game. And look, they are locking in Navis. Omega securing the first blood. And this is exactly what I meant. This is their win condition. Try to take this early and get Omega scaled, because you don't have a whole lot of endgame damage, at least compared to YSS and Daggers on this Brody right now.
No, and I mean, they're focusing on objective. Hayabusa's nice. It's quite interesting that Akai is beating an Esmeralda here.
Well, he's tanky, and then he can do some decent damage. So it's going to be a little bit until he can win. I'm pretty sure that was a meant pick to deal with the Esmeralda. And the ultimate in the late game, push them all back.
Yeah.
We are going to engage, though. World Manipulation comes up. Omega forced to retreat. Sin coming in with the Falling Star Moon, lands onto it, but we are going to see that ultimate possibly come in. Navis gets a kill onto Omega, though, with the burn coming around the side. And now Syndicate and Jeskeet's Water all alone. Jeskeet's Water taking a little bit of damage. Syndicate trying to survive against these members, able to get some shield back and disengage. But we are seeing the importance of how helpful this Esmeralda may be in the mid to late game.
Yeah, I mean, this is in my mind, I feel like both teams are really extra thick. Getting that Yve first kill was pretty nice, but we do also see the Yve going with Mystery Shop versus any type of burn. So it seems like she might be trying to play more support mage than
just
anything.
prio those items, you know, maybe really trying to make sure she locks in items early on this game. So it's not completely, you know, she's not going to get any burn in, which normally is important for Yve, but she will hit her item spike a little bit earlier in this game, which I think is important right now for them because they have a few late game heroes on their team.
Yeah, and it's also, and I mean, I'm not side lane proficient enough, but Sin and Leo has support emblems, which are quite interesting.
So normally, Esmeralda almost always picks that support Lendum in the off lane, and that's because what that does right there is it gets you gold as you hit minions, or as you hit heroes. So it's very important. But wait a second, Navis with that real manipulation and Dagger secures the kill. Horus is gonna go down next as Cold World secures the kill. Dagger's getting another one. 3 members of X9 are down, and they're now closing in on to Jessica Eats Water. She tries to flicker out. Cold World on the chase, not able to does land the arrow, but it's just not enough damage. While all this is happening, Esmeralda in the top, chipping away at this gold plating. We're gonna have a little bit of a trade, but personally I think the tower for the gold plating is a bit of a better deal.
Yeah, and I mean, it's almost at the 5-minute mark, and I mean, Simpsons has been missing 4 of their people. You know, I mean, they've died. You know, but they still have the gold lead. The turtle, you can definitely tell, is still working its magic. And it seems like maybe a little less ganky going in. I'm just really surprised Horus went on that.
Yeah, Horus. I mean, she's trying to get vision, I think. Trying to get into that bush, and he knows the only way he can't. He doesn't know they're all there, so he's going to first skill into it. That way he still has a chance to escape like you saw, but it's definitely a risk sometimes you have to take. We do see Sin engage onto Damien, though, with that Falling Star Moon. Able to do a little bit of poke damage, but XS9 still just kind of on the defense here as a team of Simpsons completely gets them, and Sin is finally pinned up against the wall by Vision. In comes Horus, trying to help. A nice Tyrant's Rage, but no one else is there to do the damage. Jessica Eats Water, forced to back off. In comes Damien with that Numenon Blast, and no one can stop him. The kill is going to lock on, and Horus goes down, G.
Man, that was a great set. Just not enough people to capitalize on this. It looks like the Glue's trying to farm up and push that tower. And I mean, that's one thing that Glue does is, like, we got to see him in team fights. We got to see him jump on the people we need. Sin's having a trouble time up there in the top. Already takes him out. A little rough. It's looking a little rough here.
Yeah, I mean, this game right now, XS9 currently doing probably worse than they did in the first game, having a little bit of issues. In comes Cold World. Horus does get the set with a nice Tyrant's Rage. Jessica Eats Water with the ultimate, but the damage just isn't quite there. Omega trying to force this engage. Leonis has rotated up to the middle. Is going to get that lockdown onto Cold World, but he's able to dash. In comes that ultimate from Omega, and they collect the kill onto Cold World, but real manipulation does come up. Finally, Horus able to stop it, but Omega gets hit by Vision's ultimate, and Navis gets the kill. Horus now on the run, taken out by Torn Apart Memories, and now they're moving on to Leonis. Leonis able to get the kill onto Damien, but he's taken out by a tower shot, and Syndicate and Jessica Eats Water are all alone in the rest of this team fight. The disengage will most likely happen, but Turtle's up, and XS9 still falling more and more behind, but wait, look at Navis just zoning them out, G, from their own tower.
I know, I see. And I think this comes down to my original statement, is just the lack of damage. The Kagura isn't a best at lane clearing. Esmeralda's pretty good. Blue's decent, but they're kind of getting outplayed in the lanes. It's interesting. I mean, this is my first time, and I mean, I've seen quite a bit an Akai being a side lane, you know, so quite interesting play is going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, just nice counter plays overall. The Akai is working, you know? It's working very, very well to get... And this is the difference between the way these drafts and bans are set up. You're able to make picks like that to things you don't normally see in rank, but they do work. Here's the moment of time, but wait a second. Vision with a huge pin onto Leonis. In comes the Numenon Blast, and the Real Nation comboed right after by the Torn Apart Memories. Members of XS9 are going down. Horus will be next. Sniped out with a double kill from Daggers, and now now they're going to move forward, eat up some of this jungle, and take this bottom lane, tier 2. Yes, Syndicate up in the top lane does take a tower, but at what cost, G?
Yeah, I just feel like Simpsons is really just dominating and like messing up X's9's tempo. They're just not allowing them to get back into the groove. When they fall out of the groove, they're just capitalizing on it so hard. Just one kill, one thing that goes down, and it's a little rough for the team of X9.
I think
This is I mean, we're still looking at, it's almost the exact same was what happened in the last game. X9 looking at 1 tower versus Simpsons 6. Tons of invasions happening here, possibly an
Tyrus
in-game.
Rage, but gets stopped by Vision's ultimate. Well timed, well placed. Sin now getting stunned, locked up a little bit. Damien able to get poked back from that umbrella from Kagura. The rest of the team coming in though, and Horus just takes huge burst damage. Daggers gets the kill as the rest of the team comes in to finish him off. Damien with the conceal play, trying to get a pick. Horus and Omega taken off of this map, and while all this is happening, Cold World switches over, opts onto this Lord, and is going to start breaking him down.
Yeah, we're seeing solid control by Simpsons over the map, and just constant laning and aggressiveness, and we're just not seeing too many sets and abilities to be able to go here. Man, it's just 4-man just in mid, given so much pressure and not much they can do. Hayabusa does come in. They need to focus this Brody. Brody's
Syndicate with the falling
8-0.
Star Moon though, but again, no one's able to stop this Newman on blast, and it crashes down as Vision gets a pin on the wall. Make that 2 pins all along where Wield Manipulation is going on, and Syndicate and Just Keats Water are taking out. Omega will be next to fall. A double kill going to Akai. Lord now crashing down in the mid. This may be the end of the night, boys and girls. The recalls are out. Horus and Leonis trying to defend. Horus picked off. The Lord is at the base, full health. 5-man wipe, and the base goes down. The game goes to the Simpsons.
Rough game.
Rough game
Simpsons
for Exodus
pulled through,
9.
man.
Rough night, but the Simpsons take that dub, and they are going to move up into the top 6 spot. A huge night for the Simpsons right here. This is what they needed to secure themselves into the playoffs possibly, and now it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a bout between Aether Explicit, Brotherhood, The Simpsons, all kind of battling out for who can secure these this number 6 and 5 spot over the next few weeks.
The Brody Brody was being a monster.
Yeah, Brody's,
Definitely capitalizing.
Brody Daggers definitely earned that MVP there. 8-0 and 7, just really demolishing. But honestly, the Simpsons not only showing great prowess in their gameplay tonight, but in their drafting. You know, opting for that Akai in the top lane and pulling out this back pocket pick to deal with the Esmeralda. You know, just so many different picks. All of them, almost the only thing they kept in this composition right here was Damien on the Lolita. Other than that, they all switched heroes, brought in a different comp, and definitely did very well. So I'm excited to see them play in the future, in some of their future games. But that will be it for tonight. I'm going to jump back to this caster's desk. Before we say our goodbyes, I want to take a look at next week's, or this Thursday's schedule. I want to see if the Simpsons play again, and they do. So the Simpsons are actually first game coming up this Thursday, up against TSU. So maybe TSU can redeem themselves, not play like they did tonight, or maybe they'll have another oopsie, and Simpsons can really just catapult into this top 6, maybe even secure a top 5 or top 4 spot. After that, we have the Kingdom versus the Deuce Knights, which should be a great game. We have Exodus 9 up against Aether Explicit, and then Aether Explicit up against Insomniacs. So a lot of big games next Thursday. Make sure you guys tune in, 6 p.m. Once again, if you haven't, join the Discord, hit that like and subscribe button, go like all the other YouTube videos we've posted on this channel, help support the league in any way you can. I really appreciate it, guys. Aiko, thank you for joining tonight. It was a pleasure to have you on. Probably one of the funnest nights I've had casting with you.
It was definitely fun.
You brought a lot of energy early on in the night. It was that first series was lit. We were both screaming like little girls.
Oh, dude, it was fun. It was definitely fun.
So, but it is late now, 7:55. I'm sure we're both tired. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Any last words from you, Aiko?
Oh, no, man. I appreciate letting me come back. We had a good time, and I can't wait. See what else we can get done, man.
All right, well, I appreciate you joining. Thank you, everyone who's watching. Once again, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, do whatever you can, join the Discord, be part of the community, follow the North American Squad League on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, all that good stuff. Make sure you shoot a Kai a follow on Facebook. He streams a lot. His information is in the description. So if you like watching some Facebook streamers, make sure you check out Kaio, right? I always call him Aiko, and I feel like a jerk.
The Kaio. You can. I mean, either one works good.
Is it spelled Akio? Oh my god.
Aiko?
Aiko. All right. I just want to make sure I've been spelling it right at least this whole time, because if I haven't, just like Ben used to let me call him Ben One Hadid for like 5 months, even though the whole time it was Ben Done Had It. Like, he literally let me call him by the wrong name forever, never corrected me once. So
yeah, no, it's G the Kaio. No biggie. You can just call me a Kaio or G, whichever one you want. Either one works good.
T and G on the stream. All right, guys. Well, thank you all for watching. That is it for tonight. I'll see you guys this Thursday and the next draft.
See you guys later.